Hey guys, we're live right now. Welcome to Lucid Trading. Today is going to be a special day because we're going to be live 12 hours, like I've been promising, for the 24,000 subscribers special. I've said this for a while now, that we would be live streaming for 12 hours, and we're going to be doing a giveaway as well today. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. Let me just briefly check settings. Settings are looking fine. Let me share the link. Live right now. Today is a very exciting day indeed. Palantir is going down quite a bit. We expected this a couple months ago that for the lockup period expiration, Palantir would go down a substantial amount. And if we zoom in just a little bit, you can see here Palantir indeed has come down quite a lot. I do not believe it's going to go down much further. I think it's going to rebound from here. So this is a potential buying opportunity. Keep in mind, I'm not a financial advisor, so do not listen to me when it comes to that. But yeah, welcome guys. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Palantir dropping. Yeah, so our initial analysis on Palantir was that it was going to spike. I expected it to spike much more, actually, to the 35, then sell off. But what happened is it spiked 7 percentage points, and then it sold off immediately on earnings because they were, I think they reported losses. However, keep in mind, post-IPO, stock-based compensation is having an impact on earnings. So in my opinion, I think Palantir is going to make a massive comeback. This is going to be one of like a couple buying opportunities that we're going to be getting with Palantir, sitting at $29 or $28.9. At some point sitting at 28, I believe $28. It's a awesome support right here at the 28. I think Palantir is going to see a very amazing rebound. Although keep in mind the lockup period expiration is still coming. I have to correct myself. I said the 19th. This was based off of the fact that I thought Palantir was not going to report earnings in the pre-market, but they did. Obviously, that also changes the day which insiders can be selling, and I think it's going to be the 18th. So on the 18th, I think you'll see Palantir properly, I would say. I think it's going to sell off until the 18th, if anything. But it could definitely spike here and then sell off and then spike again. So this might just be the bottom. So who knows? I've said this in the past. I thought that 28 might be the bottom. But let me just check what's happening in the live chat. Palantir blood. Yeah, this is not surprising, guys. If you've been watching the Palantir videos, ever since November, I've been warning of this. I've been warning everybody about the lockup period every single time. Guys, remember, lockup period coming in February. It's going to come. And then they changed the earnings date. I said, no, still coming. 3 days after earnings, that whole period, a week or two before earnings, we're going to see it sell off. Guess what happened? A week or two before earnings, it sold off. So it's not surprising. This is as expected. Some people bought at 38. That's bad luck, I guess. But we've been saying this for a couple months now. Lockup period was going to expire, and there you go. This has been not surprising at all. I do believe Palantir stock is going to come back very, very fast. It is not going to stay at these levels. That's just my opinion right now on this. It could go lower to 28, but I don't think it will stay there. I think it's going to be a very brief time period that it's going to be staying there. Let's see what's happening with C3.ai. Yeah, I have a... Oh, there you go. Up 1.23 percentage points on C3.ai. C3.ai definitely does look like it could see a rally for earnings. Let's see. But yeah, Palantir is the more interesting one right now because obviously Palantir is down quite a lot. I do not think, I highly doubt that Palantir is going to stay at this level. I think before the market opens, you'll see Palantir come back all the way to the 30s. There's absolutely no freaking way it's going to stay at 29. I have 100% confidence it's going to come back. It just doesn't make sense. They're growing really fast. They have high revenue numbers. In fact, they earn more than Snowflake. Snowflake has a market cap of like $80 billion. The only reason why it's down in comparison to Snowflake, obviously they're not like exactly in the same industry, but they get pretty close. I think what it is that they don't have profits yet. Obviously, Palantir has been burning money, but it's been around for like 17 years. I think Palantir has been growing super fast, and it will keep growing super fast. And we're gonna get to this point where they make profits, and once that happens, it's gonna be like an absolute bargain to get in at $29. That's just my personal opinion. We have a $9 donation coming in from Joseph Chan. He says, "Thanks for all your excellent work, particular Palantir and AI." Thank you so much for that donation, Joseph Chan. Appreciate it. Let's see what's happening here. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. If I didn't let you know this before, we're going to do a 12-hour-long live stream in celebration of hitting 24,000 subscribers. We're also going to be doing a giveaway. I said we would be covering Palantir, but I also said that I would start streaming at around roughly 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's the reason why we couldn't cover earnings, because it's going to be from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Roughly speaking, that will cover, I would say, that would be around middle of pre-market till the end of the after hours. That's going to be pretty much what I'm focusing on right now. I think we're going to have a great time, and the giveaway is going to be very interesting indeed. We're going to be giving away some merchandise later on in this live stream, so make sure you hit the like button, and also make sure you are subscribed so you are eligible for the giveaway. Amazon, interesting. Hey guys, don't make the mistake of asking him to check out Amazon. I got blocked for the last time and I waited. Yeah, well, I mean, if you spam, of course, I'm going to give you a timeout. It's not that I got anything against you. It's just the spam is annoying for everybody out there because, you know, it's just annoying. Let me check Amazon. Is Amazon moving? It's moving slightly. I think it might make the comeback right now. It's in comeback mode. We've seen a downturn, and this is the time where it's going to rally to the upside, I think. Especially considering that several time frames are indicating that this is going to happen. So Amazon is poised to move up, guys. I'm quite confident about this. Although maybe the daily chart does indicate we could see a little bit more sideways movement. Weekly chart is just, it's just been doing the same thing since like September. In my opinion, weekly chart is looking quite good, which we'll see. I think Amazon could go back to $3,400 easily. Let's go back to Palantir. This is the interesting stock right now. It's still sitting at $29. Going to the daily chart. Look, when you look at this chart right now on the daily, you can kind of see where we have big support levels. We have a massive support level at the $30, right? It has actually gone below that. So it's way below that $30. Now we're coming back to this $28, $29, which I said in the video that we released about Palantir. I said during this whole lockup period expiration process, we could see us go back to $29, $28. That's the more realistic target. Worst case scenario, we'll see 25. But for now, I'm just looking at 28 and 29. The lockup period has not expired yet, so I think we still have a couple days left of negativity, but in any scenario, in any case, what could happen here, which it's already happening right now, I said this in the video, we could see spikes to the upside, similar to what we saw during the direct listing, if you guys remember. So I'm just going to explain to you what my theory about this is. We're going to see a downturn, but in this downturn, there are institutions, there are investors out there that want to buy the dip. And in this downturn, you'll see brief periods where we spike upwards. And that's when institutions buy in or retail traders buy in. Then we'll just keep selling off. But this is like people buying the dip, obviously. We saw the same thing happen at the other. We had another lockup period expiration with Palantir. If we can go back in time. Right here. So during the direct listing, we have a lockup period expiration. And you see these massive spikes to the upside. This is people buying the dip, and then insiders keep selling. You know, Alexander Carr, Peter Thiel, they kept selling. And then you saw several spikes to the upside, people buying the dip. And then at some point, you know, the lockup period expiration had no more effect on the stock price. And we saw massive surges to the upside because there was no more, that artificial selling pressure was gone. and we were starting to price in the business for the business. So that's why we gradually shifted to the upside, and we saw a huge movement to the upside since Palantir is a great business. They're growing really fast. They are entrenched in the government and in the public sector. They're quite established globally as well, and they're growing globally, which I think that's just great. It's just fantastic. I think Palantir is going to be a very, very massive player in the AI and just the packaged software industry for the coming 10 years. They also have a nice history, great leadership, great products. They are in a very fast-growing market, which all aids to the stock price. But yeah, I think this is going to be the exact same. We're going to see sell-offs, consolidate, and then spike, and then sell off again. That's why I said maybe this might just be the bottom. Maybe $29, $28. We're not going to go below that. Who knows? But let me check. Joey Riz, $2 donation. Palantir at 25. Yeah, pray it goes to 25. That would be a nice buying opportunity. Maybe. Good morning, Gara. Congratulations on 24K. I guarantee you have so much more to grow. Can you check out STPK or BNGO? We'll check out BNGO in a second. We're currently focusing on Palantir a bit. Daniel Kokorin says picking up Palantir at 20. I don't think Palantir is going to go to 20. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Imagine that. Sells off another 30 percentage points despite the business being fantastic. They're about to they're about to have profits like next quarter or like quarter after that. That wouldn't make sense, especially considering it had already gone down from the 45 all-time high. I don't know. It would be something to watch. That would be just mind-blowing if it goes back to 20. I think the markets would be going down if that was the case. Like, we would see the markets correct. And then maybe Palantir can go to the like lower 20s. Right. So this trend line that we drew last time has been quite useful. Interestingly enough, this trend line is going to hold up. I think it will. I'm pretty sure about that. This is not going to be. It's not going to go below this level, at least not right now. It's going to hold it up. If anything, I'm expecting Palantir. We reached this support level here. Generally speaking, when you see these really fast downturns, it comes back up really fast as well. So, my estimation, it could come back to the $30. It could definitely come back to the $30 during the open hours, right? People are going to buy the dip. It's going to go to the 30s, then it's going to sell off again, and then it's going to kind of move in this fashion. Buying opportunity to the upside, sell off. Buying opportunity to the upside, sell off. So something like that. You'll see lower highs, potentially lower lows. Zach Millsap coming in with a $3 donation. He says Nano Dimension is dropped this morning. What are your thoughts? I think this was quite predictable though. I think I checked Nano Dimension recently. Thank you, Zach, for that donation. Let me check Nano Dimension briefly. Didn't we say okay? So fair enough. I said it was going to go up here, but I do remember changing my mind on this recently. Hold up. Why did it drop off though? It gapped to the downside. That must have been some really tough stuff. Either was that Nano Dimension or something else. Yeah, so I was really wary of the fact that it was crossing down on the daily chart. I didn't quite change the prediction yet. I think this was yesterday. Yeah, I think I looked at Nano Dimension yesterday, and I said that maybe you can even look it up because I have timestamps now on the live stream. Thanks to Newt, a user on the Discord. But yeah, we did say that it was going to probably see a bit more negativity. But it gapped down. So what happened with Nano Dimension? Oh, I remember. Yeah, there was a share offering with Nano Dimension. That's why. Although we were right for a couple days, though, it did move that kind of way. Yeah, so the share offering, it's a fundamental catalyst. It's a negative catalyst, obviously. That was going to happen for Nano Dimension. This is the reason why it's bearish. So it might go down a bit more, actually, depending on how many shares are going to be offered. So I would be careful. Yeah, the share offering, of course. That makes a whole lot of sense. $500 million share offering, of course. That's insane. That's going to bring the stock price down quite substantially. A $500 million share offering, but their market cap is like $700 million. Really? Am I getting this right? Is it 500 million or 50 million? Jesus. Yeah, they're gonna like absolutely dilute the shit out of their market cap. Like it's gonna be absolutely messed up. It's gonna go much lower than this. It's gonna go way lower. If that's true, 500 million, well, expect it to go back to the $11 and $12, if anything. This is my expectation if that offering is for real. Palantir. Yes, do you see what's happening right now? When I started the live stream just a couple minutes ago, Palantir was sitting at like 28.5. It's now sitting at 29.5. I've been saying this, like this is probably the dip. People are buying the dip now, and it's going to go up roughly to the $30. It could very well do that. We'll see. It's still going up. I'm so resentful right now because I cannot buy in the pre-market, unfortunately enough, with my trading app right now. I'm definitely gonna get a trading app where I can do that because this cost me money, right? I could have bought at the 28. I actually had the market app. I was looking at the Palantir price. It was at 28. Could have bought, but my app doesn't allow me, unfortunately enough. It's now at $29.6. It's gonna keep rebounding, guys. 100%. Yeah, it could go back to 30 and go back down to 25 after lockup. Usually what happens is that most of the selling pressure is before the lockup period. Before the lockup period, you will see most of the selling. Because you have to understand this about trader psychology. The lockup period itself is not going to be that negative. It's that people think it's going to be negative. So that's creating a self-fulfilling prophecy of traders thinking, oh God, let me get out before that lockup period expiration. So then what happens is a majority of retail traders sell off, and then a tiny portion of insider shares are gonna be sold, and yeah, it's just how it goes. I think the whole impact of retail traders selling is way bigger than the lockup period expiration. Way bigger. Origami coming in with a $5 donation. He says, hey Garrett, can you give your thoughts on Helion? Yeah, sure. Thank you for that donation, Origami. You the man. Let me check Helion. I think lots of people are interested in this one. Yeah, I did say that it was going to go to the $30 potentially. Yeah, it could definitely do that, given that the price was way higher in the past. The hype might return here. And not only that, they did kind of release a statement about their recent battery technology, which was the reason why it was pumped up in the first place, right here. So they're making progress. I think it looks kind of bullish on 30 minutes. And we have earnings coming up, so maybe we'll keep going. Let me check at Nio. Checking Nio right now. Yeah, so yeah, I've said in the past it could bottom out right here. It could very well be bottoming out right here. But I'm still a little bit, I would say, I'm still a little bit conservative right now on Nio. It could maybe fall down just a bit further before we see it rally. Hold up, guys. It's like a sauna in here. It's so warm. Let me just open the window. was like melting. It's really, really warm in here. Let's see. Okay, so we were checking out Nio, right? I think Nio's looking pretty bullish. I think Nio could be running to the $70 for earnings. We actually did a proper analysis on video for Nio. And for Tesla, I mean, honestly, like I've been saying, I thought Tesla was going to go up here because it had some fundamental news. I think it was about the India factory, which is now being priced in. And I think the stock price is going to go back up to the 840s, sell off again, because that's basically the reason why Tesla's going up. It's just news articles. It's not fundamentals necessarily. It's like, oh, they're going to build a factory here one day. Let's prop up the price, and that's kind of what's moving the price right now. So in my estimation, it could keep going. Let's go to CCIV. Yeah, no surprise that CCIV is selling off. Absolutely no surprise here. I did say that last time. CCIV's price was looking really expensive. Like, really, really expensive. Who in their right mind would buy CCIV at $42, but there's no merger announcement? No merger at all. Market cap is sitting at like $60 billion. Remember, if we would convert these numbers, you know, the share price of CCIV, and if the merger would happen, this would be a roughly $60 billion market cap for Lucid Motors. And they haven't delivered a single car. So buying at 42 just does not make sense. It's just a gamble at this point. Unless we get like a merger announcement, maybe the hype can carry it much higher. Like a merger announcement could, you know, give it like 20 percentage points to the upside. But at this point, getting in is more like FOMO, if anything. I don't think Lucid Motors is worth $100 billion. I really don't. I've done my own calculations. They have no deliveries yet. Maybe roughly 50 billion could be nice, but 100 billion is a bit crazy. Not that I don't believe in Lucid Motors. I think Lucid Motors is going to be pretty big. It's just not right now, down the road. I mean, I think they made a statement on this. They're only going to have roughly 7,000 deliveries or something, like this year, or 6,000. And then to value it like $50 billion, that's just crazy. Let's see. But I've seen crazier things, so who knows? This guy always ignores SOS. Let me check SOS. Oh yeah, we said it was going to go up. After a dip, I said it was going to go up. Apparently something happened with the stock, which is fine by me, right? So it jumped up, and we did expect a jump, actually, after a bit of a correction. Funny how we kind of like, this is the gap. This is how much I thought it was going to go up. It went up way more than that. It has a small market cap. It has a lot of potential. So yeah, I did think it was going to go up more because it's related to Bitcoin, right? I think it was related to Bitcoin. And maybe Bitcoin is going up right now as it is. Let me check. Isn't it? Yeah, Bitcoin is definitely going up. I've been saying for a while now that Bitcoin would reach 50. Hey, it actually reached 50,000. Yeah, so at the 35,000. Okay. Some back history. When it was sitting at 40,000, I said it might go back to the 30,000, which it did. Then I said it was going to go to the 50,000, which it did. It can be predictable at times. The trend can be predictable at times with Bitcoin. But yeah. Although I did say also several times it might go to 20,000, but it's just like fundamental catalysts just keep coming. You know, Square is buying, PayPal's buying, Elon Musk is buying. Yeah, I mean, it could go a little bit higher than that. Mass Ras coming in with a $5 donation, and Mass says Apple, Nio, Bumble, and Amazon, please. I'm gonna pick one or two out of those. Yeah, pretty much. Also, 30 minutes left until the markets open, and honestly, we've been waiting for such a long time now. It's been a long weekend, 3 days with the markets closed, and we're finally gonna have markets open. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix the filter a little bit. I think this is a little bit better. All right, so, but yeah, thank you for the donation, Mass Rest. Let's check out, I think I want to check out Bumble and Apple. Let's check Bumble out. So I think there's not a lot of technical history on this one, but I just want to, I'm just curious, right? Like, what's happening with this stock? What is happening with Bumble right now? I'm very bullish on this. Bumble is neutral. I think Bumble is going to skyrocket. I think it will, in my honest opinion, I think it's going to go to the $90 and the $100. Does it say the market cap here? No, it doesn't do that yet. Isn't Bumble like the only competitor to Tinder and Match.com? I think you still, yeah, you have like Facebook dating, but nobody uses that. But yeah, I think Bumble definitely has a lot of upside. Bro, this dude YOLO'd 1.2 million into Palantir calls on Friday. Ouch. That is just ouchies. Yeah, I think the CEO of Bumble actually worked at Tinder or like Match.com. It's kind of funny how that works. I want to check something out, right? So, Apple, I'm bullish on Bumble. I think Bumble's going to perform pretty good. Apple sitting at the 135. What? Okay. It actually reached 136. Yes, I'm bullish on Apple. I think Apple is going to be uptrending from here. This is my estimate on Apple. I think it will be uptrending from here. Well, you know, you'll see corrections every now and then, but we'll be seeing higher highs, higher lows, and it's going to probably get us back to the 140s. I mean, it has to at this point. We've barely seen it move, you know? We've seen Apple just move down and down and down. Or at least, in terms of just all-time highs, we've barely seen anything. Meanwhile, the market just keeps hitting all-time highs, but Apple is just sitting flat. And they had great earnings. That's the thing, you know, they had great earnings, yet the market is pricing Apple in flat. Just, you know, these downturns here, been below that all-time high. A little bit unusual for Apple. So, given that the technicals allow Apple to be running, I think it will. It won't be significant upside, but it will be like a couple percentage points. Oh, she developed the name of Tinder, then left because of sexual discrimination. Okay. Yeah. That's very unfortunate. Tesla. Yeah, I think Tesla right now still in a bad position. It does look bullish, right? Looks bullish on the 4 hours. It could come up a little bit more. But in my estimation, I mean, we've been seeing lower highs. Best case scenario goes back to like roughly the 855, but I'm looking at 840 for now. Keep in mind, I have one Tesla stock, so I'm in this one. I'm up like $20 or something on the share. Oh yeah, BNGO. BNGO is an interesting one as well. Yeah, I think I was negative on this one. Yeah, so we said it was going to go up to the $14, and I said it might correct initially and then run up. I got to run your nose, so just give me 1 second. Yeah, so with BNGO, I was expecting a potential correction at first and then to go upwards. on the 4 hours. Mainly because of the fact that the 1 hour was looking like it could be coming down. It wasn't the overbought. I want to check some. I want to check Palantir. Palantir is at the $30. What did I say, guys? Didn't I just a couple minutes ago? I told you guys, hey, it's sitting at 28.8 right now. It's gonna come back to the 30s. 100%. This is a dip. People are buying the dip right now. I told you, like, this is an I told you moment. Lots of people have been panicking in the Discord community. Oh yeah, guys, definitely join the Discord community. I'll be picking people in the Discord community for the giveaway. So you have to be subscribed, obviously like the video, and be part of the Discord community, and then you can join the giveaway process. We're going to do this at the end of the live stream. So definitely make sure you join. Discord link is down below in the description. I would appreciate that a lot. We talk about trading, finance, investing. It's just amazing. We've been calling out this Palantir downturn for like a week now on the Discord. So feel free to join the Discord community. Link is in the description. Yeah, $30.16 right now on Palantir. It's still down quite a lot, but I think it's coming back up, all right? People are buying the dip. Of course, it's going to go down more, but this is just like one of several times where people are going to buy the dip and it's going to sell off and buy the dip and sell off for that lockup period expiration. Yeah. What is the giveaway? I'm going to be giving away Lucid merch. Lucid merch. Customized Lucid merch. I wear it right now. Oh. And you can customize it yourself. We have hoodies. You can choose anything, right? Basically. It's pretty cool. Does your Discord cost? No, the Discord is free. The Discord is completely free. It's free to everybody out there. I just want to create an awesome community where people just can share their thoughts and ideas with each other. It's completely free. Although we do have a Patreon, if you want to support the channel, you can support the channel through the Patreon, and you can get some exclusive benefits like the buy and sell signal list, the exclusive Patreon chat on the Discord, and some other exclusivities like consultations and the public account. Those will be available on Patreon. A link for that will, of course, be in the description as well. Let's see. Snowflake, how to sell Palantir. No, it's completely free. Somebody says not completely free. It is completely free. Pretty much, it is. Aside from like one aspect of it, it's just like completely free. $20.8 right now. Man, I cannot wait until the market opens. I want to get some Palantir shares for this cheap price. This is how I look at it. It's an absolute killer discount. You know, it was sitting at $40 before. We've seen 38. It's down quite a lot, you know, and I love this company. I love the leadership. I love their products. Their earnings were okay, not bad. Revenue was growing rapidly. Palantir now at $30. Oh, by the way, also make sure you follow me on Twitter. 4 days ago, we actually called this out. I don't think... well, hold up. Let me just show you. We called this out. We called the downturn on Palantir. See if I can grab that. Yeah, I said 4 days ago that Palantir was going to see significant turbulence. I think it was right here. Yeah, so we called out the huge upturn for earnings, which happened. We went from $32. So I said Palantir about to break out again for earnings, which it did. Went from $32 to $38. It's just like almost 20 percentage points to the upside. And then on the 11th of February, we said Palantir stock looking like it's heading down much further. This was about 4 to 5 days ago, right? On the short term, due to a lockup period expiration coming approximately 3 days after earnings, many insiders that bought into single digits will sell Palantir stock to take profits. And we also predicted the downturn. So that's what we're seeing right now. This is the downturn. So on the 11th of February, This is where we called it out. We predicted a downturn, then it went down massively. On the 4th of February, which is right there, we said it was going to go up ahead of earnings, and it went up for earnings. So definitely make sure you also follow me on Twitter. I'll be uploading just a lot of content on Twitter, just updates about particular companies like Palantir, like new companies like C3.ai or Tesla. Those will be found on the Twitter. So follow me on Twitter. Twitter link is down below. Hey, Gara, what a great time for us to smash the like button. Guys, let's get to 200 likes right now. That'd be really cool. 29.9 right now on Palantir. It's barely budging. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take some time for it to recover, but it will. I think Palantir will recover like robustly. I think by the middle of March, 100%, it's at least going to be in the mid-35 or the mid-30s. I'm predicting $40 mid-March. If the markets remain stable as it is, I'm seeing Palantir go back to like $40. So I even made a video about this. I said, hey, if it goes to 28, I'm going to buy some. I'm going to wait till 40s. And then probably sell off in the 40s, mid 40s, 45, if that's possible. But yeah, I'm very, very bullish on Palantir. Hold up, I'm just looking at particular things. We're now still in the oversold. This is the greatest. Look, this goes a little bit against kind of human psychology. It's like, oh, a stock price is going down. Why should I buy right now? It's going down. But you should look at it this way. If the fundamentals behind the business are improving and the stock price is going down, that's a buying opportunity, right? It's a buying opportunity because fundamentally it's becoming stronger, but the price is getting cheaper, which means you're getting a discount on a better business. This obviously, there are a lot of variables because, like, hey, if the Fed interest rate is going to go up now, well, that's going to have a significant impact on Palantir as well, on all stocks out there. But for now, everything is looking fine. The market is rather stable. So I think Palantir right now is just really cheap for a dollar cost averaging. Oh, we just reached 200 likes. That's pretty cool. That was really fast. Damn. We've got about 17 minutes left until the market opens. Yeah, sorry guys that I'm looking at Palantir the whole time, but I think it's very interesting how it's moving. It's moving really fast, and it's actually at a price level where I would personally buy. So that's why I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it so much because of that reason. I'm definitely going to buy some shares when the market opens. If it's going to be at $32, I'm not going to buy. I'm going to wait for the lockup period expiration. But if it stays at these levels, I'm definitely going to be getting a couple shares here. CCIV, yeah, CCIV is just kind of correcting right now, isn't it? C3.ai. I think it's barely moving, isn't it? Like, yeah, there you go. It's barely moving. Although it does seem very bullish here on the 1 hour. It could be going to the 160s. I would not be surprised if C3.ai goes to the 160s. Let's go to Palantir again. Yeah, it's just still in the oversold on the 1 hour time frame. 4 hour time frame oversold. Oversold on several levels. Yeah, this could be the bottom range though. This is, in my opinion, where it bottoms out. This is where it bottoms out. In this zone, I think Palantir is a buying opportunity. This is from the 25 until the 30s. This is my buying opportunity zone, or just buying zone in general, I would say. Let's see. C3 going up? Yeah, I think it will. I think C3.ai will be going up for earnings. 29.77 right now on Palantir. Yeah, it usually does bottom out at like roughly 26, 27, or top out at these levels, and that could be used as a support, worst case scenario. So in this zone, worst case goes to 25, it just jumps up. But yeah, my estimation on this is just roughly, we see it go down to that place, and then we just shoot up quite rapidly. Possibly go down here and then shoot up. The reason I'm thinking that is because if you look at the daily chart on Palantir, it's not exactly looking like it's bottoming out yet. So I'm still cautious. But I'm just looking at how can I dollar cost average right now. And it seems like it looks quite nice to be dollar cost averaging. We just we cross here on the daily chart. Lockup period expiration coming. So it would be logical to expect it to go down to this range at some point and then kind of rally back up, just see a recovery rally. We've got about 14 minutes left, guys. 14 minutes until the markets are going to go open. We haven't seen it open in about 3 days now, so I just cannot wait. I want to buy some new shares. I want to buy some new Palantir shares, potentially some CCIV. Just a little bit, just for that exposure. Might get some CCIV. Not a whole lot. Waiting for this to be running. It's been a while. It's been about a week, and the stock's just been going down for a while. Obviously, for C3.ai, if you guys don't know, this is the AI company that I talk about every now and then. They announced they will have earnings on the 1st of March, and they did this on the 8th of February, I think. That made the stock go up quite significantly. It went up from the 150 to roughly the 175. People bought the dip. And yeah, I think it could still rally much more. Earnings is coming, and I think people generally do prop up stocks before earnings. Technicals are looking fine. It could definitely happen. Although I would not necessarily be holding this one for a long period of time. Just given that I've just looked at the fundamentals. This market cap is a little bit too high to be holding for the long term. CCIV just filed. What do you mean? Let me check. What's happening with the price? Still down a lot. Look at that. 37.6. Not surprising here at all. I've said previously it could come down to the 35, 36. It's going to use that as support, consolidate, and head back up. That's my estimation. If we see a merger announcement on CCIV, we're going to see this bad boy go up to like $50 and beyond for a brief moment. But yeah. For now, it seems like we're kind of heading this way. That's been the pattern. Could you look at Golden Nugget? Yeah, sure. Let me check Golden Nugget right now. Golden Nugget online gaming. Yeah, I did say that Golden Nugget was looking quite sweet because their earnings were solid. Looking at the 4-hour time frame for Golden Nugget, I think it's about to go. It's going to be ballooning. Daily chart, same story. Same story on the daily chart. So Golden Nugget is ready to blow to the upside. I would say roughly 10 to 15% could be like easily feasible here with momentum. Just momentum only. So that's what I'm expecting here. Back to the 22 roughly. That would be nice. Gold is tanking. Yeah, I saw gold tanking recently. It was quite weird. We got 10 minutes left, guys. 10 minutes until the market opens. This is super exciting. It's been waiting for a long time. Let's see. Yeah, about 10 minutes left. Palantir still at 29.95, having a tough time getting above the 30s. So the $30 is now sort of a resistance area for Palantir. Surprisingly enough. Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes indeed. Oh boy. Let's get to 300 likes in these 10 minutes. That would be awesome. Let's get there right now. Palantir. Just open up already. I just want to get some Palantir shares, to be really honest. I am so afraid that when the market hits open, Palantir just goes back to the 31. That would suck so much if that would happen. I mean, it's already returned 4 percentage points to the upside. So that's what I've been seeing, right? This is why it's so important to have access to the pre-market, because else you just don't get these kind of opportunities. And looking at the 30 minutes, it does look like we're about to see some upside. Pretty much, yep. We're going to spike to the upside and then see a sell-off. The dollar went up quite a bit, somebody says. Really? No freaking way. Let me check. Did the dollar go up? Oh my gosh. Look at that. The dollar is spiking. That's very bad for stocks. Well, gold is going down, isn't it? So if gold is going down, maybe that's the reason. Let me check. Yeah, gold is going down. Okay, so gold is going down 1.5 percentage points. This is obviously going to have an impact on the dollar. And that's, in my opinion, why the look, inverse. Like, inversely correlated. The dollar is going up because gold is going down. That's 100% sure of that one. Because it's happening at the same time, right? Look at gold. And now look at the dollar. Because gold is selling off, because obviously you want to sell it off for a currency. Usually it's the dollar. They sell it for the dollar. Dollar gets more attractive, so the price of the dollar goes up, but the price of gold goes down because people are selling gold. It's supply and demand, right? So so people are buying the dollar because people are expecting gold to go down. It works kind of that way. But this could be bad for stocks. This could deflate stocks. Hopefully the dollar doesn't go up too much. I'm gonna buy some gold. Yeah. It's looking pretty sweet right now. I'm gonna buy some gold. Just a little bit, not a whole lot. 4 hours does seem like it could go down a bit more. Daily chart, same story actually. Weekly chart, same story. It's been looking very negative. Yeah, I'm expecting gold to make a return very soon. But yeah, I'll wait for that one. But yeah, Bitcoin is still going up for some reason. Gold is going down every single time. Meanwhile, Bitcoin is to all-time highs and beyond. Yeah, it's kind of weird really weird how that works. Are they valuing Bitcoin higher as gold? Really? That makes no sense. Origami coming in with a $5 donation, and Origami says, "Gar, when do you expect Sun W to start rising?" Well, let's check it out for a second. 5 minutes left until the market's open. Yeah, so I expected a little bit more sideways movement on this one. But I roughly think, like, at any given moment, it could start rallying, really. At any given moment. Maybe a couple days from now. Expecting it to go above, roughly to the $22, $23 range. Back to Palantir. Palantir 29.7. Hopefully it stays at that price. I want to buy some Palantir. Let's see. Looking at my own portfolio right now. Oh my gosh. So because of the dollar strengthening right now, my portfolio just went up in value. What the frick? That's just insane. I just watched it go like, it went up like $100 or something. Pretty crazy. We've got roughly 5 minutes left. Let's see. 29.7. When do you expect Amazon to rally? Couple days from now. AI is up two percentage points in the pre-market. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it will keep running for earnings. Hold up. Yeah, if you see me like go to the side every now and then, it's because I got a runny nose because I've got a cold because it's really cold outside and still a little bit sick right now. But I'm fully functional, if anything, right? It's just that runny nose. It's just so annoying. But yeah, right now, guys, honestly, Palantir, it does look like it's gonna stay around this level, and I think that's a level where I would consider buying some Palantir stock. Looking pretty sweet. Let me check. Okay, so I think it's barely moving right now. It's just staying stably at the 29.79. I'm very curious what's going to happen here. I am very, 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 very curious what's going to be happening here with Palantir. And I'm also actually interested in what's going to happen with C3.ai. The percentage points in the pre-market is now sitting at 2%. This is it's lagging a little bit right now. It's around 2 percentage points. So let's see. Maybe some of the money that went out of Palantir is now going into C3.ai. Could very well be possible. They're indirectly competitors, I would say. Okay, so 3 more minutes, guys. We've got about 3 more minutes left until the markets are going to go open. Make sure you hit that like button right now. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want to be participating in the giveaway we're going to be doing later on for the Lucid merchandise. We're going to be giving away some, well, custom merchandise to some lucky winners. So definitely make sure you subscribe to the channel. Also, make sure you join the Discord community. The link for the Discord is going to be down below in the description. I would appreciate that a lot. We talk about trading, investing, and finance and other things. So I think you would find that very helpful. It's called the Lucid Traders community. But yeah, Discord server link is down below in the description. Come on, 2 more minutes left. 2 more minutes left. I really cannot wait. Also, if you guys didn't know yet, we're going to be live 12 hours today. It's going to be the 24,000 subscribers special. That's why we're going to do the giveaway. That's why we're going to do, this live stream in general for 12 hours. So from right now until the end of the after hours, we're going to be live. So yeah, haven't done that ever on the channel. Usually it's about 2 hours, then we take a break, and then another 2 hours, and that's it. This time it's going to be 12 hours. 12 hours live. One more minute left, guys. 1 more minute left. Let's see what happens with Palantir. I think people are gonna buy the dip. Or if they already bought the dip, so it might just go sideways here in this zone. Hopefully it doesn't go up much more. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds, oh boy. And the markets are any moment. I think they're open. $30 on Palantir right now. People are buying. A couple seconds left. Look at that. Back up to the $30. And the markets are open. And Palantir has gone up quite a bit. And it's still going up right now. Oh boy. Look at that. People buying the dip. This is what I was expecting. I don't even have enough time to buy the dip right now. Honestly. C3.ai is barely moving. So stale. Should I buy some Palantir at $30? I mean, the lockup expiration is still happening, right? So maybe wait until then. Yeah, I think it makes more sense to just wait for that lockup expiration, you know? It might push it down a little bit lower. Because I'm going to have to sell some C3.ai to get into Palantir. So I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, Palantir just casually sitting at the $30 right now. Go back to C3.ai. C3.ai is up a percentage point. It's looking a little bit negative on the 4 hours, but it's not looking that negative. It's going up 2 percentage points right now as we speak. I think I might just wait for an entry, well, maybe an exit point on C3.ai to get a bit of Palantir. Palantir's still down, 29.6. 29.5, 29.4. Yeah, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some Palantir. If my C3.ai shares could sell, I'm selling just a bit of my portfolio so I have some cash for Palantir. Because I'm absolutely loaded on C3.ai. But please, it's taking so long. 29.3. I want to get some at 29. Okay, I got him. Got him. It sold without me giving it didn't give me a notification. Please buy the shares. 29.3. Yes, I got 50 shares at 29. Woo, let's go. 50 shares at 29. I'm going to be getting more as it goes down. I kind of sold 10% of my C3.ai. Bought like 50 shares of that. This is a good play. I think Palantir, I'm going to be dollar cost averaging it. I don't even care if it goes down to 28 or 27. I'll get more. Unity. Is Unity going up yet? Been waiting for this one. Yeah, there you go. It's going up, finally. Yeah, we've been saying for like the longest time that Unity, after this gap to the downside, was going to see a substantial rally to the upside. They have great software, great technology. It's a great company. What more can I say about it? This gap, it's just going to be filled to the upside. Earnings growing, losing revenue, I would say. But it doesn't matter. If a company is losing money in this environment, 0% interest rates, Federal Reserve is printing money like crazy, it does not matter. It just doesn't. That we've seen that like over and over again. A company could be burning money and not make any money, and it would be, people would still buy it. Why is Virgin Galactic splunging? Because we already seen the catalyst. So Virgin Galactic right now, yeah, it's having a bad time. The catalyst was canceled out. They delayed the flights. I remember that. So yeah, Virgin Galactic probably going to go back to the 40s. Mid 40s, I would say, if anything. It's in a downturn. Daily chart, you can see it properly. We just crossed here on the daily with Virgin Galactic. So expect that to go down much further. Oh wow, they're not letting me sell my Bumble there. What the hell? My broker's acting really weird. What the frick? That's bugged. Yeah, I'm gonna get more Palantir in my portfolio. Yeah, I'm just kind of editing my portfolio a little bit right now, as it is. I got a public account. You know, I shared this on Patreon, and I just recently, I just bought some Palantir stock for the public account, basically. CCIV is getting clapped. Really? Yeah, down 6 percentage points. It's logical. I mean, guys, come on. It went up almost, I think it went up more than 30 percentage points here. Like, it was up quite a lot. It was up quite a lot last time. So people are taking profits. It's really logical. It hit 36. Well, good thing is we see it use the 36 as a support, and it's not going down much further. So it's kind of what's happening right now. Hold up. Amazon stock, the stock that does nothing, pretty much. Amazon going to break up. Oh, well, I did hear something really bad about Amazon. CCIV is kind of rebounding right now, yeah. Yeah, that would be like really crazy if they would break up Amazon. Whew, that would be really, really crazy. Nio's going up. Let's hope that this stands. You know, this just goes up from here. But we did see several spikes. This might be the rally. Yeah, I think this is the start of the rally. So maybe if the market goes down, we could see it go down a little bit more. Keep in mind, we said it was going to go down from this zone that it was in all the way to where it's at right now. And then I said after that this is my conservative approach. It might go down, but at any given moment, just could skyrocket to the moon, because earnings is coming very soon. This is it says the 9th of March, and somebody told me it was the 1st of March. I think it's the 1st of March. So if anything, I think we're gonna see this happen right here. Hold up. This is basically what's happening with Nio, and it's gonna go much further to the upside. Palantir at $30. Let me check. It's at 29.9 right now. Still struggling. I'm gonna gradually add more. CCIV C3.ai is just it's going up 1.36 percentage points, and it does seem like we'll see a bit more than that, right? It does seem like we could see it go back to the 160s, if anything. So I'm just gonna hold this one and see what happens for C3.ai. Tesla's going down. Look at that. I thought Tesla was going to rally to the 840s, if anything. And look at that. It's going down right now. That's pretty weird. Given that the markets are bullish, you have to look at that. Like, what is happening with Tesla? Is Bitcoin going down? Bitcoin is going up. Why is Tesla going down, right? Very questionable stuff happening. I think it might be because of Elon Musk. Maybe he's tweeting too much. That's literally a reason right now why stock is going down, because the CEO is tweeting too much. So weird. Let me check. Bumble. Yeah, let me check Bumble. Oh my gosh, what is happening to Bumble? I'm still bullish on it, despite this downturn. I don't care. Also, for some odd reason, what happened was my app didn't allow me to. They're not allowing me to sell Bumble. And during that time period that they didn't allow me to sell it, this stock is going down. It's really sketchy. Really, really sketchy. I had some Bumble shares. I wanted to take some profits, but they're not allowing me to. Pretty damn messed up, I would say. Hold up. Apple is also not coming back. Ugh. Tesla's down almost a percentage point here. Yeah, it's pure manipulation. It's so weird. It's CCIV at one. Hold up. 30. It reached 39.58 for a second. I don't think it reached 40. Right? It didn't. It got really close to that though. It's being pumped up like massively right now. C3.ai is selling. Is it? Oh yeah, it's selling right now. It's down. Woo! It's down quite a lot. Look at that. It went down $4. Roughly $4, I would say. It's pretty crazy. Let's check the 4 hours. Still, I do think it's gonna come back for earnings. Quite confident about that one. Brandon Lavasani coming in with a $2 donation. He says, thoughts on Apple for this week? Yeah, my thoughts for Apple right now, just looking at Apple as it is, it's selling off a little bit right now, but in my estimation, on the coming days, we could, by the end of the week, I think we could be reaching the $138, $137 range. Then the week after, I think we could reach the 140s and maybe see a correction, but that's a possibility there for Apple. AMD crashing hard? Oh no. What's happening with AMD? Yeah, I actually thought it was going to correct right here. It's now correcting, so I'm a little bit off on that. But I think the trend is still up. I think the trend is still up. Yeah, I think it will do fine. Although we're seeing lower highs actually. That's a phenomenon. So maybe we're in a bearish channel. Oh boy, that's an interesting one. Didn't think about that necessarily. No, I think we breached it, didn't we? Yeah, we did. No, we're bullish. I think we're fine. We're still uptrending with AMD. I think we're going to go to the $100 if anything. What app is blocking your Bumble trade? It's Bucks. It's called Bucks. I don't know why it's blocking me, but it's blocking me. And as it's blocking me, you know, I could have profited like what, 10 percentage points or something, 20 percentage points, and now it's all gone. This is like the sketchy thing about some trading apps out there. They just block you out from your position. I still can't sell it. I still cannot sell my Bumble stock. They are not allowing me. It is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Palantir now at 29. I'm gonna buy a little bit more Palantir if that's the case. Yeah, I got another 2,000 euros worth of Palantir stock at 29.1 once again. And I think I'm going to hold off on buying more. I think that this should be fine. Bumble is still heading down. Should be coming back up soon. BNGO. Buying Energonomics. It's actually still going up, down. Quite impressive. See if it's going to hold up. Tesla is kind of recovering now. Stock market is going up a little bit right now. Nio is, yeah, I think maybe it was just a spike. We'll see. Back to balance here. Oh, we're going to the 28.9 now. Oh boy, look at that. Like I said, this is my personal buying zone for Palantir. This zone right here. It looks a lot like Snowflake, the pattern that we're seeing, doesn't it? Hopefully it can load it. Yeah, right. So we had the massive surge to the 420, sold off several times. Then we started uptrending. This took us roughly, I think, when was the sell-off initially? I think, was it the 15th of December? Oh yeah, the 15th of December was the lockup period expiration for Snowflake. We sold off until then. Then we were negative for like a month. Jeez. Yeah, it can get really bad. But I think Palantir's going to be fine. $28.99. Let's see what's happening on the 5-minute chart right now. Oh yeah, it's going down definitely. Maybe we reach 28. That'd be crazy. C3.ai. What's happening here? It's also going down. So it's like the whole industry is going down. The software package software. But I saw Snowflake going up, didn't it? No, Snowflake is also going down, interestingly enough. So it might just be that the whole kind of industry is going down. Apex Technology. If this one is going down as well, yeah. It's the whole software, kind of packaged software industry going down. Probably. Palantir still heading down, $28.9 at the moment. Interesting. Did I forget a? Oh, I think I forgot a donation here. Brian Barry coming in with a $2 donation. He says, "Dollar check a BNGO analysis now. Thanks." BNGO, Bio-Nanogenomics, right? So, I thought initially Bio-Nanogenomics would be going to the $15 and then just top out. It seems like it's more bullish than I thought. I thought we would see a correction here and then go up. But that's not happening right now. And on the 30 minutes, I mean, it could happen though. So I'm still being careful here. We're really extended on the MACD. We're still in the overbought zone. So maybe we could go to the $16 and then see a correction, just move it up a tiny bit. But yeah, that would be roughly what I think is going to happen with Bio-Nanogenomics. It's still up like 10 percentage points though. It's pretty crazy. CCIV, what's happening with CCIV? Not a whole lot. Palantir at $28.8. It's getting sweeter and sweeter to get into Palantir. Oh boy. Let's see. What is the support level for C3.ai? I think it's roughly the 150s. I think the $150 does seem like a quite sizable support. If it gets there at all. I mean. Nah, the 145 actually. I think the 145. If it gets really bad, 145 will hold up. 150s, maybe. It's not 100%, but yeah. It would have to turn the resistance into support. Which could happen, I mean, honestly. If it does, that would be a very bullish signal. I mean, turning resistances in supports, that's a sign of an uptrend. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this one. I really I really think it could go up much more. Lots of people getting out of C3.ai right now, right before earnings, which is like, okay. 151 right now. Ooh. Damn, getting really tough right now. Let me check Bumble. Bumble is going down a lot. All the technology services, all the packaged software companies going down right now. All of them. Is Splunk? If Splunk is also going down, then I'm convinced. Okay, Splunk is actually going up, so interesting. Splunk is actually having a good time. But yeah, Splunk went down quite substantially before though on earnings. So it's kind of in a recovery rally, if anything. Maybe Splunk would have gone up like 2 percentage points, and it's now only up 0.6. Because it's down a lot. And I did say in the past it was looking quite bullish, like it's going to fill that gap. Go up like 10, 20 percentage points. Back to C3.ai. 152 again. So it is bouncing off the 151, I think. Oh my god, it got to the 150s. Yeah, that is some selling pressure. It filled the gap. I think... Wow, it filled the gap right here. That's impressive. Do we have a gap to the upside? We don't. Let's see if it's going to hold up. AI is definitely taking it up right now. I mean, we have to be real though. We just saw like a massive surge in AI stock. It's kind of still correcting. But if it's finished correcting, I think the next move is going to be another $20 to $30, given that earnings is coming up. Is Palantir still going down? No freaking way. No, bro. What the hell? You joking, right? Palantir to 28.8, $28.85. I'll buy some more. Everybody's panic selling Palantir. It's great. Let's see. I'm just looking at my public account. Oh my gosh, everything is down. Oh no, technology, what are you doing? I'm betting on Palantir right now. £5 donation coming in from Melvin Shortage. He says, Snow, please, for the short term. Let me check Snow. Yeah, I actually said it was going to rebound. It did quite, we went up like 2 to 3 percentage points. Sold off. I'm still expecting it to go up. Although, I have to say, it has earnings, but I think Snowflake has a lockup period coming for it. So I'm not sure about that one. I'm sure about C3.ai. I'm sure about Palantir, but not about this one. Because the lockup period is still coming. Palantir's lockup period, it's like right now, like the coming days. So with this one, yeah, I think it will still run. I mean, earnings is coming. It's still going to run for earnings to the 340s. But then it's going to get really, really bloody. eToro's down. Oof. Right. BNGO. Wait, hold up. What's happening with BNGO? Yeah. So it's topping out right now. Fantastic. SOS is limited up. What? What the freaking hell? This is a pump and dump. I think they're pumping it up. I don't know who's doing that though. Either it has some great news or this is a pump and dump. It's a really crazy movement to happen here. It just feels so unreal. This is not a pump and dump. Well, why is it going up 50% after going 50%? That is kind of like the definition of a pump and dump, isn't it? Unless something is backing it. But if we take a look at the revenue, okay, fair enough. It could realistically go up. Revenues, while it's not great, they have revenue. So yeah, maybe it's not a pump and dump. Let's see what the comments are. Palantir stabilizing. Hopefully it's not. I want Palantir to go down a little bit more. 28.7. Thank God for this downturn. Yeah, I think Palantir is going to be interesting. Hold up. Is now a good time to buy Palantir? Well, I can't give financial advice, can I? I think Palantir is technically it's looking quite nice. Could it go much lower? I mean, we've seen a downturn of roughly $10 just the past couple days. If we don't see a bounce to the upside, I would be surprised. This is a really rough downturn. It's almost 25 percentage points. It's just a couple days time, right? Just casually going below the long-term trend line that we saw here. I highly doubt that it's gonna stay at this level. Plus, it's oversold. Usually, we don't stay in the oversold. We've seen last time when we got to the oversold, we bounced right back up. What is this, like $5 to the upside? So, yeah. Let's see. I'm just buying and selling stocks. Just buying a little bit more Palantir, you know, at these levels. Just a little bit more. Hoping for bullishness based on the past is dumb. Really? Is it really dumb to assume that history could repeat? Because history does repeat quite often. Well, it doesn't repeat, but it rhymes a lot with the past. The present rhymes a lot with the past. Because human psychology is not changing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as it was in the tulip bubble, what we saw in I think it was the Middle Ages. Psychology doesn't exactly change. Look at that. Palantir, for the first time, has hit oversold, like complete oversold on the technicals. Last time this happened was right around here, and after that happened, we had a massive rally. And even on the short term, just a massive rally. Of course, it doesn't mean it's going to be the case here, but I think Palantir's going to come back up very nicely. Let's see. 28.9. It's still seeing a lot of weakness. Tesla's really just recovering right now. Check your PayPal, please. Oh, sure. I'll check it in a second. SFIX. Somebody said SFIX. Sure. If it loads. It's not even loading right now. So many people are on TradingView right now that it might be like, I can't. It doesn't even load. That's the funny thing. Maybe BNGO. Yeah, BNGO loads. SFIX. It doesn't come. So waiting for it right now. Takes too long. Back to Palantir. 28.9. Say, for example, Palantir goes up to like $40, right? That could definitely be another probability happening. Like, could happen a month from now. That would be like almost $11 to $12 profit per share if it happens, which is roughly. That would be very nice. Yeah, Palantir earnings are already out. I know. They're pretty good. They're not bad. They're growing quite fast. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, but it's just... Maybe if I just tick... Okay, AI, there you go. Yeah, AI seeing... We're still in correction mode, I would say. I would expect that this is going to come back up quite a lot for earnings. We're now crossing the trend line, though, for AI stock. Oof, almost going negative here as well on the MACD. Looking quite tough now. 1 hour time frame is looking okay. Just a lot of negativity right now in this stock. But I'm just, look, I chose C3.ai for a swing trade personally. I think long term they're going to be great, but on this timeline right now, I'm just playing it for like until earnings, sell it off, wait for a buying opportunity when it comes down here, and then buy back in. That is my personal play right now on C3.ai. What I dislike about C3.ai is this massive market cap. In comparison to its revenues, it has like 100 times sales or something like that. It's really high. Let's check Airbnb. It's not loading. My internet is perfectly fine. It's this platform. Just gonna refresh. Maybe if I type it in now. It's still not loading. There are so many people on this platform right now. There you go. Airbnb, I said it was going to go down here, and it seems like it's not for some reason, which is confusing. Why is it not going down? I mean, it went up quite a ton. Like it's up a lot since IPO. Let's just put it that way. It almost like doubled. And it wasn't IPO. It was no direct listing, right? So there's no reason it should not be correcting here. I think it's running for earnings, probably. What can I say about this? I think it will still correct. I'm just going to move it a little bit. I think it's still going to correct. And then after that, run for earnings, which is good. Well, earnings is it's like really close, yeah? So maybe it's that. Earnings is like the 25th of February, which is like, what, 1.5 week out? So would it make sense for it to go down here? I don't know. I don't think so. Why would it go down before earnings? Let's see. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. No, I think it's actually the other way around. Because earnings is so close, it's just going to keep running. It's going to keep running. Then right before earnings, it starts slumping. That's what I'm thinking. And maybe then you'll see another spike for earnings and then it's coming down again. Something like that makes more sense, actually. I think the other time you didn't know there was earnings coming. So I was assuming it was going to correct. But yeah, if there's a fundamental catalyst 2 weeks out from now, obviously it's going to keep running. I would say let's not move that trend. Maybe something like this could be a possibility. BNGO killing it, really? No freaking way. Okay, BNGO is going absolutely... It's murdering it right now. I'm still skeptical. I'm still skeptical because we're right now at all-time highs. MACD is like really high. Same with the RSI. Yeah, we've been on the overbought for a while now. So still expecting it to top out initially and then rally again. Bought the tip. Blah, blah, blah. Let me check Palantir. Palantir is still down. Oh my god. Nobody is buying Palantir. I really don't understand this. People like to buy it to $40, but they don't like to buy it to $29. It's such a weird phenomenon. C3.ai is going below the 150s. Really now. I think people that bought at the IPO are selling. So tricky. Can't even find it. Let me just see AI. C3.ai. Yeah, oh my gosh, that selling pressure. It just keeps going. 2.8 percentage points. We're down roughly $26 on the stock in a very short period of time on no negative news. So I think it will still come back. This is, if anything, another correction that we've seen, like this one right here, this one right there. Looks very similar to it. It almost looks manipulated because it's just consistent spikes, consistent slow rallies to the downside. That's what you usually see with these stocks that, or companies that IPO. It's just so weird behavior. Huge pumps and dumps. Huge pump and dump. Huge pump, dump, pump, dump. Yeah. I saw the same thing happen with Palantir initially. It was quite an interesting experience. I think people with patience are going to benefit a lot from this one. Cat is higher than 203. What do you mean by that? Let me check. Cat. Caterpillar. Not really interesting. Nothing really interesting happening here. 110 billion market cap. It's not the greatest buying opportunity, I would say. Let me go back to Palantir, see what Palantir is doing. 29.4, already coming back quite a bit. Hold up. Yeah, Palantir is doing fine right now. People are buying the dip. It's not going below the 28.6. And we're seeing higher lows. So it could possibly come back to the 30s and 31. If I'm going to be real here, I mean, we've been in the oversold now for a couple days now. So we'll see it go back up. Lockup period expires, we go down again. But I don't think it's going to go much lower. Possibly this could have been it. Just being realistic right now. What do you think about European metals? Wait, hold up. I need to check PayPal first. Yeah, I think some people are donating. TBE Chrome, I think. Coming in with a $2 donation, and he says, let me check. Hey, Gar, how do you feel about the travel industry at the moment? For example, AAL or Carnival Group. I think they're going to come back really hard. They have been rebounding for a couple months now, actually. But yeah, that's my opinion on it. Let me check. Tom Venono also came in with a donation, I think. I can't see it though for some reason, so. Fortunately enough. Right. When is Tesla going to hit 880 again? Maybe a couple months from now? 2 months? I think 2 months would be not. Yeah. Probably around April. That's my, that's what I think. And with Apple, Apple's just problematic. It's just still sitting at the same old level. But I'm definitely seeing Apple go up from here. Let me check. I want to check C3.ai again. Is it going down much more? It's going down much more. If you think it couldn't do that much more, then yeah, well. It's now sitting at $148.94. And honestly, if I'm getting, like, this is a buying opportunity. This price right here, you're getting like a $20 discount. And it has a lot of potential to be running for earnings. The problem is the volume. I think if anything, I think the volume is so low. It's ridiculous. Well, Palantir is way different. Which, yeah, $1.9 million volume, or 1.9 million volume, 2.6 million volume. It's way different. Let's see. A riot to the moon. Nio to the moon. Everything to the moon. Hello from Lithuania. Hello from the Netherlands. Spy has left the chat, really? Yeah, well. How can I benefit from this? I'm really thinking about just selling my C3.ai and just going in Palantir like hard. But I think both of them are going to go up. It's just like, which one is going to go up more? Palantir has still gotten a lockup period. So I think I'm going to hold up with the C3.ai and just wait. If Palantir goes down a bit more, I'll get some more. That's my mindset right now. Let's see. Do you think the lockup period will affect Palantir more? Probably. It's most likely going to sell off a bit further. But not a whole lot further, I would say. C3.ai. Somebody's trolling me now. C3.ai is popping. No, it's not. If Palantir hits $20, oh my god. Like, that's the crazy thing. Is like, if Palantir hits $20, oh my god, I will buy like crazy. I've heard this so often, but then with other stocks. Oh, if Tesla hits $300, I will buy like crazy. And then Tesla hits 380 or 360. It doesn't hit the 300s. Nobody bought because they wanted to buy at the 300s. Then Tesla went from 380 to like 800. Same thing with Apple. If Apple goes below $100, I'll buy like crazy. It hit the 105. Nobody bought. It went to the 140s. Amazon, just so many examples of like, oh, if it hits this price target, I'm going to buy. Guys, dollar cost averaging, that's the undefeatable tactic. It works so well. Trust me. This is not financial advice, though. Not financial. Tesla still down. Oof. Markets are going down a bit now, too. So, maybe it's that. C3.ai. Oh my god, why is it selling off so much? It wasn't that bad. It wasn't really overvalued or anything on the short term. Although this is looking pretty darn bad. This, well, looks like it could go back to the 130s if that happens. I don't think it will, but it could. We'll see. Also, volume is like really low right now on C3.ai. Just incredibly low. So, yeah. Look at that. Volume just going low. Just lower and lower. But on the 30 minutes, we are oversold on C3.ai. Last time that we hit oversold levels on C3.ai, what happened was we jumped roughly $30 right here. And at this time, we jumped about $12, $13. Here we jumped about another $30 jump. So yeah, generally speaking, when we go to the oversold, you do see some like ridiculous moves to the upside. So potentially right now looking pretty sweet for C3.ai. Is there a law that YouTubers have to say not financial advice every 5 minutes? Well, no, it's not necessarily the law, but it's just people have to know this, right? So if you don't say it like at least like once every while, then people will complain, oh, you're the reason I lost money. I'm like, no, I explicitly told you I'm not a financial advisor, right? So do not listen to me. It's just my opinion. This is freedom of speech, right? So that's kind of what people do generally on YouTube. What was happening in the live chat? Dollar cost is the best way to not miss out on good deals. Exactly. You get it, sir. And the US, you can get sued for that. Oh my gosh, the comments. Let's see. Yeah, I think C3.ai is going to run as hard as Palantir, actually. I think both of them are going to go up a substantial amount. I think maybe C3.ai goes up earlier than Palantir. That's what I would say about that. So, yeah. With Palantir, it might take a bit longer, like a couple weeks, until it goes back to the 40s. Let me check. I'm just currently checking Palantir out right now. It's now at the 28.9 again. But the most surprising thing is like it's after going down from 38 to 32, goes down another 9 percentage points. That is the most surprising thing. It's like, why is that happening so fast? The lockup period is like right here. It's right around here. So, yeah. Garrett, is Unity still a good deal? It does seem like we'll see like a 10%, 15% run on Unity. CCIV. Is CCIV still at the 38? Okay, 37.8. Right. Still heading. It's still in the downtrend because usually what happens with these kind of companies and stocks, SPACs, you get the rumor, you spike on the rumor, then you sell off until the next rumor. That's kind of what happens, and it's happening right now. So unless we get like a merger announcement or anything, I don't think anything is going to happen. But we'll see. Hi from Greece. Hi from the Netherlands. Hey Garrett, I would like to put 10% of my crypto. I don't own crypto. I don't really like putting my money into crypto, actually. I really don't. Is there a crypto index? Oh, damn. Nah. I don't like that, like, crypto could move this much. Just, like, randomly moves down from 41k to 30k. Like, just random dumps like that. No fundamentals behind it. It's just purely, like, people were like, all right, you know what, let's just sell it off. Sells off, like, 30% or something. Like, what the hell? It's just incredibly, incredibly volatile. Still, I would say. If it wasn't for that, I would probably get into crypto. But yeah, if it wasn't for that volatility, crypto would not be as rewarding, probably. Yeah, but the problem with CCIV is like most of the upside, most of it is priced into the stock. There's now like a lot of risk. If it doesn't go through, you'll go back to like $20, like let's just say $15. That's gonna be one bloody event if it doesn't go through. They could always just opt out and be like, hey, you know what? We're gonna go IPO. So nothing is confirmed. The merger still has to happen. The merger still has to be announced. We have no letter of intent. We have not merged. And it's like mid-February. They want to be public in April, right? That's what they said, Lucid Motors. So they have to come out with a statement on this very soon. And if they don't, you're going to see selling. The closer we get to April, the longer we do not get that merger announcement, the more and more selling will start to happen for CCIV. because people just are not that patient for it. C3.ai is moving up. Okay, let me check. 150, 155, 150.5. I mean, yeah, it's kind of bottoming out right here. Like I said, it's looking pretty sweet. The 148, 149 was looking really good. Seems like we're creating a higher bottom. Let's see. C3.ai looks so manipulated today. Yeah, it's been looking manipulated for quite a while, actually. And the main reason is because institutions bought all the shares at like $40. You have to understand this. They offered the shares for like $40 to $50. The institutions bought like tons of shares at like those prices. And, well, basically they just pumped it and dumped it every now and then. No, they didn't pump it. They dumped it. So when it pumps up, they just dump it, like every single time, because they got so many shares. You have to understand, they bought at like $50, $60, etc. They got so many shares. Every time it goes up, they just take profits. They're just taking profits. So that's why it's looking so really like so weird, because they're getting out of this company. They just want to take profits, and this is true. They do. This kind of stuff happens all the time. I think it happened with Palantir. No, I don't think it happened with Palantir. Maybe with Snowflake. It happened with Snowflake as well. On every pump, they just sell it off. Lee Glidden coming in with a $2 donation. What do you think about SENS? Sensionics or something, right? Sensionics. Such a weird name. Sensionics. I think we did say might go to roughly $5 and then sell off. We saw it correct initially before going up, which is fine. Trend was still going up on it. Like, it's just a couple days in between, right? And then I said it would sell off, and now it's in the overbought. It will depend. I mean, what's the reason it's running up? Is it just a pump and dump? Is there something behind this? Because it's losing a lot of money. So, yeah. I think if anything, we're going to see a correction. Most probably. Let's see. Philip Dobrut coming in with a 10 PLN donation. And he says, hi, Garrett, can you check OGI? Sure thing. William S. donating $5. And he says, Open is related to the housing market and is riding the coattails of Zillow's ripping. Can you look at Open? Yeah, sure. We'll look at OGI and Open. OGI Organigram. Let's see. 3.9. What is this? What's the market cap? Okay, $900 million. But recently it was like a penny stock, wasn't it? Very recently it was a penny stock, 2 months ago. And it went up 4x. No, roughly it went up like 10x or something. But what is their revenue? They do have revenue, but they're burning tons of money too. What do they do? Agricultural stuff. Yeah, this is a pump and dump. This is a classic pump and dump. We've seen this happen with like several stocks out there. It went up from 1. This is making no sense. I don't know. With this company, it's just looking so sketchy. If this was a pump and dump, it's going to go down much further. If this wasn't a pump and dump, then maybe it went up on fundamentals and we could see it rally a bit more. So that's just what I can say on this right now. Now to Open Door Technologies. Didn't we do an analysis on this one in the past? Yeah, we've seen a significant rally. Now we're selling off. People taking profits. Maybe something bad happened. It's down 5 percentage points. Well, technology services companies are right now just taking a hit, just in general. They have no revenue and they have a market cap of $19 billion. What the frick? Why is this a spec? Why do they have no revenue? Did they recently IPO? They didn't recently IPO. They IPO'd in. Why do they still have no revenue though? I'm very negative on this. I don't like this stock. They don't have revenue after like 6 months? Longer than that? In my estimation, it's going to drop back. We'll see what happens for earnings though. But still, I'm very skeptical. Just on the fact that it doesn't have revenue, but it has a 19 billion market cap on no revenue. That's just crazy. Open Doors, Chamath Spec. Right. Fair enough. Yeah. What can I say? Okay, maybe. Okay, so I think in my head, what's going to happen is just like, hey, we correct down, possibly to the 30s, then we head up for earnings. I think people are gonna price in, hey, maybe they have great earnings, and if it doesn't, it's gonna see a significant sell-off. I think if earnings is really bad on Open Door, it's gonna go down like a lot. If that's not the case, it will just correct a tiny bit and then keep rallying. So we'll see. They give house offers online, but they don't have revenue. That's the problem. They need to have revenue. They're a business. They have a market cap of $19 billion, and they've been on the market since freaking June, and they don't have any revenue. Where's their revenue? Why do they have a 19 billion market cap if they have no revenue? Maybe they're investing into their technologies, but still, it's just really weird. Don't go IPO if you don't have revenue. Oh, Open just merged with IPOE. Really? Is that for real? I'm a little bit confused here. So, people are saying Open merged with... Really, is that the case? I don't think that's the case, is it? Yeah, IPOE is SoFi, right? Yeah, so why is... Somebody just said it's merging with Open. That confused me like quite a bit. It's like, what? But Open is already on the public markets. How much will C3.ai? C3.ai has a strong support at 145. But I think we possibly have bottomed out at the 148. It does look like that's been the bottom. So we'll see if it's going to hold up. I'm actually interested in what's happening with Palantir. Palantir's still 29. That is surprising. Chamath bought IPOA, IPOZ. Hold up. I'm just checking this because Open Door is a really weird phenomenon. Because that would mean that Open Door, 19 billion market cap, it's been on the public markets for a while now. And it's just not generating any revenue. It's like Nikola, right? Nikola's the same story here. They don't generate any revenue. Well, maybe a little bit worse. And they have, but their market cap is smaller, right? They have an 8.7 billion market cap. Open Door has a almost $20 billion market cap, and they're not. I don't like companies like that. I personally would not invest in companies like that. Not at all. They first have to show what they have, right? Have some revenues, show us something, then go public, right? It's just, ugh. Let's see. IPO demerged with Open. Fair enough. I mean, I'm having some question marks here, though. I'm really having some question marks. Like, so confusing. How are people buying into this? Let me go to Open Door's website. Maybe I've got the fundamentals wrong, but opendoor.com. Sell your home from the comfort of your couch. All right, so fair enough. So, yeah, I think they have a product, you know, they have the website, people can search on it, and all they have to do is like invest into marketing and stuff like that. IPOB is open. They have revenue. Interesting. I want to just check. I think SPAC. Somebody said that. Holdings in several SPACs. Interesting. CCIV. Still at the 38. Palantir right now. 29. Still bleeding out. C3.ai. Bleeding out as well, I would say. It's kind of insane. Tesla, quite negative. Let's see what's happening with Apple. 134, 135. S&P's up though. Where's that upside though? Like which stocks are going up? Show me some stocks. Amazon's probably also down then. Okay, no, Amazon is up. Looks like Amazon's about to go like to the moon. Looking pretty sweet. Nio would be probably up right now. Yeah, looking pretty sweet. Microvision up another 27 percentage points. Really? Microvision is now at the $23. But why though? Don't they have like no revenue at all? Okay, yeah. They have great technology though. So that might be the reason. Have we I don't think we've seen something like this with Microvision. No, I think this is the first time Microvision is actually seeing this kind of stuff happen. What happened to the stock here though? Jeez. Yeah, we're going up back to 25, roughly $30. That might be a significant resistance zone though. The $25 and $30. That's like gotta be questionable. So people definitely are anticipating some really nice returns on earnings. That's why it's going up right now. Square and PayPal still rising. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? I genuinely expected Square to fall off right there. We did predict a big move on Square. But it's just surprising that it just keeps going up and up. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Let's look at the EMAs. Yeah, it's now far above the EMAs. I'll be very careful with Square, guys. I think it's going to be interesting for earnings to see what happens. I'll be very careful with Square. If they do not deliver at all, Square could be seeing some really, really Significant downside. Although their earnings have been going up like quite rapidly on a quarterly basis, so, and they've recently hit profits. Yeah, I mean they had profits in the past too, but still, they had some losing. They were losing some money in a particular quarter. Holy crap, their revenue's going up so much. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I think Square has more room to the upside. After a correction. After a correction. On the daily chart. Yeah, my estimate is... usually when you see these parabolic moves, you know, it went up like 40%. That's a lot. A 40% increase in like 2 weeks. That's a lot, to be frank. And we're now also on the overbought on the technical. So I'm expecting Square to see a bit of downturn after earnings. Of course, it's going to be a bit of a gamble, because if earnings is really good, it will still go up. But in my expectation, when a company goes up like 40% in 2 weeks before earnings, it genuinely sells off. We're expecting a lot here. Unless there's like a really, really, really good reason. Square are going to have insane earnings because everyone uses their app to buy crypto. Well, isn't that priced in though? I mean, Square, the whole market cap went up 40%. 40%. It went from 200 to 280. That is priced in, if anything. It's just my opinion on it. I think it's going to come back to the 20-day moving average, roughly $250, $260 range after earnings. I think it'll sell off. Maybe the same with PayPal, actually. It's been getting... yeah, I've said the same about PayPal. It's still not gone down yet, but I'm still expecting a nice correction on PayPal to the 260s. With their really bloated market cap, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, they do have really nice earnings, though. $21 billion on an annual basis. And it's growing on a quarterly basis as well. Plus, they have profit margins like crazy, like really crazy profit margins. So, yeah, PayPal has a lot going on here. See what's happening with Bitcoin. Yeah. Whenever a asset only goes up, that's like when you should be worried. The corrections have been meh, barely any. Let me check Dogecoin. See if I can get this. Dogecoin on a downside movement here. Yeah. I think Elon Musk actually tweeted something about this. He said if the top holders in Dogecoin would sell, he would pay it or something. He would pay for them. Renewable energy and blockchain technology is the future. But they said the same thing in the .com bubble. Remember, guys, the 2000s? Let's go to the S&P. I remember. Do you guys remember? Oh, .com is the future. Oh, let's all buy Bitcoin. Well, back then they didn't have Bitcoin. They had technology firms like Yahoo. Do we not remember? Like, it's not been that long ago, is it? Like, .com bubble was like 20 years ago. You could read a book. There have been books written about this phenomenon. And I remember one thing that my teacher said during economics class. And it was that everybody was saying the same thing. Everybody. technology is the future. The dot-com boom, it's real. Internet is the future. So everybody bought those internet stocks, right? All of them, even the ones that didn't have revenue. And at some point, the water stopped running, right? Like the Fed, I think they increased the interest rate. And all the companies that were just shams, they all went bankrupt. And the companies that were like still building up their revenue stream, they all went bankrupt. So you saw the whole market just collapse because, you know, that's what happens if there's a lot of hype, but reality is not backing it up. It's obviously not exactly like that right now. Obviously, it's a lot less like that. But there are some companies out there that, in my opinion, are just very questionable. Very, very questionable. I mean, why does Nikola still have a market cap of $9 billion or something? Like, really, it just doesn't make sense. But yeah, that's just how it is, I guess. The dot-com bubble, yeah, that was one crazy phenomenon. In fact, I think we're, in terms of like, if you look at how much we've gone up, just in general, we're like in a similar kind of state in terms of market valuations. It's very close to the dot-com bubble. If I can show you, I think let's just go by this. So from the bottom here in the 1980, let's just say 1987, we were sitting at $260 on the S&P. We multiplied by roughly sixfold. The dip that we had here in 2009, 2008, roughly the same time period, 13 years, we were sitting at, let's just say $700. Well, we increased almost by sixfold as well, just purely on asset valuations, going up sixfold, and that's what's really similar to the dot-com, I would say. Although it did, the acceleration was a bit differently, with the dot-com, it was like in the early days, you didn't really go up much, and then at the end of that cycle, we just sort of skyrocketed there. It doesn't mean a whole lot, but the internet.com bubble didn't really start until 94. Yeah, I mean, that's what you also see. That's when it started skyrocketing. I don't trust the whole stock market. I do not trust it. That's why I'm swing trading. I really do not like asset prices right now. I despise them. I'm like, what is going on here? Like, you have people that like don't know anything about stocks, like nothing, and they buy stocks just blindly without looking at fundamentals, without looking at earnings, without looking at technicals, without looking at anything. They're just buying it. Of course, you've always had those people, but it's just like right now, it's just a very crazy time in the stock market. Of course, it doesn't mean it's going to top out, but it could definitely mean that very soon, down the road. With soon, I mean maybe a year, 2 years, we'll see a major shift once interest rates goes up. Once the water stops running, right? You'll see a big shift. A lot of people are going to be stuck in stocks, and they're going to want to sell at every single upswing they'll get. Yeah, right now, I mean, it's just... Let's see. Man. And there are some people out there that think the markets only go up. Well, to those people, I can only show them this. The markets only go up, right? The markets only go up. If you would have bought right here on the dot-com bubble at the top, this is roughly where PE ratios are sitting right now. Our PE ratios are similar to the dot-com bubble. So say, for example, you would have bought right here. It would have taken you roughly, I would say 7 years until you would get your assets at around the same price. We're now sitting at, right there on the top of the mountain. But PE ratios are getting really close to dot-com bubble PE ratios. So that just, like, yeah, does that mean we could go down right now? No, not necessarily. We'll have some time, right? A couple months, couple years. But at some point, interest rates go up, the Fed has to tighten up, and the party's over. But that's not even the most scary thing about the markets. There have been time periods. You probably saw this in videos in the past. Maybe I have to zoom in a little bit. Let's see. So the 19... Yeah, right, there you go. This is the 1930s, right? 1930s, maybe a bit of a crazy example. From the 1930s all the way up to the 1954, we didn't see the market go up in terms of, like, it was neutral. It wasn't up. It was down for roughly 24 years. 25 years. So it is a possibility. The markets can do this. We've seen this several times. We saw it right here. This was the 1970s, right? Where, roughly speaking, assets were flat in this zone for decades. Just decades. You could have not seen any return on assets. Assets, equities, stocks, right? So the stock market was just running flat. In fact, you would have seen your share valuations just go down here. It's not until recent that we've seen stocks go up as rapid as they have gone up. But who says that that's going to remain? Oh, running nose again. Who says that we're going to have another 25 years where stocks only go up? I think the right thing to say is stocks had only went up. Or something like that. That's happened. But what's next? Is that going to keep happening? Do you really think we're going to, like, quadruple from here? I don't think so. Unless there's mass inflation and just, like, we're going to get a Zimbabwe situation. I don't think the stock market is going to quadruple in the next years. In fact, that quadrupling already happened. It happened in the past. It happened since 2009, 2010, until now. The people that got in this zone, they're all billionaires now. They are the billionaires that control almost all the assets right now. So Warren Buffett, for example, he had a lot of cash around in the 2008 dip, and then he kind of bought a lot of assets. Yeah, sorry for my broken English. I'm not from the United States. But you know what I mean. It's Origami coming in with a $5 donation, and he says, how high do you see Helion going up today, just this week? Well, Helion, on the short term, obviously stocks on the short term could be going up. What happens on the long term is going to gradually come to light. Yeah, so Helion here bouncing back. Been saying that we would go to the $30. I think Helion could go back to the $30 either before or after earnings. It's just my estimation on this. They've got great technologies. They're just going to have to sell their products or make their products. Like, what the hell? Nio's falling down. Yeah, I mean, this was my optimistic case. It went to $62 and it's now falling down all the way. Yeah, we've been seeing this pattern now for a while. You spike up, you see sell off, spike up, sell off, spike up, sell off. Maybe now it will uptrend because we're seeing higher lows. So that's why I changed the pattern that we drew. Because initially I said, hey, we might come back to the 58. But now with the trend kind of changing course, I think this might be still going up to the 65. Given that earnings is going to be the 1st of March, which is only 2 weeks away, I think Nio's going to do fine. Most people in the US have poor English, no worries, man. Oh, that's just, you don't have to say that. Let's see. All right, so Tesla stunk, 805. It's down even more now. So I said it would have run, just based off of technicals, it would have easily run to the 840s. But now you see it going down again. There's something happening. Let me check what's happening with Elon Musk. What is he tweeting? Yeah. I mean, why is he focusing on Dogecoin? Elon coin, yeah. I mean, that might have an impact on investors. It's a bit weird. The market is selling off a bit. Yeah, that's true. It does seem like it's selling off a bit. It's not selling off a lot though. Tesla's selling out a lot. The markets are still positive, but Tesla's down 1.2 percentage points. So, yeah. Let me check Palantir. Still at 29. Jeez. Still not coming back. Elon is now manipulating the market with his Twitter. He's only manipulating the crypto markets, though. Not necessarily the whole market, I would say. Let me see. Snowflake will go up. Yeah, well, with Snowflake, I think the whole market is kind of trending down. And then just randomly pumps up 0.10 percentage points out of nowhere. Crazy. Let's check. I'm going to check Netflix. Gradually rallying up. I mean, if Apple and Amazon are going to lay low and they're not going to go up, I think it's going to take the whole market down with it. Honestly. Either it's going to take the whole market down with it, or you're probably going to see money go to smaller companies. Like the recovery stocks, for example. How much are airlines going up? Yeah, airlines are going up. There you go. AAL going up. CCL, Carnival Corp, it's going up 6 percentage points. And yeah, I've been predicting a rally on this one. I think it's going to happen. So it might be because of that. You know, money's going back into the recovery stocks. What is a good one? Maybe Delta. I think Delta's already come back up though. Delta Airlines. Yeah, it's already recovered quite a bit. But it could recover a bit more. 28 billion. It's up, yeah, up today. So it's all the recovery stocks are rebounding and they're recovering. Yeah. It's mainly because everybody's getting vaccinated, so people are expecting the economy to be opening up, and travel should be like coming back, and that would be very cool. Retail stores. Let me think about some retail. Do I know any? Really popular retail stores. Hold up. Let me just search it up right now. We had a donation coming in from Koa Deng, I think. And it was a 15-euro donation. He says, "Love the Lucid channel. Can you please check CTRM, CCIV, and not nets?" Yeah, well, CCIV we did check out. I mean, with CCIV, I think it's just, like I said, it's going to trend down until we see anything happen. Roughly takes a day or two before it comes back up. So I would say something like that could be possible. So just trending down right now. I haven't ever checked. I did check this one. Nets, Cloudflare. Bit weird on the timing. It went down right here instead of right here, which is fine. Then I said it was going to uptrend. It trended up here. It went up to the $95, $96. So a little bit off. Although it does seem like it's going to cross on the daily chart here. So, yeah, but we do see a pattern with the 50 holding up. So maybe this will kind of hold up in this kind of fashion. This is a possibility, right? So potentially head down a bit more to the 79, 78, bottom out, and then rally up from there. Kroger, Walmart. Yeah, right. So Kroger. Okay, it's down, but it's not down a lot. During the meme stock kind of rally, we saw this spike actually. Kind of funny. People are crazy. Oh, I think I got it wrong. Walmart. So yeah, we did say that Walmart was gonna rally quite a bit from the 139. I'm still expecting it to run further. It's now sitting at 145, so we were right about roughly a couple percentage points. I think we said the same thing about Coca-Cola, so KO. Yeah, so we were right about this one as well. It was 48, it's now sitting at 50. It could be rallying much more. Damn, that dividend. Sweet dividend. Dollar is... Yeah, the dollar is the dollar. It's coming down a bit now. Guys, AAPS is a great stock with good balance sheets. Really? Let me check. AAPS? Digital Turbine. Yeah, so they're recently making profits. That's pretty good. High margins. Growth rate is insane. It's only a 7.7 billion market cap. What do they do? Okay, so technology services. Digital Turbine. I want to check their website. I want to see what they're all about. If I like it, then I like it. If not, then I don't. It's a software company, apparently. Simplified discovery. Digital Turbine's on-device media platform makes it easier than ever before for people to discover new apps and content, for operators and OEMs to boost their revenue, and for advisors. Okay. I don't think I get the whole purpose of this company. Increase revenue and subscriber engagement by simplifying app and content discovery experiences on mobile and smart TV devices. Oh, okay, I get it now. Right. One configurable platform gives you control. That's a really weird kind of service. Seamlessly deliver apps to newly activated devices. It's a very weird business model. That's fair enough. I just don't know how big that market is going to be, though. If the total addressable market for this is great, then yeah, this could be like, this is a cheap price right now. Yeah, C3.ai is still correcting right now. It's correcting as we speak. Hold up. Yeah, with C3.ai, it's going to take some time. It's just not going to recover in like that. It takes some time. We've seen that in the past. Patience is rewarded. Somebody says, "Rip me! I got into Palantir at $33." Ouch. That sucks. That must suck. But I think it will come back. It will definitely come back. It will take some time. Yeah, 29 is a great entry. It's not bad. I personally entered at 29. 29, 28.6. I entered at that zone. It might get a little bit better than that, but I'm not gonna count on that because this, as it is pretty cheap. You can see the MACDs. It never really gets to this level. It's gone down from the all-time high, which was roughly 45, to 29. It could get better than this, but chances of it going down much more is not that high. Bless me, I sold Palantir at 44. Yeah. It's pretty solid. All right. Let me check. Which stock do you want to check? I want to check Match.com, actually. Match Group. I actually dislike this stock a lot. But they're doing pretty good. I don't know how do they make revenue though? They make revenue on, what's their business model? They have several trading apps, dating apps, and then they kind of offer products on them, and they sell those to customers. But from what I know, because I've used Tinder in the past, with Tinder, I remember for like 4 years ago, it used to be like, it's great, like you could get matches and stuff like that. But now it's like they throttle your potential matches, and they kind of, how do you say this? They give you a match, but you have more matches coming up, right? But they'll give you one, and then they'll kind of sort of wait until they give you the next one, so that they can sell you a product. It's just the most annoying thing ever. I've had several people come to me that said this. It's a subscription model. I just do not know if people are gonna like that on the long term, because what they're doing is they're milking it, right? They're milking out their products. But what if they lose their customer base? That's what I'm thinking right now. They're just a little bit, I think they're a bit greedy. Let's see. But yeah, that's just business, I guess. Let's see. Why do you dislike Match? Well, couple years ago at $10, it went up 16 folds, which makes sense. I mean, the platform has grown. They've got several companies. They acquired several companies, I think. Annual doesn't show you the annual revenue of the past years. $2.4 billion. Technology services, and I think it's growing, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely growing right now. Roughly, I would say they're not going to be growing in 2021. I think they're not going to grow in 2021. So yeah, I'll be very careful with Match. I highly doubt that they're going to grow in 2021. I think people are going to use dating apps way less in 2021, especially during the summer. We'll see a correction. It's simple because like you've seen this, the stock has been growing so much during COVID. All those stocks that have been doing really well during COVID, I think they're gonna take a bit of a break during when lockdowns are lifted. Tinder will always have an addressable market. Yeah, I think so too. It's just how many people are going to use Tinder if they've already used Tinder during lockdown. Like, you have to think about it this way, right? Like you can finally go outside, you can finally go to a bar, you can finally go to a club. Now, I think what's going to happen is people are just not going to be using Tinder. They're just going to be going outside. The same thing is going to happen to social media, I think. Lots of people are just going to enjoy being outside because they haven't been able to do this. Worldwide, right? You have worldwide lockdowns. So many countries locked down. Yeah, so since the COVID dip, they've pretty much doubled. They doubled. I'm not expecting much more for 2021. I would be very surprised if they would do well the coming 6 months. But yeah. Bumble is... I mean, with Bumble, it might be a little bit of a different story, though. They just recently IPO'd. Fortunately enough, they don't show the financials here. They will be outside and use Tinder. Yeah, I doubt it. I really doubt it. Let's see. Oh, wow, Tesla's down 1.6 percentage points. Woo. It is not taking a break here. Meanwhile, the markets are positive. There's no excuse. There's absolutely no excuse right now for Tesla to be down 1.6 percentage points. Let me check Palantir. Palantir going up slightly. We are seeing higher lows. You can see that right here. So Palantir as it is just taking off right now gradually. So I think it'll be fine. Bearish channel there. Yeah, the $30 is a great resistance. $30.5. $30.5 to $31. Really great resistance. Is Nio still going to 58? It could bottom out at any moment. I think it's not really worth looking at that because earnings is 2 weeks away. At this point, it's just like you gotta have some patience. Gotta wait until like the earnings hype just kicks in and people start buying again, and that usually tends to happen with Nio. It's like people start buying in because deliveries were great, earnings were great. Everybody starts talking about Nio again on YouTube and everywhere else. If Tesla crashes, does it pull Nio with it? Yeah. If it does, like it's not crashing right now. It's kind of seeing a bit of a correction. So you're not seeing it have a major impact on Nio. But if it crashes, it will take down Nio with it. Yeah, we're not seeing a whole lot happen. Usually around this time, the markets just kind of slump a little bit. C3.ai coming back up slightly. Let me check my portfolio. Yeah, I bought tons of Palantir in the public account. Let me just check something. Rip Palantir, somebody says. What's happening with Palantir? Nah, it's fine. I think Palantir will be fine. It does look very terrible on the daily chart, though. I have to admit. But this gap, especially because there's a gap right here, it will be filled to the upside. I'm telling you, it's going to come back to the 31.7. 30 is definitely going to come back to the 31. That's a given. It's going to fill that gap. So anybody that bought in like at 29, 28, with a little bit of patience, it's almost most certainly going to go back to 31. Usually it fills the gap. Usually. So that's like a $2 profit. So I'll take that. $2 profit on a on 100 shares or 1,000 shares. It's not bad. Are people still going to sell Palantir on Friday? I think they will. But what's going to be difficult to kind of estimate is how many people or how much is going to be buying, right? So people could be buying Palantir along the way. So maybe tomorrow people buy some Palantir, it goes up, and then it sells off again, right? So that could be the case. But we don't know that. That's going to be unpredictable. From past patterns, that used to be the case. How do you interpret Palantir volume? Well, we saw a lot of selling happening, a lot of selling pressure during earnings. Because, oh, wait, they didn't have profits. Okay, let's sell off. Which is like, okay, fair. Back to... No, I think we're going to rally up. 100%. It's going to take a couple weeks, but we're going to rally up. Like, Palantir is going to be rallying up here. Gary, didn't you buy Palantir at the 32s? I bought a small amount at 32. Yeah. It's a small amount, like 250 euros. Tesla below 800, really? Damn. Yeah, what is happening here, right? Like, what the hell? 799.4. That is crazy. Damn. I thought Tesla was gonna go to $2,000 next month. Lots of people have been saying that, actually. I heard a lot of people say Tesla's gonna go to $2,000 in March. I'm like, hell no. It's not going anywhere. It's overpriced, if anything. But yeah, Tesla does seem like it's in a bit of a bearish trend. Even the technicals said, hey, technicals were looking fine. It's not even good. No. People just selling. They don't like Tesla right now. And I think it mostly has to do with Elon Musk tweeting too much. Way too much. Giovanni Castiglione coming in with a $2 donation, and he says, Palantir, should I be worried if I bought at 31.5? I personally wouldn't. It's not financial advice, but I just would not be worried. I think with enough patience, it will come back. I think Palantir will go up much more. Check AI, it is popping. Really? Really? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh, it is popping. 152. There we go. It's popping. Is it bottoming? Is this the bottom? Is this the start of the rally? Or is this another spike to the upside that we've seen in the past? Yeah, I don't necessarily believe it. Don't believe it yet. Oh, it's going. It's popping at 153 right now. Look at that. People buying in. Like I said, 148, 149 was probably the bottom. But we'll see if it's going to hold up. Yeah, okay, it's popping up. It's popping up right now. What do you think about Palantir right now? I think it's... Worst case scenario, it hits $25. Best case scenario, this was the bottom. Let's see. Interesting. Something really interesting happening in the Netherlands right now. It's kind of weird. Phantom RX coming in with a $5 donation, and he says, "What are your thoughts on Disney? They are at a weekly low." Sorry, I'm laughing because I think we predicted this, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, sorry. My apology for laughing. Yeah, I was expecting this because Disney was running in very hot for earnings. It's like, what do you expect if a company goes up like this much for earnings? I mean, given that the market cap, it rose by like what, like $50 billion for earnings just in a couple weeks. Yeah, it definitely is going to correct. I think, was earnings good? Okay, earnings was good. Yeah, I think it's going to keep correcting. It's going to fill the gap to the 180. We did this analysis like the 5th of February, a couple days ago. And then it's going to rally back up, probably, given that we still have money printing going on. But thanks for that donation, Phantom. I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Tesla is getting hit. Ouchies. 796. Yeah. Looking at the 780s now. I think we're not seeing this happening. Still we're like really bearish, guys. Woo. Really, really bearish on Tesla. It's gonna come back, but still. There was a lot of people, they criticized me when Tesla was at $900. I said, guys, I'll be very careful with Tesla. It could come down until March. March is the worst, I would say, month for Tesla. Let's see. It's funny because when I say let's see, my Siri on my phone, it kind of thinks that I'm talking to it. Really weird. Let's see. Go back to Palantir. Palantir. Nope. C3.ai. 152. Okay. I'll take it. I mean, as long as it's not like below the 150s, I'm happy. It's fine. I mean, I'm happy with that. Let's just put it that way. Let me check. Oof. What happened here? Oh, funny. Cool. Whoa. It's not slowing down. It's still going down on Tesla stock. I think this is happening because of Elon tweeting. Too much. I think big hedge funds are getting out. And institutions are getting out. Probably. Let me check. So wait, when did this downturn occur? Because Elon did recently tweet. Yeah, it's yep. This is because of Elon tweeting. Probably. Seems like it. 18 minutes ago, Elon started tweeting. 18 minutes ago, that was roughly right here. And then it fell off a cliff. He should stop tweeting. Oh boy. Could have been something else, but I think it's definitely correlated with his Twitter. It's going below the 795 now. Possibly. Okay, it's bouncing from the 795 on Tesla stock. So it's actually holding up quite nicely here. Looking really, really sketchy here on Tesla. All right, let's go back to Apple. Market's going negative actually. Apple's down 1.22 percentage points again. Oh my gosh. Is this the top of the stock market? Apple not going up anymore. Amazon not going up anymore. Is this the top? It's been a while now, eh? It's been a really long time now. I think Amazon hasn't seen an all-time high since September, which is roughly 4 to 5 months ago. Is that a usual thing? Yeah, I guess so. It's not too crazy. We'll see. AI is bleeding again, sure. Palantir just flat out, just at the 29. It's not budging. It's not willing to budge. It's just going to stay at the 29. I would say it's bullish if it bottoms out here, because that would mean we would still have higher lows, which means the uptrend is intact. And you can see, look at that, guys. Do you see a blue line over here? This dark blue line? That is the 200-day moving average on the 4 hours. And it seems like we bounced off of that. So that's very crucial information. This is the first time in Palantir's history that it does that. Because obviously Palantir has not been on the market for a very long time. Not a very long time, I would say. Yeah, what could happen? Like, I think the best outcome would be we just consolidate here. We do nothing for a while in this price range, and then we start rocketing to the upside. That would be great. Just, we sell off, but people are buying the dip, so it doesn't go down much because it had already gone down quite a lot. And then after that, we just kind of skyrocket. That would be like best case scenario on Palantir. Tesla still down a lot. Let me check Nio. Oh boy. I revised my prediction because I thought Nio was going to go up finally. Maybe it bottomed out. It seems like it's not. Hopefully it bounces off of the 200-day moving average on 30 minutes, but we'll see. Somebody says, please create a watch list. Yeah, I guess that would help. We have a $10 donation coming in from Renee Pimentel. Thank you so much. And it says #1 fan. Appreciate it. Gareth, stop the bleeding. Yeah, right. Fair enough. Let's see. 151 right now. Still bleeding. I'm confident that this will come back. Markets are negative, so it makes sense. Oh my gosh, 2.5 percentage points. That is roughly like 20 times down what the S&P is. It's crazy. Say for example, if the S&P now goes down like 5% or something like that, obviously it's not going to happen, but if it would, I think Tesla would be down probably like 20 or something. 20 percentage points. Like, it's very sensitive to any negativity at this moment. Back to Palantir. And it's going below the $29. Oh no. Yeah, we're going to have to get used to this. It's going to happen more and more often. Nio. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Palantir didn't miss anything. The problem is they didn't have profits, did they? So they were still burning money. And not only that, the lockup period is like the reason why it's selling off. It's the main reason. Wait, I'm gonna have to search something up right now, because Snowflake. What's happening with Snowflake? Yeah, it's just the whole market is taking a hit. Especially technology companies just not been doing well. Which makes sense. It's, we're having these vaccines rolling out. I think American Airlines, airlines are doing so good right now. United Airlines up 3 percentage points. Let's check all the other airlines. Southwest Airlines, down a little bit, but it's in comparison to tech, it's not down that much. It has gone up. All the airlines, like Spirit Airlines, up 2 percentage points, you know? And I said it was going to go up. So CCL, Carnival Corp, 7 percentage points to the upside. So mostly the recovery stocks are now going up, if anything. Cruise line. Airline. Let me check another airline. Let's see. Japanese Airlines also going up. So airlines are doing really well. CCIV merger. CCIV. Nah, it's not doing that good. How's Facebook doing? It's also up. Yeah, I was quite bullish on Facebook though. Was expecting that one to go to the 300s very soon. I'm just gonna check my portfolio at the moment. It's probably taking a big hit right now. Yeah, because I got a lot of technology companies. Which is just unfortunate, I guess. Trevor Sachs coming in with a $2 donation. He says, quick chart analysis on Yeti. YETI. Please, buy levels. Trevor Sachs. Thank you for that donation. Let me check. Yeti. How you want to pronounce it. We're below the EMAs. Usually when we're below the EMAs, we don't stay there for a very long time. So roughly speaking, I would expect this to gradually go up, actually. Easy as that. But let's check the 4 hours. Yeah, so maybe it's not as rosy if you take a look at the 4 hours, though. What we've seen in these kind of downturns is that we consolidate like that, and then we head up. So that's what my expectation is. And usually we go up. Well, we don't have to create a higher high necessarily, but we could. I would say it might go up like roughly like 7 to 8 percentage points. I think there was a gap here at the 75, so maybe to the 75 by like a week or two from now. So yeah, I think a possible buying opportunity maybe like tomorrow or after tomorrow. It's already going down 4 percentage points. Producer manufacturing. Revenue is going up quite nicely. Profit margins are going up quite nicely as well. And the stock price is inflated. That's kind of the phenomenon here, usually. Let's see. Is Nio recovering? Yeah, kind of. Yeti. Oh, yeah. Sorry. You never bought a Yeti mug? No. I don't think so. I do have a Yeti microphone. I don't know if that's the same company, though. I don't know. Maybe. It could be. I don't think it's the same. No. Socket Mobile. What up with Socket Mobile though? Oh my god, it's going up 586. What? Okay. That's happening. I would stay away from this. This could go both ways. Like, man, anybody that got into Socket Mobile when it was like a penny is like rich as hell right now. You don't see that happening very often. Palantir is moving. Yeah, worst case scenario, we see another 10%. Back to the $25, $26. Worst case, you know. Let me see. Let's say Palantir goes up 20 percentage points from here. I think that would be cool. I got a lot of Palantir now in the public account. I'm betting on it going back to at least like 35, 36 down the road. The markets are mad. Companies that are doing well in the real economy aren't going up. Yeah, it's really crazy stuff. Well, I mean, it's a lot of speculation. I mean, ARK Invest. Let me check ARK Invest, right? They have these ETFs, and they're mostly... Whoa, we were right about this one, all right. Jeez, look at that. Said it was going to go from 136 to 160. It happens. That is crazy growth. This has been 2 weeks. ARK Invest went up. That doesn't make sense. Why is this going up 20%? So yeah, roughly 20%, right? What the hell? The markets have only gone up like a couple percentage points. This is like a bubble information. This is not healthy movement. It's crazy. Well, I mean, let's just put it this way. If the markets will go down, you know, if that happens again, this ETF is going to get destroyed. Like, absolutely destroyed. We're talking like if the markets go down 10%, this ETF gets absolutely, just completely destroyed. I've seen some of the holdings. It will evaporate. I do like Cathie Wood. I do like the whole idea of, you know, the new economy and how much did they go down here? They went down 50% when the market only went down 33 percentage points. Now they're leveraging up, right? Putting more and more risks into their company. I think there's a high probability that it just comes down like 80 percentage points if the markets go down. It goes down to like $60 or something like that. So it's a very risky bet, I'd say, on ARK Invest. ARK is actively managed, yeah. Hold up, somebody's calling me a donkey. Ali Al-Jabri calling me a donkey. He says, because ARK is actively managed, he has to call me a donkey. Well, have you actually looked at what they hold? They hold 10% to 20% of their holdings. They hold 10 to 20% of shares in some of the companies that they're investing in. If the markets go down, they can't even sell their shares because they've got such a high percentage of the float that if they would lose so much money. And yeah, it's a ticking time bomb. I like ARK, but it's just it's just, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the future has to bring. Tom Venono says, Gara, please check your PayPal account. Oh, sure thing. I'll do that in a second. Weren't there like several of these investment funds back in the 90s that promised the same thing that ARK is? Like, we're in a new world. This is different. This time is different. We're not in a bubble. We're not in a bubble. Things are going to go different now. Like, this happened in the 90s. This happened in the 60s. Coincidentally, that's when the bubbles popped. Like the .com bubble. Yeah, I think you had the bubble in the 80s or something. I actually did look into this. The ARK phenomenon. It's just a repetitive pattern. This time is different. Everything is changing. Everything is always changing. Your company is not different. I'm not going to short the stock. Are you kind of angry because you lost the ARK train? No, I'm not, because I've had similar gains to ARK. Actually, much more. Because I use leverage on small amounts of money. But the thing with ARK is just, it's a pattern that we've seen before. And people buy into it over the decades because it's a great premise. I do think she was right about Tesla. That was a really cool one. Amazon, my ARK is the best in the class. ARK was doing nothing for years. Only recently they've been outperforming. The past 2 to 3 years, I'd say. Right here, they were barely doing anything. I think I think it was because of the Tesla stock that they hold. Let's see. ARK sells most overbought stocks and buys oversold stocks. %, drop for ARK. So many over. Yeah, that's the problem. They hold these really speculative plays. If the markets would correct, ARK would correct like so heavily. I actually wanted to get into it, but I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna just manage my own assets, or put it into a fund like an S&P fund, like a ETF. I'm a gloomer. Oh my god, you're calling me a gloomer? I can't believe it. I mean, wouldn't you be a gloomer if you missed out on this rally? Why? My shocking surprise, everybody's happy. Everybody's euphoric. Everybody's super like absolutely happy about the stock market being at the $4,000. I'm gloomy because I missed out on this beautiful rally from 2009, 2010, all the way to right now. We missed out on this. Some of you didn't, of course, but most of us missed out on that. That is why I'm gloomy about it, because there's a possibility that this bad boy comes back down and we won't see any growth for like 5 years. And it's a real possibility. Reality is different to what you feel. It's different to, if you think rationally about it, we're right there, Might take a year or two, maybe. Of course, I cannot predict the stock market crashing, but could happen. And technicals are not looking solid either. But yeah, there's a good reason I'm gloomy about it. And there's some particular stocks that I'm very happy about, but Coco Doe coming in with a $5 donation, and she says, please check Cassava. Thank you. We'll do that in a second. Oh, C3.ai going down bad. Is it going to the 145? Oh boy, going to the 148 right now. As long as it holds that area, I think it's going to be fine. I think it'll be fine. If it doesn't go below in the 145, I'll be happy. If it does go below that, it's like, oh boy, something's happening here. But Cassava Sciences, I think it's this one. Yeah, so I've been bullish on this one. I said, well, maybe I was a little bit... maybe I should have been more bullish. Let's just put it that way. I said that Cassava Sciences, it could, was right at the $45, $44. I think I said it was going to go to the 60s. And it's getting there. It's really close at, just getting really close to it. So roughly speaking, we've been accurate in that it would go up to that level, but it happened faster than expected. But then again, the acceleration depends on who gets in and that kind of stuff. Yeah, so Cassava doing good. Yeah, what's going to happen after that move, though? Yeah, that's another question. It looks like it could go much more, maybe to the $70 if anything. 70 to 80 could be the next possibility if it holds up on the 4 hours. Yeah, it does seem look like it's looking pretty good. Go back to Palantir. And C3.ai. No, it's fine. I think C3.ai is just sending off a little bit. Garrett, please check your PayPal. Okay, cool. I'll check my PayPal account. Let's see. If we could log in right now, that would be nice. Tom Venono coming in with a 10 ILS donation. He said Sava and Sun W, please. From Tom Venono. Yeah, so we actually just did Sava. Or SAVA. And now Sunworks. And with Sunworks, I was like, hey, we might just consolidate in this range. Markets are a little bit negative. We're just pushing it down a bit more. Consolidate in this range and gradually come back up to the upside. However, let's check the daily chart here. Yeah, so the consolidation might take a little bit longer, actually, given the daily. Also, this would be the case if fundamentals are still strong. Because if there's like a reverse merger or something like that. Yeah, pretty much. I'm so amazed the way you respond to some uneducated idiots. Well, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just people get emotional, which is understandable. If you have an asset and somebody else says, hey, that asset is bad, or that asset could be bad, you get an emotional trigger, which is totally human. Wouldn't necessarily say that person is an educated person. It's just emotions, right? Which I don't think emotions are going to help you at all in the stock markets. It's going to be a blockade. This doesn't help. I've struggled with that for years, and overcome it after a while. Yeah, every now and then, emotions don't really help with stocks. Garrett, let's short SCKT. What is SCKT? So, no, I'm not gonna short that. Not in my life. That is no. Maybe it goes up another 100%. Who knows, right? This could be another pump and dump. I don't know. Don't know much about this company, so I'm not gonna touch it. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's just still quite negative right now. Patrick Lamp coming in again with a $5 donation, and he says, "Is Snowflake still consolidating?" I think it was. Yeah, I think it was just chilling out right now, especially with the markets. Markets are negative. Well, it's getting below the 295 though. Oof. Big oof. Yeah. Given that the whole software kind of packaging industry is going down right now in terms of like just stock prices. Man, it's a tough one here. And daily chart is about to go negative. But we're still low on the MACD, relatively speaking. This is a level where we usually bottom out. It's difficult to say. Earnings is still coming. And we're about to kind of breach the trend line, possibly. I think maybe we'll see a move like this. Right, so I think we could, roughly speaking, hit the $290. It is a support area, right? So that could happen, worst case. And then we just... I'm expecting a rally for earnings. We would rally on Snowflake, and then right around earnings, we see another sell-off because of the lockup period expiration. Now, I don't know if it was before or after earnings, but I think it was after earnings. Let's see. Sorry for that. Let's check out Palantir. Oh my god, 28.77. 28.77. You're freaking joking me. Hold up, I'm gonna buy some more Palantir. It's going lower. Please stay there. Please don't go much higher than that. I got some more Palantir at 28.7475, roughly speaking. Markets are falling, people are saying right now. Markets are falling. Ooh. Yeah, I noticed. Let's check C3.ai. See what's happening there. It just keeps moving lower. It's getting scary now on C3.ai. It's getting really scary. I think the last time we saw a move to the downside like this was right around here. Similar size move. I mean, 147.5. It's really crazy. You said it will triple. Yeah, but not right now. I don't think C3.ai is gonna triple right now. That would be crazy. I actually said it was gonna go to $180 to $200 for earnings, which is still a possibility here. I think, given that circumstances don't change, which they're not. I mean, I think the situation is still fine. We're starting to create a lower low, or at least we're getting there. Oh my god, look at Nio. What's happening to Nio? You know, let's just make a watch list. I think it's time to do that. Can I delete this? Unflag all symbols in the system. Yes. Wait. Okay, I don't... So Nio, Tesla... I think I should have done this a long time ago, but I'm so used to just searching. Bionanogenomics. Let's just add a couple of them. Apple... I think we already got Apple, though. Amazon. Oh, shit. Okay, let's just delete these. I don't look at the USD... US oil. Those might be quite nice, actually, the futures. SPX, the VIX. These are quite nice, actually. I want to keep those. Which stocks do I want to look at on the day? Palantir, of course. Did I add Palantir? Oh. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm going to have to do it that way. Add symbol. Palantir. Which one do I want to add? CCIV. I hope I got the right ones. 28.7 to 28.64 right now. Look at that. Jeez. Taking a big hit. But yeah, the markets are down quite a lot too. Snowflake. I want to check Nano Dimension. X-Bank's gonna be nice. I don't like Netflix that much. And the X, not so much either. Let's push Snowflake here as well. Xbang will be here, right, with Tesla, Nio, Nano Dimension, and BNGO. Right, this is, for now, I think it's a decent watch list. Maybe Apple and Amazon should be on it as well. I think I'll add those right now, actually. Let me just Apple. I think Apple's going to be great. Amazon is going to be performing pretty good as well. Where were you going to place these, though? Probably right here. I wonder how Google has been performing. Whew, Google's killing it. Google is absolutely killing it right now. Palantir at 28.5, down 10.6 percentage points. It's time to buy some more Palantir. If I could only. Great. Yeah, I'm adding more and more as Palantir goes down and down. This is my strategy. I don't think Palantir is going to go bankrupt. We're in the oversold. We have never reached the oversold on Palantir on the 4 hours. This is the first time. We'll see how it reacts, you know. I think what's going to happen, we're going to see something similar to what happened to Snowflake, which if you guys don't know, we saw a very massive, I would say, lockup period expiration. We went down roughly 20%. We went down 20%, and then we had a massive move to the upside. So Palantir went down way more than that. It's down roughly, let me check. From just all-time highs, right? 40. Okay, so that's, given that 45, right? That's like 10% of that is 4.5. 3 times that is roughly, let's just say $15. So from 45 to $30, that's roughly a 30% downturn there. And now we're going down from where we are, you know, we were right at the 30s. We're down 5%. So we're like roughly down 35% or something on quite solid earnings, actually. So 35%. I'm just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if we would go up 10, 20 percentage points at a whim when the lockup period expiration comes. C3.ai crashing. Really? No friggin' way. It's, oh my gosh, it's at the 145? What? That is nuts. That is crazy. Okay, so I'm getting a bit ooh, if it goes below the 145, something is happening here. It would be breaking the support area, which is really odd. It's really odd because you have to think about this. They recently announced earnings. Earnings is getting pretty close. I mean, it's 2 weeks away. It has to hold this. If it doesn't hold this, if it goes below to the 140s, oh, we have a gap here, don't we? Yeah. Well. Oh, boy. Yeah, so that's the thing. This is a gap. How did I overlook this? To the 138. 138 for 137. Okay, so from here on, it's just gonna... Oh my, look at that. Everything is down. Markets are going down rapidly. Apple's down 1.78%. Amazon is down 0.72 percentage points. This is getting really rough. Xpeng down 5 percentage points. Palantir down 10. So, damn. Look at that. This is nuts. Yeah, well, this is happening because the whole market is going down, isn't it? I mean, being down 5 percentage points, it's a bit overly done. Roughly $28. Now this is still doable. As long as it doesn't go below this level, it's going to be doable. Unless AI being shorted. Baron says AI is being shorted. It could be the case. But yeah, keep in mind. I think it's going to hold this line, the 145. If it doesn't hold it, it would be because of a stock market correction. Then it would fill the gap to the 138. But I still don't think it's going to go down much more. I still think for earnings it will be running. But how did you come to the conclusion that it's being shorted? Do you have any evidence of that, though? Like a short ladder, I mean, it does look like it, but I don't know if it's the case, though. Tesla is at the 792. Tesla at the 79. Oh my god. This is mind-blowing. Okay, it's buying opportunities all over the market right now. Let's see. See how much I got to spend. Roughly. Okay, so I got some. Is this the bubble popping? Well, the markets are really negative right now. Amazon is down 0.7 percentage points. Apple is down 1.6 percentage points. Markets. Well, I think what's happening is money going to the other side of the trade. It's going to the recovery stocks. Because if you look at like AAL, American Airlines is going up. Like I said, cruise lines, Carnival Corp is going up right now as well. So that's up like 7 percentage points. Yeah, so I think this is like an overreaction. 100% an overreaction on Palantir. 200% overreaction. Maybe more, but will you sell C3.ai? I sold part of my position to buy the dip on Palantir, but I've still got a decent holding in C3.ai. No, I won't sell. I really just don't think it's going to go down much further. No, I think it will be fine. In fact, I might even add some at this price. I think it might just add some. I mean, the markets went sideways last week, and now again, you know, just nothing. Look at that. This is what happened. We went to the 3,950s. Well, I mean, that's great. We hit the all-time high, and we sold off. quite substantially actually. So a substantial sell-off. Yeah, that is pretty fucked. I just said the F word, didn't I? Hopefully it's not going to have too much of a consequence. I'm going to have to bleep that out if I can. Or just like... else it's going to impact revenue. Dang it. Sometimes it just slips. First... Nah, I don't like this. Can we just like... I'm going to cut it out. 100% I'm going to cut it out. I'm trying to be advertiser friendly. Demonetized. No, I don't know. I found this that resistance, you know, is a lot of resistance. I said flood. Kara, please don't curse with my kids in the room. Wow. I don't swear usually. It just I really don't. I don't like swearing. It's not good for the environment. No, it's just not good. Aaron, the Pina, if I can pronounce this properly, the Pena, coming in as a Lucid adventurer. Thank you so much, Aaron. Appreciate it. What the freaking frick? That's what I say sometimes. Because I can't say any swear words. Snowflake is down a lot. In fact, like a lot of stocks are down a lot. It's quite amazing. Gold is going down quite rapidly too. I am so tempted to add more to my stock positions. You know, to put more cash in there. So tempted. Long overdue for the awesome, not financial advice you provide. Oh yeah, guys, I am not a financial advisor. Just gonna have to remind you every now and then, right? So what I do is I draw lines on a chart and I give you my opinions on technicals for stocks. And I give you my philosophy and opinion in general. So that's what I do. I do not give financial advice. I don't condone anybody buying or selling stocks based off of my opinion. I think that is bad. Don't do that. No. So, yeah. Not a financial advisor. Gonna have to put that on a screen. On a, how do you say that? When is the giveaway? Oh, the giveaway is going to be at the end of the live stream because it's going to be for the diehards, you know? For those people that 100% is going to be end of the live stream. We're going to do the giveaway. I'm going to check if that person is subscribed, if you're in the Discord community, and we're going to do the giveaway then. And Garrett looks like a Smurf. Really? I think if I put my hoodie on... No. My hair looks awful as well. I really want to go to a barber. But they're closed. How do you choose who won? Well, I'm just gonna tell my friends to join the live chat and I'll just choose my friends. You know what I mean? No, I'm kidding. What I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna just I think there's like a random name generator or something like that. It picks something from the chat, and I'll just like think something like that. Or if anybody else has a better suggestion, but I think there are some programs out there that you can use for this kind of stuff. Let's see. I mean, I was very skeptical of the market for a while, actually, so. I am so tempted to buy more stocks. I am so freaking tempted. But I need to have cash on the sideline. But I have cash on the sideline for these moments. I am so tempted to get. I'm so tempted to get much more. Let me see. Did we get a donation? Oh yeah, Danny coming in with a €2 donation. A €2 donation. He says, new price target for earnings got in at 58. Around $70, maybe 75, 78. I'm thinking $70 at least. Like looking at $70, and then we'll see what the market is gonna do. Because everything is going down right now. Although markets are recovering gradually. Everything is recovering, I can see right here. Aside from C3.ai, which is still sitting at the 146. Hopefully it can come back. That would be very nice. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Unity. Yeah, Unity could be filling the gap to the 140s or 130s, I think. BNGO is like still skyrocketing. Look at my watch list. All of the stocks that I cover, they're all down. But yeah, right now it's probably recovery stocks and commodities. Like Coca-Cola should be doing fine right now. Yeah, it's barely down in comparison to other companies out there. McDonald's. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, I wrote it wrong. McDonald's is up 0.7 percentage points. Maybe we should all get some... Maybe we should all get some McDonald's. Now, personally, I do think McDonald's seems like it's going to see some more upside. Once COVID restrictions are gone and that kind of stuff. Yeah. Back to Palantir. 28.7. I swear to God, if Palantir goes back to $18, that would just break my mind. Imagine that. It goes back to $18. It's another $10 to the downside. Ooh. That would be mind-blowing. The 23 though, 23 to 25. Worst case scenario, 25. When is the lockup over? It's the 18th, I think. I think it's the 18th. If he goes to $18, I'm also gonna throw the bank at it, like pretty much. If Palantir goes to 18, I'll put everything in Palantir. Unless it's like, because like, I mean, it could also go down if there's fraud or anything. But if there's no fraud and we're just fine, 100% I'll just put a lot into Palantir stock. But for now, I think it makes more sense for it to just kind of consolidate at this range. Potentially even come back up to the 30s and $31. Because, yeah, I mean, recently it has gone down quite a lot. But yeah, it definitely is a big lockup period expiring, you know. It's a very big one. 80% of shares. Hold up. Yeah, today is just not a great day for our stocks. Let's just put it that way. The stocks that we usually cover, they're not performing good. Tech stocks, EV stocks, not performing good at all today. It's more about the recovery stocks right now. We're talking like American Airlines going up 2.5 percentage points right now, right? Interesting. Just a lot of the retailers are coming back. What's happening with Shopify? Is Shopify still doing good? No, it's actually also going down. Oh, damn. Look at that. I think we've been performing quite well in Shopify. Yeah, that's great prediction. Actually came true, like almost all the way. The past couple months, I would say. Really good one. Joey Riz came in with a $5 donation. Thank you so much, Joey. Love that profile pic. Is that a bird? Or I have no idea. Looks pretty cool. Garrett, is Nio recovering? I think so. Yeah. Let's see. Apple is whoa. Hold up. Why is Apple moving this fast? It's going down to the trend line, which is fine. Could still get some support there. I think what's happening here is a rotation. Maybe a lot of capital was put into the tech stocks. We're talking Amazon and Apple to like as a placeholder, so that when things would get better, it would get redistributed to the other assets. You know, like the companies that were like a lot of these companies disappeared. You know, they were gonna go bankrupt. Some of them, so they got all that capital just thrown it at the tech stocks. And now, since, you know, economy is going to open up properly the coming months, you're going to see a lot of capital actually leave the tech stocks, the tech companies in general, and it's going to go back into the companies that are undervalued, because obviously they've been closed up for like months and maybe a year right now. So that's what I think is happening. Because yeah, we did grow quite rapidly on Apple right here, from $80 to $145, pretty much. It grew much larger than how much the S&P was going up. Same with like Tesla and other stocks. 80% of Palantir shares, or just insider? No. 80% of the insider shares. And how many of the total shares is it? We can search this up, you know. Insider shares, Palantir. You can't see that right now. I'm going to look it up for you guys. How many shares do insiders hold? So how many shares do these insiders hold? Yeah, I can see the volume, I can see the buying and the selling, but I don't see the total. Okay, there you go. Insider ownership is 24%. Let's see. So 24% of all oh my gosh. God, that's like a lot of shares. That is a ton of shares. So 24% insider shares is roughly 357 million shares. 80% of that, which basically means, because, well, 20% was locked up and expired, like, you know, that lockup. So all of it is going to be available. All of it is going to be available. Yeah, so roughly 350 million. If I'm wrong, it's 300 million. Which is still a lot. 300 million shares. How much is that? Let me just calculate. That's a lot. 300 million times its current price, 28. That's $8.4 billion. If they would sell 10% of that, we'd be like, the stock price would plummet. That would be a lot of selling pressure. Yeah, so maybe the good reason it's going down, actually. Joey Riz coming in with another $5 donation. Thank you so much. Dude, it only matters if they sell. I think they will sell, though. Yeah, Palantir's CEO has sold $70 million worth of Palantir stock in February. So, I think they will sell if the CEO is doing it. But yeah, I mean, what can you do about it? Why don't you buy Palantir after the lockout? Because right now it's gone down so much. It's like an overreaction. I'm just buying a little bit right now. We'll see what happens later on, but yeah. I think we had another donation coming in from Hai Lee. It was a $2 donation, and Hai Lee said, "Hey you." Thank you, Hai Lee. After the lockup period expiration, I will probably buy more Palantir. The idea is dollar cost averaging, right? So that's what I do. I want to have some exposure. You don't know when the bottom could be. Maybe institutions are going to buy the dip. Maybe they're going to buy as there's selling pressure from the insiders. So that could also happen, which we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. We do know one thing. There's a fact. Palantir is down roughly 30 to 35 percentage points from the all-time high. That's a fact. That's nice. That's a 30 to 35% discount. I'll take that. Why the hell not? We know that Palantir is going to grow rapidly. We know that the products are great. We know that the leadership is great. It's just fantastic. So, yes, if it goes down more, I will get more. I'll get more exposure to it. I'll buy more shares. For now, I bought it at 29.28. Yeah, but they're not going to sell the 300 million shares. They're going to probably sell like a couple million. They don't need to sell that much. Nibble, do not bite. Yeah, I agree. Just looking at the live chat a little bit right now. Just reading. Everyone is acting like the CEO selling off was the... No, it was quite smart, actually. AI or Nio. I think both AI and Nio are going to go up quite a lot. Both of them. Maybe AI... I think both of them, like, almost an equal amount in percentage points. Maybe AI a little bit more, but yeah. Whoa, Palantir is really taking a hit right now. Damn. I am so tempted to get more on Palantir. Yeah, so in my estimation, these look at my watch list, right? This is good. You know, when you see stocks going down like this is good. This is not bad. You know why? Because this means you have a 4% discount on AI, you have a 10% discount on Palantir, a 2% discount on Tesla, a 3.5% discount on Xpeng. The underlying business, that's what's important. If the underlying business is great, it doesn't matter if the stock price is down 10%. It just doesn't. It will perform great the coming years. And what is also important is the macroeconomics, right? What is the Fed doing? Is the Fed still not touching interest rates? Well, then we're still bullish, right? The market is going to keep rallying. Yeah, so I'm actually looking at this in a positive light. It's not a negative thing if stocks are down. If stocks are down, that is fantastic. You should be cheering that, like you're not going to get a lot of buying opportunities. Okay, so did QuantumScape find a bottom? I have not checked it, but thank you for that $2 donation to EP23. QuantumScape. Oh yeah, so I was really bullish on this. I did expect to sell off on earnings though. So sell off on earnings, obviously, like the classic. It's gonna depend on earnings. This will be a gamble. So I don't know what's gonna happen on earnings because I don't know much about what QuantumScape is doing fundamentally. But it could still head down to the 46.7 if earnings is bad. If earnings is good, it will rebound and go to the 60s. Look at the 10-year bond. What's happening with the 10-year bond? It's at 20 years plus. It's down. Oh, man. All right, guys. I think I'm going to be taking a break right now. Obviously, we're going to keep live streaming. It's just I'm going to have to take a break. I'm going to have to eat some dinner and lunch and breakfast. I didn't eat much today before live streaming because I didn't feel like it, but I'm going to have to eat some dinner very soon, which it's going to take roughly like half an hour, something around that. But I'll definitely be live. We're going to be live until the market's closed and until after that. Because this obviously is going to be a very special live stream because we reached the 24,000 subscribers, which I'm very thankful of. We're going to keep going live. After I've had dinner, I'll come back and we're going to keep on streaming, which we'll do until the end of the after hours, which is roughly, I would say, how many hours from now? About 6 hours from now, something like that. I think a little bit more than that, actually. It's 7 hours in that, or something like that, right? So we're going to be covering many, many stocks, and we're going to keep doing that. Even if the market is closed during the after hours, we'll be covering many stocks. Like I've said, guys, follow me on Twitter. I think you're going to like it. I've been updating you guys on particular stocks that are about to move to the upside robustly and that are about to go to the downside robustly. So definitely check out my Twitter. Twitter link is going to be down below in the description. I also have a Patreon where you can see the buy and sell signals, the stocks that I'm buying, the stocks that I'm selling. You can get access to that through the Patreon by donating there, and that would support the channel tremendously. Where you can also get consultations, early access, live Q&As, and many more benefits on the Patreon itself. So definitely check that out. Patreon link is in the description as well. Along with that, we have the Discord community. If you guys don't know, I'm doing a giveaway today, and you can participate by subscribing to the channel and joining the Discord community. At the end of the live stream, I'm gonna be randomly selecting some people that will get some Lucid merch, which, well, the merch, you can get that from the merchandise store, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. I'll be giving away some Lucid hoodies and t-shirts, etc. So definitely make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you get the notifications for the live streams and for the videos that we do in the future. So hit that subscribe button right now and make sure you join the Discord community, which will be in the link will be in the description below. All right. Let's see what's happening in the live chat. Institutions are risk off, selling stocks and buying bonds. Yeah, that could be the case. That could be the case. $17K now. Anyways, I'll be taking a break now. I'll be back very soon. So good luck with trading. We'll be back soon in roughly 30 minutes. So see you soon. Hey guys, hopefully some of you are watching. CCIV is going to $45 right now as we speak. Pretty crazy if you ask me. Let's see what's happening with the market cap. Damn, that is crazy. Hold up. See if there's anybody watching right now. Oh, hey guys. CCIV on fire, yeah. Damn, look at that. That is crazy. Yeah. How long can this keep going? Market cap is now... What is the market cap? Let me just check. CCIV market cap. This is going to be a very, very large merger. 13%. Market cap of $11.7 billion. Jeez. Woo. You missed a $28 Palantir dip. It's, well, I bought at 28.3. Yeah, it did reach 28 for a second. No problem, I guess. We'll be fine. Let's go back to CCIV, though. Really interesting stuff happening here. My gosh. I think it was because Rawlinson was on Fox. I think, something like that. I really... let's see. Why is this happening, though? CCIV on fire. What's the news? But what is the news, though? Really weird. So it's going up really rapidly. I think people don't understand. I think people don't understand what's going to happen with the market cap. This is like a very dangerous zone to be buying in. Let's just put it that way. I like the company, you know, I like Lucid Motors, but they're not worth more than like Nio. No freaking way that they're worth more than Nio. At least not right now. Let's put it that way, you know. And maybe not even the next 2 years. Maybe down the road, if they have to deliver something, you know, like this is just really crazy speculation. They halted the trading now for, I believe, for CCIV right now. Way overpriced. I agree. Yeah, the CEO is on the TV. Yeah, nothing really happening here. I'm not going to take this seriously. I mean, at some point, yeah, it was fun, you know, like, oh, $30, $35, but it's just getting out of whack. I did say in the past on my false I had some miscalculations. Hold up. I had some miscalculations where I kind of concluded that it could go to $100 or $200. I don't think so. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think maybe highest could be like $60, like something like that. But then again, guys, you have to consider the merger hasn't happened. The merger announcement hasn't happened yet. So people are buying this on really high hopes at this point. You know, above the 40s, anybody buying like above $40, you're buying in on really high hopes right now. That's just my opinion. What is happening with Apple? Apple is down 1.75 percentage points. Really strange. They had really good earnings. Doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, I think trading is still halted. It might come down after the halt, though. That usually does tend to be the case. This is so weird, though. Like, why are people buying at $40? It really weird. Oh, it's a meme stock on Wall Street Bets. Wait, let me just confirm this. Yep. Oh boy, it went to $50. Oh boy, there you go. Yeah, they're pumping it up. 50, 51, 52. Oh my gosh. 30 percentage points. 53, 54. What is happening? Did he say something about the merger? This is crazy. Nobody's talking about the merger announcement or anything. So I'm assuming that nothing has been happening. Is it confirmed? Yeah. I don't think it's confirmed. Did they halt it again? It's a meme stock right now. So Wall Street Bets is pumping it up. Not again. This is going to end up really bad. I'm just going to double check this. Are they pumping this up? I'm just going to check the forum right now. Palantir, SEC just posted. Failure to deliver. Blah, blah. News. No, I don't think it's a meme stock right now. At least I'm not seeing anything happening here. I think it got halted again, didn't it? But it's up 34 percentage points. Yeah, it's being pumped. This is a pump and dump. This is going to be another... Yeah, this is a pump and dump. Yep. I'm gonna check Alex Cutler's Twitter because he's always on that stuff. Let me check. What's Alex Cutler's take on this? Let me see. What's he saying? He's live right now, right? Exclusive Lucid Motors near SPAC deal as client launches financing. So that happens. It initiated talks. Yeah, but nothing is confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. I swear to God, if this doesn't go through, a lot of people are going to get burnt on this. This is not... Guys, I am not going to buy into this on this price. What's happening right now, this is purely hype speculation. It's being pumped up. There's no reasoning behind this. This is pure buy at the highest price. That's what people are doing right now. The valuation, if this is true, it would be roughly 70 billion. No, it's going to be higher than that, isn't it? Around $70 billion, which is like Lucid Motors would have a market cap roughly the same size as like Nio or something. Like what? Or really close to that. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna pump more. Like if this is another one of these Wall Street bet pumps, you know, nothing is confirmed. I can't find anything on it, so let's see how far this can go. Let's see. Keep in mind, if the merger is not going to go through, this bad boy is going to come down all the way to $20, $15. That's going to be crazy. So I'm just warning everybody. It's getting close to a merger. Nothing is 100% confirmed yet. And it's getting riskier and riskier and riskier. So that's just my opinion on it. It's closed still. Can't see anything right now. Go to Bloomberg at Lucid Trading. I mean, hold up. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Hold up. Bloomberg. Peter Rawlinson. Can't find anything on it. No, I can't find it. Can't find it on YouTube. It's probably on their website. Even if the merger goes through, that does not... This is crazy. It's a $70 billion market cap. Let that sink in. $70 billion as a market cap for this. Let's see if it's going to hold it up. You know, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens, right? They have no earnings. They have no nothing. No deliveries. They're going to deliver. That's great. But it's now at $54. Let's see if it's going to hold up. I think it's going to sell off like massively. If, we have no merger announcement. Look at that, 51.6. $50. The excitement though, holy moly. Let's see. Yeah, this is a variable that you cannot predict. You can't predict that Wall Street Bets is going to put money on it. Only 12 billion valuation. No. It's not how it works. If it merges, it has a very, very high market cap. People think that it's going to go from 12 billion only 12 billion valuation. It says 14 billion here, though. So I don't know about that. This is crazy. Yeah, I would not touch this. This is like, no, not at all. Because, the reason I'm saying that that's going to be an unwise decision is mainly because at this point you can just wait until the merger happens, because the price is so expensive right now. $49.5. It's just unsolicited. Like, no. It doesn't make sense. Oh my god, Palantir's still down? What? Oh, now I get it. Oh. $49.5 right now. Let's see if it's gonna hold up at all. SPAC Churchill Capital IV spikes on report close to deal with Lucid Motors. On Reuters report that, so it would be roughly on a report that companies close to deal to take Lucid Motors public at a valuation of about $12 billion. CCIV has started talks with investors to raise more than $1 billion by selling shares in a PIPE transaction, Reuters said. Yeah, I don't know about that, guys. So unfortunate. I want to get some more Palantir. Let me check the technicals. It's now at this really crucial level. I'm so tempted. I am so tempted right now to get more Palantir. Down 12 percentage points. I think I'm just gonna let it be for now. Maybe it's gonna go below 28. Oh, let's go back to CCIV. Yeah. So today is the day for CCIV. I gotta agree. This is amazing. This is fantastic. Although I'm just a bit skeptical, because if this is like another one of these, like, yeah, that CCIV has become another one of these meme stocks, well, that would mean that we're pumping right now, but it's going to be as bad in a couple minutes or a couple days. Hopefully, I mean, the stock has halted again. That is not a good like 3 times it halted, so. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. Oh man. Let's see. Palantir is gradually going up. I want to get some more. I am so tempted. Yeah, it did pass 50. Of course, yeah, it did. Should I get more Palantir? Should I market? So tempted. No, I'm not going to get more Palantir. I've got enough Palantir right now, to be really honest. I've got roughly 200 shares, I think. Just got a small amount of Palantir. Let's go back to CCIV right now. Oh, there you go. It's falling off a cliff. It's falling off a cliff. People are selling. Yeah, it spiked for a brief period of time to it hit 55. It's now sitting at 47. Let's see what's gonna happen next. All right, $47. $48. Oh boy. It's still taking off as we speak. 49. Yeah, market cap of roughly 12 billion. Igorino, buying opportunities for today, please. Not Palantir. Not Palantir. Well, that's my buying opportunity. It's Palantir. It's down so much. This is my personal. I like this one. I like C3.ai right now, especially after it just came down from the 175 to the 147. I'm still expecting it to rally for earnings. So that one is going to look pretty great. Palantir is still looking pretty sweet. Let's see. Go back to CCIV. 52. What? Well, this is just nuts. I don't think the merger announcement happened yet. I can't find anything on it. Look at that. CCIV to the moon. Guys, this is... Look, in my opinion, buying CCIV right now is just like buying GameStop or buying AMC. Yes, it's going to be fun, but it's going to come down as fast. So that's what I'm thinking right now. It's running way too hot right now. This is not... Because we didn't get a merger announcement. Like, nothing was confirmed. We're getting close to a deal, right? So where's the merger announcement, right? Like, close to a deal. In April, they want to go public. Where is the letter of intent? Where is the merger announcement? Valuation for CCIV came better than expected. Let's see. Hold up. Awesome Ellen 12 says, should we be afraid to lock in some profits now? Coming in with a $2 donation. It depends. Obviously, this is not going to be financial advice, but like, if you really want to be part of Lucid Motors and their business and everything, then hold up. Yeah, then in that scenario, well, you know, people like that want to hold the stock, right? So if you don't really believe in Lucid Motors and you don't think that it's going to reach this valuation that it's at right now, which is roughly 50 to 60 billion, something like that, yeah, people like that take profits. And I think 50 to 60 billion is a very rich valuation for a company that didn't deliver a single car. Tesla was at a 50 to 60 billion dollar valuation, and it was selling hundreds of thousands of cars. Let's just put it into context. Let's see. Palantir. Oh my gosh, I want to get more. I got a little bit more. I'm gonna get like 20 more shares of Palantir. I really cannot take this. Let's see. Hold up. So yeah, I'm gonna be getting some more Palantir shares, and yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see if CCIV will go up more, or will Palantir go up more. It's gonna be an interesting thing to watch. Let's see. Be fearful when others are greedy. Be greedy when others are fearful. Classic. Let's see, more Palantir shares. Alright, so I got some more, roughly 25 Palantir shares on top of my current load. I think I'm happy now with how things are. No, nothing has to be proved. This market is crazy, guys. I'm telling you. I am worried about this market with like stocks going up like it's nothing. It's like $60 billion right now. What happens when a merger is like when they decide to go IPO? What's gonna happen? It's like that stock price, that $49, is gonna go back to $15 if that happens. I'm not saying that's imminent. I think there's a tiny chance it could happen, but it's still a tiny chance. So be careful. It's sitting at $50 now. Let's see. I'm gonna just play the devil's advocate right now. I have to. Because lots of people are buying at $50 now. Which is a little crazy. It's a little bit nuts right now. Oh my gosh. It's not halted, but it's still sitting at the 49.5. Palantir, what's happening with Palantir? 28.2. Yeah, Palantir is still in a struggle, which is people selling before the lockup period expiration. This is very similar, though, to what we saw with Snowflake. When Snowflake had its own lockup period expiration, which was the 15th of December, I think. Yeah, look how similar that looks like, that movement. Just, from top to bottom, I think it was roughly 30%, I think. Yeah, 30 percentage points from top to bottom. Then we saw a rise of roughly 15%. Palantir right now from top to bottom, definitely in comparison to that, we're down 30%, all right? I mean, from 45 to where we are right now, we're down 30%. A good, we're not, did we reach 27 for a second or no? No, 28.3. Um, yeah. Yeah, so roughly $16, which is close to 40%, actually. 35 percentage points to the downside. Rebecca Lee coming in with a £3 donation. Thank you, Rebecca. That's pretty sweet. I think there's a lot of anticipation for CCIV to rocket, seeing how Tesla has done in recent years. Maybe. Oh, I'm already on Palantir. So CCIV, that's what I'm searching for. $51 right now on Lucid Motors. It's going to be some interesting competition between Tesla and Lucid Motors. Patrick Ciaretta coming in with a R dollar donation, 10 R dollars donation. Thank you so much. I'm very bad with currencies. But yeah, I mean, we've said in the past, I mean, this was a great deal. I thought, hey, maximum level $60. Like, if the craziest of the craziest happens, it's gonna be like $60 max. Getting pretty close there now. I personally left ship right around here because I thought it was getting way too, like, I was not gonna take any risks. In hindsight, obviously, it would have been a better decision to stay in the stock, but I still took like quite a lot of profit. I don't know if it's gonna last though, so it's questionable. Lucid and Michael Klein agreed on key terms on the deals. It's on Bloomberg and Reuters. Okay. But still nothing official yet. There's nothing confirmed yet. Let's see. Gara, your CCIV bull channel in green is on point. Yeah, I guess it is. If you just stretch it a little bit, you can see that it's been kind of solid. Yeah, it's been a great buddy in kind of determining where things are heading. Went right above it. It's so crazy. I'm just briefly looking at the live chat, I guess. We're still at $51. Yeah, you know, it will all depend on how many shares CCIV is going to get. Like, is it going to be 20%? Is it going to be 30%, right? It's going to depend on that. If they're going to get more of the shares, obviously, you know, you're going to see a significant difference. Elite Kings coming in with a $2 donation. At what price do you think people should sell? I personally believe that between the $50 and $60 Like, that's a pretty nice zone to just take profits. Because we don't know 100% if the merge is going to be completed. There's no announcement. There's no letter of intent. We have not gotten the merger yet. I think this is a lot of excitement. But once we know the details, which is like, how much of a percentage CCIV is going to get, it's going to get really interesting. If they get 20%, then this is a nice opportunity to be selling. I can only say that. Let's see. Whenever you see a chart like this, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, $54. This is like nuts. Let's see what's happening with C3.ai. Nothing. Palantir rebounding a little bit. Yeah, there's not a whole lot happening there. Gee, C3.ai just like taking a massive hit here. Snowflake, same story. Yeah, we'll see better days. I think we will see some better days. It will come. Right now, C3.ai is our shining star. Let's see. People are FOMOing. Well, you gotta be serious though. This kind of stuff doesn't happen often, and usually it does not last. As in, it's not gonna keep doing the same. It will not repeat this. It's not gonna be like, oh, another 30%. Oh, another No. This does not. It doesn't happen in succession. I highly doubt it. And if it does happen, it's like, it's going to come down as fast as it came up. When something looks like it's too good to be true, it usually is. It usually is. Let's see. What is the target, in your opinion, for today's run? Now, I wouldn't say shorting it would be a good idea. I highly doubt that is a good idea, because the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. 100%. It's not like QuantumScape. It just isn't. The difference between this and QuantumScape is that this will have a market cap of roughly $70 billion. Or around that market cap. So it's like 3 times QuantumScape. Let's just put it that way. 3 times that market cap. Let's see. I have no idea what people are doing. Are they jumping from Tesla? No, they're not jumping from Tesla to CCIV. I don't think so. Nothing is confirmed yet. I'm still. You never know. You never know. There's been, these situations have happened where they say, oh, there's going to be a merger, and it doesn't happen. So I'll be very careful. I'm only saying this because we're at these valuations right now. It's like absolutely insane valuations. Let's see. Lucid will be 100 billion in the next year. I don't think so. Gary, you spent almost 1 month talking about CCIV to $60. Everybody bought, then you stepped down. What happens? What Well, what happened is I had a miscalculation. I thought what was going to happen was a very stupid, I would say, miscalculation. What I thought was this market cap was going to be Lucid Motors, but that's not how it works. I'm not very familiar with SPACs. I never buy SPACs. But with SPACs, it's like CCIV is going to get a portion of the total float, which means that they are going to be negotiating that, and then Lucid Motors, the only thing that they're really negotiating is how much of the float are you going to give us for the amount of cash that we're going to give you. Churchill Capital, they have cash on them. They're going to give them cash in return for that cash. They want to have some shares, and usually they get about 20%, like SPAC mergers, roughly 20%, right? But if you consider that, say, for example, CCIV is about 20% of Lucid Motors if they would merge, if that would happen, if the merger announcement comes and they finalize the merger, that would mean we would roughly have to multiply this market cap by 5, roughly speaking, right? That would give it a market cap of $60 to $70 billion. Now, that is a different story. I still think you have miscalculated a little. They're already better than Nio even without selling cars. I disagree. I highly disagree. Remember, Nio was like... I remember this very good. Nio had a $2 billion market cap or something. Like a couple... It was in the single digits. They were not profitable for a while. People are really overestimating this. It is really, really hard. It is really, really, really hard to make profits in this industry. It's also really hard to scale up. It's really difficult. But then to reward them with a 60 billion, 70 billion market cap, that makes no sense. It just doesn't. I thought 40 billion was expensive. It's like, oh yeah, 60 billion. No. I just no. I dislike that. This isn't Nio, man. Yeah, Nio is already delivering cars. At least Nio is delivering cars. Let me check my portfolio right now. With Lucid, we still have to wait like a couple months until they start delivering cars. BMaster94 coming in with a $5 donation. Appreciate it. Thank you, BMaster. He says keep it up. $51.3. Yeah, it's gonna top out very soon. In this range. Jeez. Woo. It's been running hot. Definitely. BNGO is still up. Nano Dimension is still down. Because of the share offering, Nano Dimension is down. Palantir starting to crawl up. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Like, good stuff. It was at 28, it's now at 28.5. So it went up about 2 percentage points right there and there. This week might just be a very negative week for Palantir in general. Probably. Let's see. Tiger Global Funds added C3.ai. No surprise. I mean, they went down so much today. But yeah, is that today or is it like recently? Let's take a look at the weekly. Weekly is coming down slightly 24 hours is down as well. Yeah. Yeah, we know exactly what happens if this keeps going down. It will go back to the 25. Worst case scenario. Like, I'm talking worst case scenario. So if that would happen, I would get tons of Palantir. Let's see. Tesla, Xpeng. Xpeng is gonna do good too. They're still going down because of, I would say, the lockup period expiration, which is going to be the 23rd of February, which is, I believe, next week, Tuesday. But for now, I think Xpeng is looking pretty sweet. It's a nice buying opportunity. Keep in mind, you don't want to be buying stocks that are going up 30%. You want to be buying stocks that are going down 30% with great fundamentals. That's basically how it works. You don't make money on stocks that like have already gone up 30-40%. Like, that's, you could, but it's usually not the best strategy. Let's see. Let me go to C3.ai. It's about to go negative on the daily chart. Let's see. It looks kind of similar to Palantir, actually. Very similar. Snowflake, same story, I would say. So it's just that industry is just taking a hit right now. In terms of just stocks in general. Just tech, you know, look at tech. How is the Nasdaq doing? How are the QQQs? Only down a little bit, so. SPX up a little bit. Yeah. I think it might correct. We're getting to a point where it's like starting to see more and more resistance. VIX up 6 percentage points. Go to Nio. And Nio's just hanging in there. Yeah, my initial prediction on Nio was, I remember saying this on a video. I said it might come back to the $58, seek some support, and it did. It hit the 58. Actually moved this today. I thought maybe, hey, with all the optimism, we could head up, but then the markets fell down. So in all seriousness, I don't even know where I placed it. I'm going to just draw a new line. I do think it's going to rebound quite substantially. So my initial thought was maybe fall back to the 58.6, something like this. Just put it that way. This was my initial thought, and it's still heading there. And the reason we would be going up on Nio stock would be mainly because of earnings coming in. It's going to be the 1st of March. This is false. It's going to be right here. And yeah, that's pretty much the idea behind it. Let's see. Garrett, look at 1 hour. Are you loading up? I have already loaded up. I have already loaded up on Palantir. I loaded up right here in this zone. This is where I loaded up. I didn't load up right here. I loaded up right here. You want to... I buy the stock when it's down a lot. I don't buy it when it's super high. It's called buying the dip. You know, buy low and then sell high. That's the basic rule of trading. Some people bought right here. That's really high, right? Relatively speaking, you know, 38's right at that all-time high. This is really low. The price could go up back to the 30s very soon. Company's still great. Let's see. I loaded up a couple hundred, like 250 Palantir shares. Obviously, I don't have a lot of capital at my disposal because I'm 20 years old, 23 years old, so If I had more, I would definitely buy more Palantir shares. And if it goes down more, I'm gonna sell some of my other shares to buy some Palantir. For now, I'm happy with the amount of shares that I have. Joey Riz coming in with a $2 donation. And he says, have you fully loaded up or will you buy more? I will buy more. If Palantir goes down to 25 or 24 or 23, I will definitely buy more. Sold CCIV, hate Gara forever. Well, I mean, I have to say, it's that this happened, you know? The fact that this happened is really random. You cannot predict these kind of things. It's really unpredictable. Because they're now coming out like, hey, you know, it's really unpredictable. This is just pure gambling, pure chance, if anything. And like from where it was at, like the $16 until about 30, it's like, yeah, this makes sense. Then above that, it's like, okay, so Lucid is gonna have a market cap of 60 to 70 billion dollars, right? That's not how things work. That's an insane market cap. There was a new Lucid video. Did they announce anything? Did they announce the merger? They didn't. It's pure speculation. Let's see. Carl Balazuela coming in with a 2.8 Canadian dollar donation. And he says, your thoughts about RLLCF being up 284%. RLLCF? Rolls Royce. Oh, this is a meme stock. Yeah, this is what's happening. Yeah, so Wall Street Bets is buying the stock. They're pumping it up. It's a pump and dump. No fundamentals behind. It's just pump and dump. Nothing more than that. And yeah, can't say anything else about it. Like, crazy stuff happening. How is that legal though? Anyway, I mean, there's no fundamental reason behind this, is there? Maybe there is. Maybe I'm not getting that, but still, I don't think it looks good. I think it's a pump and dump. It's pretty much it's gambling. Like, most of it is gambling when you buy such a stock. They said the merger is in final talks. Well, they've said this 2 weeks ago. They said that exact same thing 2 weeks ago, and nothing was happening. It's just people are now, people now know about the company. They now want to get in. There's fear of missing out. That's why they're buying. They're not buying because of Lucid Motors. They're buying because of fear of missing out on gains. Not because of Lucid Motors explicitly. These are short-term traders. And as soon as the hype goes off, price goes back to like 20 or 30 or something like that. That's my expectation. It's going to get really darn bloody. There's a high risk associated with this stock down the road. Let's see. Where do you see Snowflake tomorrow? Snowflake. Yeah, so Snowflake, Snowflake. Still in the downturn. I think it's going to gradually come back up, right? So over the coming days, it will bottom out and it will rally back up to the 300s. That's my estimation on this. Same is going to happen with Palantir. Same is going to happen with several stocks out there in that same industry. C3.ai, same story. Though I'm gonna have to move it every single time I have to move this because it's taking longer than expected. But it's still inside of this bullish channel. So as long as it doesn't leave it, and technicals are looking phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal for a huge rally. So Power Hour would be fun for CCIV. I think Power Hour already happened for CCIV. Let's see. Do you trade options? No, I don't. Still at the 49.8. Did it halt again? I don't think so, right? No, it's not halted. People bought in and they're holding. Well, let's see what happens, you know? Let's see what happens here. Yeah, so Xpeng has a market cap of $22 billion. And they're actually selling vehicles, right? And they're having a tough time. I think Xpeng is really cheap. If Lucid Motors is going to have a market cap of $70 billion, then Xpeng, in my opinion, is like really cheap. Because Lucid Motors, they haven't delivered a single vehicle. Like, they haven't done anything yet. So for them to have a 70 billion market cap, roughly the same market cap as like GM or something, I think Xpeng is really undervalued if that's the case. Although there is a difference though, because with Lucid Motors they have a vertical integration, I believe. Gara, I'll give you some of my CCIV shares. I got them at $16. Lol. What do you think about Pinterest? Where do you see Beyond Meat? Yeah, I was bullish on Beyond Meat. I'm still bullish on Beyond Meat. I think it has a great future and it's growing really fast, isn't it? Yeah, annual. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that growth rate on Beyond Meat. They went from 16 million, 32 million, 87 million, 297 million. They are growing really fast. Oh my gosh. They're growing really fast. So, in my opinion, I think Beyond Meat is... And the stock price is barely budging, right? So... How many billion stock? 11 billion? Just 11 billion? Oh my god. I think Beyond Meat could go to its all-time highs very soon. Probably on earnings. I'm guessing earnings is going to see that around earnings. To the 200s. BNGO is taking off, somebody says. Really? Oh, wow, it is still taking off. I expected it to correct, actually. Well, it did correct a tiny bit, but not really significantly. Yeah, it's still taking off, but my expectation is correction and then go up, but who knows, you know? It's been doing pretty good. Let's see, Palantir just doing nothing. I want to check Amazon for a brief time period. Amazon's still looking quite nice. Yeah, I'm still very bullish on Amazon. I think momentum is heading back up, so if anything. Let's see. Hold up, I'm just gonna briefly check my own stocks every now and then. I think that's quite important. Yep, sitting at $51. CCIV, oh my god. It's crazy stuff. Gara has been bullish on Amazon for 3 weeks now, since $3,350. Yeah, well, a lot is happening with Amazon right now. But I'm still bullish on it, and I'll still be bullish on this. Because Amazon is the type of stock, it just takes its own time, you know, like it just barely budges. And then when it does, it goes up like 30 percentage points like it's nothing. We saw the same thing happen like right here. Look at that. It barely moved for like months and just half a year. And then suddenly it just goes up like rapidly, right? So that was obviously during the March dip. But the same thing happened right here. It just remains flat for a while. And then it just surges like so rapidly. And I think the same case is going to be here. I would say the same thing is going to be true here, because what do all these times have in common? It's that the weekly was negative for a very long time on the MACD and everything. So right about here, for example, weekly went negative. Then we had a crossover and we went up all the way. Same thing what happened pretty much in this zone. And I think the same thing is going to be right here. You know, like we'll cross and we'll see a significant rally to the upside. Given that Amazon has been performing pretty good and weekly is not overbought, there's more to the upside coming. We've seen a lot of negativity in the MACD. We've just been remaining flat for like 6 months, maybe even longer than that, actually. I think Amazon could see some significant upside. No, CCIV is not merging yet. Not yet. Merger hasn't happened yet, guys. Merger has not happened yet. People think the merger has happened and they're buying, but no. The merger announcement hasn't even happened yet. That's the crazy part. We didn't even get an announcement yet. This is pure rumors. Does say something about the stock market right now, I think. Let's see. We will see the power hour today, yeah. Seeking alpha. Saw a pic of Palantir CEO cart selling shares. Really? Why did I type carp? Palantir. Yeah, when you think about Palantir, you think about Alexander Karp. Oh boy, let's go. Okay, so it might be that we just bottomed out and then we're going to go back up to the 29. It seems like it. It hit the trend line. Look at that. This is our trend line that we drew from back then. It's hitting that trend line now. And hopefully it can bounce up from here. It seems like it wants to do that. So we crossed on the MACD, recently left the oversold. And so RSI does seem like it's going to see a big push to the upside now. Hopefully it goes back to the 28.7 and gradually goes up to the 29. We'll see. Volume is very low, so that's the thing. Whoa, we got a 50 euro donation from Koa Dang, and he says, made some money on CCIV. Love your Lucid channel. What is your thoughts on Microvision and CTRM? Thank you so much for the 50 euro donation, Koa Dang. I think it was Matt Koa Dang. Thank you so much. That is awesome. So yeah, I think right now, Palantir is about to see some upside. I am 100% sure of this. I think roughly a couple dollars. $1 or $2. Looking pretty good right now. And if it doesn't, so be it. Can't be right all the time, but... Please, don't spam. Oh my gosh, that's spam. I'm going to give you a timeout. See if I can give this guy a timeout. Yeah, somebody was spamming. I believe in Garrett's words for Palantir. Remember when no one wanted to listen to Garrett? What most? Yeah, so you have to understand this. Let's go to the 4 hours. Back when Palantir, when my channel was roughly the size of like 2,000 subscribers, I had a firm belief that Palantir, it was sitting at like $9 or $10. I held a lot of Palantir shares back then. I said, guys, this is looking pretty good. Palantir, a very sweet buying opportunity, is going to go through the roof. Going to go to $20. And there were so many skeptics, like just lots of critical feedback, like as in criticism, like, oh no, it's not going to do that. At some point I made a video, it says Palantir is never going to see the $9 again, because it was stuck at the $9 for a while. That was the meme, that Palantir couldn't leave $9. So I said that, and there were like lots of people were like, no, it's not gonna go to $10. It's not gonna stay there. And then it proceeded to go up and up and up and up and up. It was fantastic. Great experience. Yeah, I did some fundamental analysis on Palantir, and it was looking pretty solid. The only reason it was down here was because of the lockup period expiration that we had back then. 20% of the insider shares were available for sale, so they were selling at every price gap to the upside. They wanted to sell their shares. So after that selling period, we had a awesome period of just robust growth in the stock price, and that was what I was predicting, and that happened. And then, well, at some point it got really hot, and I said, hey, it's gonna correct back to the $20, which it did. But yeah, it's been a long journey with Palantir. I think Palantir on the stock market is just as old as my channel, which is pretty cool. You had 9,000 subscribers. I have no idea how many subscribers I had, like a couple thousand. Put your hand up if you were here since before Tesla inclusion into S&P 500. Yeah, Lucid Gang indeed. 28.4 right now. I think we have a $2 donation coming in from Wing Choi. Thank you, Gareth, for the CCIV tip. I'm not a financial advisor, but CCIV, back when it was like $16, it was looking hella great. So I could not resist but just talk about this. I made several videos on it. I was very bullish on it. Along with Alex Cutler, he was a great help as well. I think he was giving a lot of like semi-insider information about CCIV, which was fantastic. But even without him, you can easily find out, oh, Andrew Liveris' connection between Lucid Motors and CCIV was really there. But I think somebody in the live chat pointed that out. Let's see what's happening in live chat. You must have a lot of Palantir followers on your channel. Of course. I mean, 100%. I mean, obviously, guys, you gotta like look at it this way. There is a chance Palantir is gonna go down to 25. It's just I personally am dollar cost averaging, so I'm buying roughly 30% of what I want to put into Palantir right now, and then when the price goes lower, I'm gonna put in another 30%, and if it goes lower, another. So that's how I do it. 28, roughly 25. If it goes to 23, then 23. If not, 26, 27. So yeah. Guys, if you want to show your gratitude for all of the live streams that we did, for all the videos, I think we have roughly like 700 videos, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, make sure you are subscribed. That would support the channel so much. I cannot repeat this enough. It would be amazing. Hit that notification bell if you want to see the live streams in your inbox. I would appreciate that a lot. And make sure you join the Discord community. The Discord community is free for everybody. It's available for everybody. We talk about all sorts of stocks, all the stocks that we talked about. We've talked about that in the Discord community, the Lucid Traders community. So make sure you join that. Link for that is down below as well. And if you would like to support me, you can do this through Patreon. You can donate at the Patreon and get many benefits for that as well, like early access, buy and sell signals, consultations. There's many benefits that you can get on Patreon. Things like my public account where I share you my current holdings in stocks. You can get that at the Patreon. So there you can support me. Also, make sure you follow me on Twitter because I will be sharing many updates on all these stocks on Twitter. So links are all down below, like I said. Gus Herrera coming in with a $2 donation. Thank you so much. The VIX is dropping near 20%. Really? It's not dropping. I don't know if we're looking at the same VIX. It's up 5%. Patrick Lamp coming in with a $5 donation. When do you see Palantir back up to $38? Okay, so this is my game plan with Palantir. My game plan with Palantir, roughly speaking, it seems like Palantir is heading towards the 25, if anything. Let's just say $25. Worst case scenario goes to 25. I'm going to try to average out a price of roughly $26.5. So that's going to be my price, 26. Now that's the key word, 26. Palantir has a market cap. If it's at 26, roughly the market cap will be $44 billion. We know a thing about Palantir. Oh, they don't show earnings right here. It was 320 billion or something like that. We know that Palantir is growing really fast, right? They're growing really fast, and they're getting closer and closer to being profitable. I think if Palantir gets to be profitable, I think that the stock price is going to go up so freaking much. It's going to be unreal. And that's why it went up initially right here, because people thought, hey, maybe Palantir is going to be profitable, which they weren't. They weren't profitable, but they had great earnings. Oh, surprise of open. Was it great? Estimate was 0.02, standardized. Right. So it was not, okay, so it wasn't that great, you know. It wasn't great because of stock-based compensation, I believe. That was a factor. So if it wasn't for that, I think they had great earnings. So this is a one-time thing, post-IPO, post-direct listing. I think their next earnings are going to be absolutely phenomenal. And I think for their next earnings, they will definitely be reaching these levels again, and maybe even higher than that. So in my estimation, while yes, we might be in this zone, we're going to gradually climb back up. Something like that. Although that, roughly speaking, it's going to be more of a something like this. It's good. This is a continuation of the rally, right? So I would say in May we could very well be at $40. And going from $28 to $40, I'll take that. I'll definitely take that, because it's a great gain. It's a pretty great gain, and you're in a solid company, so you know it's not going to go bankrupt. Yeah, and this is in my opinion what would happen minimally. This is just following the trend, the price trend in general. If anything, you know, we could see massive spikes to the upside. I just don't know when we're going to have certain events. They have not necessarily released that yet. There are going to be, you know, events coming up and that kind of stuff. You're going to have contracts coming in for Palantir. Remember that. It's going to have a very big role for Palantir. Let me just check out the daily. Maybe the daily is going to help out a little bit with just predicting future price. So in my estimation, I think Palantir is going to bottom out in this range, right? So maybe it hits the 25 worst case scenario and it climbs back up really fast. It goes up to the $40. It could be already in April, you know, such a thing happening. But yeah, I have a really tough time on the daily chart just drawing things out and taking into account that it's like the dates really move fast. So mid-March, this is where I see Palantir heading upwards, or heading to the $40 mid-March, which is roughly a month from now. So we would see negativity right here, and then gradually for mid-March, go back up to roughly $36 to $38. If we get a little bit lucky, maybe to the $40. And you're just going to see a little bit of sideways movement until earnings. And then until earnings itself, Yeah, what's going to be really difficult is to just actually, you're going to see sell-offs and for earnings probably spike again, going above the $40. So what I'm kind of assuming here is that I'm going to have an average price of roughly $26. And I'm going to say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to sell until this bad boy reaches $40, $42, something around that price. Could it reach that? Yes, because it already did. And we know that Palantir's growing fast, and they maybe have profits next time. Who knows, right? So on that fact alone, I know there's going to be a significant rally for earnings because people are going to anticipate, hey, maybe they're going to have profits, and that would be crazy. It would blow everybody's mind up. The only thing that could maybe be a potential blockade or like just would be resistance is the stock market itself. So will the stock market remain bullish on Palantir until May? Well, that's questionable, right? So we're going to have stimulus coming in probably once again, another stimulus package. In my honest opinion, my play is have an average price of 26, get out at 40. That's roughly $14 per share profit. Maybe I'm going to have like 500 shares or 600 shares inside of Palantir. That would be it would be a pretty good gain. It's would be a pretty good gain. So that's my game plan. In all transparency, that's what I'm going to do with Palantir. Ride Taiwan coming in, becoming a Lucid Explorer. Thank you so much, Ride Taiwan. I appreciate you. Thank you. And we also had a $20 donation coming in from Hector0934. Thank you, Hector. You the man. Let's see. And Mark Alexander becoming a Lucid Explorer over here. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you, guys. I'm just looking at the live chat. Gara, I bet you wish you held CCIV. Yeah, yeah. I bet I would be better off if I held. But it was risky. So I think it's better that I sold. It was really risky. And it still is. It's now $52.2, but it's whatever. I'm happy. I mean, I doubled my money. 100% gain. Most people that bought in from here didn't get a 100% gain. You have to kind of understand this. Lots of people bought in this zone. They got 30%. Maybe 40%. I got a 100% gain from this 16 and the $20 all the way to here. I'm fine. But of course, I could have had more, but that's no problem. Everybody has their own personal level of, I would say, risk tolerance. At some point, it's you gotta take profit at some point, even if it goes up more. You have to at some point. Maybe you look. What could very well happen is you sell at 51. Oh, it goes to 70. So what? You still got your profits. Palantir. Oh my, it's still weak. Yeah, as long as you made money, it's good. It's all fine. Imagine thinking that 100% is bad. Yeah, 100% return. That's pretty darn good. Hey, Gary, you're already on for 6 hours with only a 5 minutes pause. You will be a legend. Keep it up this way. Amazing communication skills and mindset. Greetings and thanks for all. Thank you so much, Hugo. Yeah, it was only a 5-minute break. I know. I'm amazing. I can only take a 5-minute break and live stream 6 hours. Not many people can do this. This is why they call me legendary. Five minutes, baby. It said 5 minutes on the screen, so it has to be 5 minutes, right? CCIV, the 51.2, Apple 133. Oh my gosh, it's just still going down. It's crazy. Let's see, 4-hour chart. Damn. It just does not want to budge to the upside. Let's see. I actually haven't had dinner yet. I actually ate like a sandwich because funny story. It's not. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Back to CC. I'm gonna just check CCIV right now. So I went to the supermarket, right, to get some food, but I forgot my, the thing that you put in your mouth. I don't know how you call it in English necessarily. Face mask. My face mask. Right, I forgot my face mask, so I had to walk all the way back, and it was like, oh gosh, this was my break, and I spent my break walking to the supermarket. Didn't have my face mask, so I had to walk all the way back. I was like, oh gosh, I have to live stream, so you know what, I'm just gonna eat a sandwich. So I ate a sandwich, and I guess it was okay, but I think an hour from now I'm gonna be like really hungry. Mondkapje, yeah, in Dutch. Gary, if you buy Palantir Gotham software for YouTube, you can see all the secret data they collect on Wall Street, so we have better technical charts. Yes. Man, you got your exercise for the day. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, there's something really crazy happening in the Netherlands. Because if you guys didn't know, we in the Netherlands, we have a curfew. We cannot go outside at, beyond 9 p.m., because the government think it's healthier for us to stay inside. But recently, the how you call it? Oh my gosh, my English just. There was a case against the government that putting in a curfew was not legitimate. It was kind of illegal for them to do that. They don't have a proper basis. So that was today. So today the judges said, hey, that curfew, nope, we're not going to have that. People can go outside today. Starting today, no more curfew. So, and then later on the day, the government came in and they said, oh, but yeah, well, we're going to postpone that decision. So there is going to be a curfew, which is like, is there a curfew? Is there not a curfew? And if you go outside beyond 9 p.m., usually inside a curfew, you would get fined. You would get fined quite a ridiculous amount. And so the question is going to be, if I go outside right now, which is like 9 p.m. roughly in a couple minutes, am I going to get fined? I don't know. I'm not going to go outside, but it's an interesting thing happening in the Netherlands. What happened to CCIV? I just joined. Yeah, if you just joined and you didn't know what happened with CCIV, you would think that the merger happened, but no, nothing happened. It's just a rumor. We have a rumor coming in again from Reuters. Great food in Amsterdam. I have to say, yeah, we have like all kind of cultures. Like in terms of food, I think what's the thing in the Netherlands is we have a lot of cultural food. Like we have like Italian food, we have like Indian food. Like we got everything. My personal opinion, Dutch food is pretty basic. That's just my opinion. Because I'm from Kurdistan originally. We have some really solid, great food. Yeah, we have frikandelbroodjes and we have croquettes. We have we eat a lot of potatoes. But yeah, this is enough about culture. Let's just look at Palantir. Palantir's still down a lot. Let's see. I do like stroopwafels. Stroopwafels are great. Really great. It's like I think it's a really Dutch delicate food. Oliebollen. Oliebollen, pretty great too. Well, pancakes, pannenkoeken. I mean, everybody knows what pancakes are. They're not necessarily Dutch. Oh boy. 6 frikadelbroodjes with a Dutch accent. Sounds weird now. Gegroet uit Purmerend. Yeah, right. Boerenkool met worst. Can you rename the Palantir Discord channel to be AI/artificial intelligence? Maybe. Wow, Palantir is still down. I thought it was going to break out here, and it's just still going down. It's not taking off. So much selling pressure. Nobody wants to buy. Power hour has begun, of course. Hey, Gara, when did you learn to speak English, and how did you learn it? Well, I went to school, and I played a lot of video games. And these video games were all in English, so I kind of learned English through just playing video games, I think. What is your subscription plan on TradingView? I don't have one. So far, I have not needed anything beyond what they give me. So it's great. I love TradingView. I think I'll get a subscription plan very soon. You will get fined 3 Palantir stocks when you go outside 9 p.m. in the Netherlands. Yeah, exactly. I do not live in the States. I live in the Netherlands. But yeah, Power Hour has begun. So what's happening here? Tesla down 2.3 percentage points. Xpeng still down 3.8 percentage points. Nio 1%. Amazon is slightly... all of the stocks that we like just down. Which is nice because, you'll get some buying opportunities. But to be fair, at some points there has to be like a reversal, a return to the upside. So let's see what's happening here. Did you play RuneScape? Yes, I used to play RuneScape. 100%. I used to flip items at the Grand Exchange for like 5 years. That's literally how you get good at trading, honestly. You got to do it through the Grand Exchange, you know what I mean? CCIV, Churchill Capital Corp, $50.4. We're seeing resistance. I think it's going to go back to the 47. Once Peter Rawlinson is done talking, it's going to go back. 100%. Apple. Oh my gosh. My heart goes out to all the people that hold Apple and that bought at the 145. Did we even reach it? I don't think we did. We reached... No, very briefly. We got there like... No, we didn't reach it. We reached 144.8, 144.9, but we didn't get to the 145. We got very close, though. Look, the MACD is making lower lows here. It could return coming days. Please, can you look at Snowflake? I'm getting scared. Really. You know what they say? Be greedy when everybody's fearful. So I think it could rebound very soon. But yeah, I have to say, man, Snowflake does have like an enormous market cap. What I don't understand about Snowflake, why does... Okay, maybe the revenue growth is great. What the hell? Why is the market cap so large? It has a market cap of 83 billion. What the frick? That makes no sense. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense. What is, like, specifically... Is the float really tiny or something? I'm confused. I mean, you know, we're swing trading. I'm just looking at technicals, but if you look at the fundamentals on Snowflake, they're rubbish. Like, just look at that market cap, 83 billion market cap. You know, Palantir has way more revenue than Snowflake. You want to check that stuff? Like, Palantir has twice the revenue of Snowflake. Twice. And Palantir's market cap is half of what Snowflake's market cap is. I am surprised that Snowflake is still at this level. Of course, there's probably a good reason for it, but right now I'm just surprised. Do you play chess? Every now and then I play chess with my friends, but I'm not very good at it, I have to say. Do you know there's a desktop app for TradingView? It is less laggy and more reliable. Well, yeah, I do know that that's the case. But sometimes what I like to do is I like to have several tabs open. I cannot do that on a desktop app. Then I have to like switch between. I mean, I'll probably use the desktop app very soon. But thanks for the feedback, by the way. It's pretty solid. Yeah, I think I really am surprised about this market cap. Annual revenue of 264 million. Oh, it's the annual. Okay, so it's growing so rapidly. So that's the reason. That's a really bad reason, though. 83 billion. Let me go back to Palantir. What is Palantir's current revenue? Palantir is growing pretty fast as well. In fact, I would say Palantir is growing even faster than Snowflake in some areas. And their market cap is only 49 billion. And they have more revenue than Snowflake. Like way more revenue. Like what Snowflake has on a quarterly basis, I think Palantir has that on an annual basis. Palantir had that on a quarterly basis. But they're not exactly in the same industry, so fair enough. Warren Buffett invested into Snowflake or Store. What is Store Capital? I have no idea what they do. Net income really solid, growing on an annual basis. Pretty sweet. Well, let's take a look at C3.ai. C3.ai. Still down. I mean, if this is not a buying opportunity, I don't know what is on the short term. It's down roughly almost $30 on the stock price. Almost 20 percentage points. And we have a fundamental catalyst, which is earnings. I think it will come back quite nicely. Whoa, Palantir is taking a dip again. It's at the 28.16. $28.16. Damn. We've got roughly $50 left until the market is going to be closing. Let me check. Your thoughts on STPK? I've never heard of that. Despite that I never heard of it, I did do an analysis on it, and I said it was going to go up to the $55. It's now sitting at 46, but it wasn't an uptrend, so roughly speaking. Star Peak Energy. Did I say $50? I'm so sorry. I'm like so hungry right now. I think I said $50. Money's on my mind, exactly. I don't know what I said. I meant minutes, obviously. I am like, I haven't eaten much today. I ate one sandwich. $47 left until market close. Yeah. I'm gonna order some food. I can't, because I'm not gonna be able to cook, because obviously live right now, and we're gonna be live for another 3 plus. Well, hold up. So I think we're gonna be live for another 5 hours, right? A solid 5 hours left, in celebration of hitting that 24,000 subscriber mark. The idea was like a 24-hour live stream, but since that's not really possible, because, what are we going to do? The stock market is going to be closed completely. So we did like, hey, from pre-market to end of the after hours, which is roughly speaking about, I think, 12 hours, 13 hours live stream, which usually I do about 2 to 4 hours on a daily basis. So this is a little extreme. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to buy some food or order some food. Oh my god, CCIV is at 50 minutes. Exactly. Yeah, $35 left until the market's closed. We're roughly at 50.3 minutes. I think we're going to reach the 48 minutes very soon on the Churchill Capital. Let's order some food. I think that's going to be nice. I have no idea what I'm going to order, though. I'm not really hungry, but I do feel the effects of not having enough food on a daily basis. I am on a diet, obviously, so I have no idea what to purchase. Something vegan would be nice, actually. Yeah. Meanwhile, like we're getting closer to 25K now. I think we're hold up, it was like 24.5K last time I looked. It's now 24.6K. So we're celebrating like 24K. Like, if everybody would subscribe right now, we would reach 25K right now. So that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just going to support the restaurants. That's what we're going to be doing. By ordering food, you support the restaurants. So I'm going to order through Uber Eats. What's the price of Uber share, or of an Uber share? Let's see. Yeah, I was bearish on it short term, and then it would bottom out. Yeah, maybe I should get some Uber shares, because I am ordering from Uber Eats, which is one of their services, I think. Technology services, package software. Oh, you know what would be funny is ordering from Uber Eats, then ordering food at a company like, what is like a really hot restaurant stock right now? I don't know. That's lame. Like a really hot restaurant stock. Can I name one? Like, no, I can't really name one. That's kind of strange. Well, you have McDonald's. Hmm. Yeah, you don't really have like really hot restaurant stocks out there, do you? Like just companies that are growing super fast. They're like totally like vegan and they use green energy and that kind of stuff. I cannot name one. So pay with Uber shares. Imagine that, you know? Paying the Uber driver Uber shares. Because Uber doesn't give the Uber driver Uber shares. Chipotle. Oh yeah, Chipotle. But we don't really have that in the Netherlands. We don't really have Chipotle, do we? We don't really have Mexican grill. Whoa, that looks kind of... Look at that. Move to the upside, move to the downside. Fair enough. I mean, I think if this goes down much further, that'll be like not a solid pattern recognition here. But I think it's not going to happen. It does seem like it's going to bottom out. Chipotle. 40, almost 42 billion. Hello Fresh is pretty great too. CCIV is forming a beautiful bull flag. How could a grill restaurant get so big? I mean, if you expand long enough, one Chipotle stock is $1,500. Like that is just nuts. And their shares have grown since like a lot since this dip that we had, because it was sitting at $400 2018 and in the 2020 dip, but since then it's just been like rapidly growing. It's been crazy for Chipotle. Wow, some people got to buy this at like March 06. Yeah, okay, fair enough. This is a long time ago. Yeah, just stocks in general are very, very expensive. Let me just see what's happening in live chat. I want to check Palantir again. See if we're going to get another buying opportunity. Yeah, I want to buy in at like 26 minutes. That would be great. But maybe 25 minutes would be nice too. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, so like 25 would be great. $25. Oh, man. Well, I'm going to have to stand a little bit because I noticed that the sitting has just been pretty darn strainful on my back. Okay, so standing every now and then is pretty nice. Buy now or wait with $25 to $26. Yeah, so I just want to see what's going to happen with this whole lockup period expiration, to be really honest. I just want to see what's going to happen there. With 80% of the shares, like insider shares, are going to be available. I really want to know how these insiders are going to react to that. It's going to be interesting. Palantir just keeps going down. It's almost at 27. Let's see. $28.08. Oh no. Tesla can fall now. It already fell quite a bit. Went from 823 on the day down to roughly 795. And there's no bottom in sight. Can I hold CCIV overnight, or is that too risky? What are your predictions for SOS Limited for tomorrow? Rebecca Lee coming in with a £3 donation, and she says, Could we look at Microvision? When will it drop? Good question. Microvision. Yeah, it's been very predictably moving up in a straight line almost. If my crystal ball is right, then we could see it go down here. But if it's wrong, it's gonna go up. So no, in my estimation, honestly, yeah, it's a tough cookie. We've seen a big rise in stock share. It might retest the $20 though, so it might go to the 25 and then come back down. That could be a possibility here. I personally think Microvision, I mean, it could double from here. That could happen, but it's already looking quite extended on the price chart. Yeah, that does look quite overextended right now. A bit ridiculously so. Yeah. Palantir is so trash. Why? Because it's going down. No, I think Palantir is going to be fine. AI, what is going on with AI? I actually have no idea. Oh, wait, I do. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we crossed on the 4 hours. That, means we have some negative momentum coming. Usually it signals like, hey, we might sell off a bit further. So I think this is my kind of argument. I think what happened, because when I was like bullish on C3.ai, right after that, we had an announcement coming from them stating that they would have earnings on the 1st of March. Now, this led to the price of the stock to go from 145 all the way to the 176. We were really happy back then. And remember, it's like, oh yeah, fantastic. We were right about that. Well, nothing has happened. It's just, hey, it's just an announcement. So it's short-term hype that pushed the stock up, which in turn we saw selling coming in from insiders. Well, not from insiders, but from people that bought this company at a cheap price. The $50, the $60, etc. They've been selling on every single spike since the beginning. And they did the same thing here. And now what's going to happen is this is a great entry point for earnings, because I do think we are going to go to the 180s and possibly the $200 for earnings itself. Historically, they have performed really good on earnings, and I think they could do that again. So, in my estimation, might consolidate here and then see a rapid return to, let's say, all-time highs for earnings. Let's see. You think C3.ai will beat earnings good? I think they will. Based off of what? Well, I don't know if they're going to beat it, but I think their earnings are going to be better than previous earnings. That's what I think. Because companies invest into software and technology more during times of, well, these times, with COVID. And that's when companies start investing into these kind of technology services. Like Palantir, like Snowflake. But yeah, C3.ai is more of an AI kind of player, if anything. Well, Palantir is now at 28. 28! Oh my gosh. If it's going to get to the 27, I'm going to load up even more. Are earnings priced in before the announcement? No, it usually takes a couple weeks, like a week or two. People start buying and buying and buying. Palantir will gap to the 22? What? No way. We already on Palantir. I forget that every now and then. I really have to eat something. We gapped. There is no gap here, is there? Oh yeah, there is actually. Good point. But did we not fill? But we filled that gap. We already filled the gap right here. This gap was filled. So no, we're not going to gap down to that. These gaps, were they? Yeah, also filled. This gap, however, this gap has not been filled to the upside. So at some point, we're going to fill that gap to the upside, I believe, which is roughly going to take us to the 31. Yeah, that's going to come like weeks down the... It might take weeks. Yeah, I'm going to stand again. Back starting to really take a hit here. Also, I think with regarding the C3.ai and Palantir, I am going to just go like 50-50. I like both of them. Yeah, I'm just going to be ordering some food, actually. I've been live streaming for about 6 hours, or maybe even more than that. But I haven't eaten much, so I'm going to be ordering some food. I hope you guys don't mind. It's probably going to get here in like 2 hours, though, because there's snow outside. And, well, you know how that goes. Yeah, it's going to be some fast food. Gosh. Or some pizza. I don't know. I'm so hungry. It's just crazy. But yeah, Palantir. I'm just looking at Palantir because there's a lot of opportunity to the upside here. Tons. Newt says, "What snow? All is gone." Well, there's a little bit. Right? I don't know. I didn't even look that. There is snow. There's definitely snow. Most of it is gone, though. Let's see. $50 EMA crossing on AI. But which hour, which time frame? C3.ai, let me check. Is that the case? I think I removed the EMAs, didn't I? Yup. It's holding up on the 20-day moving average. Like, it's coming back up to the 20-day. We've seen this happen here as well. Oof. This is going to look very bad if it crosses through. Which would mean it crosses through the 20-day moving average. That could take us back all the way to 130. No, wait, hold up. It could take us back to roughly the 140s. Yeah. If the daily goes through, it could, yeah, that could happen. I don't think it will. We do see a clear trend line here. I don't think it will, but it could happen. I'm not gonna say it won't, but at this current... CCIV is breaking the 52. Really? Oh boy. Didn't it hit like... I think it hit 55, didn't it? Like $55. What the freaking hell? That's just... that's mind-blowing. Yeah, I'm just gonna order some food right now as I'm looking at CCIV. Hope you guys don't mind as much. What should I get though? There's not a whole lot of variety. Just put it that way. Get a falafel roll. Exactly what I was thinking about, honestly. Exactly what I was thinking about. Can you grab a bowl of pho? Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a falafel roll or something like that. When does the lockup period for Snowflake start? It's already started. It's gonna expire very soon. I think I'm gonna get a falafel roll. Falafel. Do you ever have that when like you're hungry and you're like, "Oh, you know, I'm going to get all this food. I'm going to order all this food." And then you get the food and you eat like, you know, you have like 5 items that that you could eat. You eat one of them and you're like, "Oh gosh, I'm full." And you have like 4 things like right in front of you. You're like, "Oh god." That's like something I have like every now and then. It's just terrible. Yeah, CCIV seeing a lot of resistance at the trend line. Quite interesting, right? This has been a trend line that from like a long time ago. And it's seeing a lot of resistance because that market cap is just, I think, too much. Yeah, hunger mode has gone away. Yeah, of course. Damn, I really have to order something though. Are we really gonna go below 28? No freaking way. If it goes below 28, I'm gonna put in another $1,000 on this one. Let's go to the 5 minutes on pounds here. That's maybe a little crazy, but still 28. It's barely moving. Oh, I think we had a donation coming in. Nicholas Kopanen coming in with a 2 pound donation, and he says, "Any tips on splitting money when investing?" Nick, splitting money when investing? Oh, you mean like how many percentage points you put into particular stocks? Yeah, okay, so everybody has his own personal risk tolerance because it's all about risk. How much money are you willing to risk on stocks? And so after stream, I recommend setting up a noise gate for your mic so that the mic only picks up when you are speaking, not all of your breaths. Yeah, fair enough. We'll probably have to do that. But it's a great mic. So any tips on splitting money? I would say I would look at the general stock market and be like, all right, so are stocks cheap or are stocks expensive? If stocks are rather expensive, maybe having cash on the side is going to be very smart because the market might correct. Of course, you don't want to go all cash because inflation is going to eat up all of that. And I would say on the other side, if stocks are looking really good, you don't want to be holding lots of cash, just like a small amount of cash, just in case. And then I would personally divide it in like 3 to 5 stocks in several industries that are killing it, absolutely killing it. That's like my personal preference. Obviously, the more you can research, the less stocks you have to buy, because generally speaking, when you diversify, it's because you don't know anything of these companies. You're like, you know what? I'm going to be very safe. I'm going to just get like 20 companies and just put my money in those. But if you know what you're doing, if you do proper fundamental analysis, technical analysis, not necessarily needed, but could be very helpful. If you could do that, then you don't need to have 10, 20 stocks. 3 to 5 stocks in industries that are growing robustly and just consistently, that could be enough, and that would be like 20 to 30% per stock in terms of the money that you deploy in particular stocks in a portfolio. But this would work because most people are not investing a large amount of money. But this is not necessarily what I have done all the time, but this is what I get to hear from. I hear that from Buffett, I hear that from Peter Lynch. What's that? I think that was his name, Peter Lynch. And but that seems to be a very good strategy. EHang is at 68. Palantir's dropping. What? No. That's just insane. Well, it's time to get some iced tea. I'm gonna order some iced tea. It's time to get some iced tea. Yep. 27.7, and it keeps going. $27.8. Well, damn. Oh, dang. That is getting interesting. $27.8. There's roughly 17 minutes left. And I'm looking for a promo code for Uber Eats because I'm ordering some food and I can't find it. Yeah, I'm like a very cheapskate when it comes to like money. I don't like spending money. Did they give me a promo code recently? Darn it. Okay, so I can't find a promo code, unfortunately enough. CCIV at 53. Oh, damn. That is crazy. Palantir 27.8. Please go down more. Please go down more. Please. It would be nice if it could just go down a little bit more. I swear to God, if it goes to $28, I'm going to get angry. I want to get one more buying opportunity for Palantir stock. One more. If that's possible. By the end of today. B-Monster 94 coming in with a $10 donation. Thank you so much. You're awesome. $27.7. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to buy some more Palantir. I've put another $1,000 at the 27.6, and yeah, very happy with this one. Let's see how it's going to perform. It's going to be interesting. Why are people screaming about e-hang? What is that? Oh my God. Oh. that is messed up. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Look at how bloody. I'm so sorry for anybody that's holding e-hang. It's getting brutally destroyed. Oh, $4 billion just left like it's nothing. Whew. 54% to the downside. That's just it's crazy stuff. Now Palantir goes to the 27.6. You're kidding me, right? Oh, a short report on e-hang and it fell off like 50 percentage points. And Palantir is still going down. God, I'm regretting my decision. No, I'm kidding. It's good. It's fine. I think I got in at the right price. Palantir is not going to go down much more. It's going to bottom out right here. Oh my god. It's going down 8 cents like it's nothing. Like, whoop, 8 cents to the downside after going down 8 cents. Yeah, it's definitely in a tough spot right now. But you know, we expected this, so no surprise here. We've got about 11 minutes left until the market's going to close. 11 minutes left, and Palantir is still going down. Still going down right now. Look at that. It's just this massive candle to the downside. We are in supports areas now, so come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. 48 billion market cap, quarterly, hasn't changed. I think I bought the dip a little bit too early. I think I might have just, if I just waited like just a little bit, I could have got to my average costs. But you know, that's just hindsight, right? We're now at the 200-day moving average. Usually we do kind of, I think the 200-day moving average is a solid support, usually. On the 4 hours. Go back to the 5 minutes. Yeah, so we bouncing right now. Gara, how many Palantir shares do you have? Please don't ask me. I don't want to answer that question. I don't want to answer that question. I want to answer that question when Palantir's up. No, I'm kidding. I've got roughly. Let me check. How many Palantir shares? Where can I see this? Oh, I've got about, let's just say 300 Palantir shares. Roughly 300 Palantir shares. Well, well, on my public account, I've got more. So that, let's just say 350, 400, let's just say 400 Palantir shares right now, with an average price of about 28.5 in that zone. Gara, make the bleeding stop. Right. Somebody's like, I've got 3,000 Palantir shares. Well, damn. That's a lot. Can you please check CRISPR Therapeutics? 27.4. Oh my God. I want to get more. I want to get more Palantir shares. 27.4. You freaking kidding me, right? You joking? I got 20 more shares. I can't. I cannot. It's just looking too good right now. Too good to be true. Yeah, this should be fine. 27.3 right now on Palantir. Gara, order me some iced tea as well, please. Damn. Palantir will go to $25. I hope so. I really hope so. I would love to get some at 25. Thank you very much. Let's see. We're down a lot right now in Palantir. Should I put in another 1,000? I'm very, very tempted. You know what? I like this stock. I'm gonna get a little bit more. I swear to God, if it comes back up though. It's already coming back up. Oh no. Please don't. Okay, so I got some Palantir shares. Now I have roughly 420 shares. That's kind of funny, I guess. Yeah, 420 shares in Palantir. Somebody says this is gambling, not trading. I don't know about you, but Palantir hit $45 recently. It's now sitting at 27.5. Earnings were great. Leadership is great. Product is great. Market is great. Stock market is great. Looking pretty fine to me. I'm just getting a discount on Palantir stock. That's how I see it right now. They might have profits next earnings. Who knows? If they do, the stock is going to double. So I've already analyzed this stock, done my fundamentals. Let's see. CCIV getting crazy. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I guess. Not really too special, I would say. 4 more minutes left until the market's going to dollar. No, I'm kidding. Until the market's going to close. 4 more minutes. 4 more dollars until the market's just gonna be. No. Yeah, I still haven't ordered anything yet. I should though. AMC, MCMC. How many of I've got roughly 30 or 40 shares of C3.ai, something like that. I've sold out. No, wait. 40 to 50, I think. What's the price? 40. Yeah, something like that. I've sold out a little bit to get into Palantir because Palantir was definitely looking quite nice. Did it halt? Did it halt right before the market's gonna close? That's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Heel interessant. Yeah, $52.8 right now on Palantir or on CCIV. We've got about 3 minutes left, roughly 3 minutes. Every time Gara buys Palantir, it drops. Yeah, baby. It's just a coincidence. But yeah, I now have an average price of $28 on Palantir, so I I think that's a nice price. It's my personal opinion. If it goes down to 25, I'll be buying more. I'll be buying more personally. I like this stock. I like this company. The leadership, they're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty well. Look at that MACD movement. So radical. Oversold now for several days. Yeah. That's just quite literally insane. Yeah, so the market's going to be closing in about 2 minutes, guys. Um, Before the market is going to close, I have to say one thing, guys. Thank you so much for watching, for being here all this time. Like I said, we're doing this live stream because we hit 24,000 subscribers. We've been live about 7 to 8 hours now. There's about 4 to 5 hours left, so definitely stay tuned. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed yet. We're going to be live every single day, aside from Saturday. So definitely hit that subscribe button so you can be here with the live streams and get a notification by hitting that notification bell on the subscribe button as well. I would appreciate that a lot. Follow me on Twitter. You'll get updates on several stocks that are about to be breaking out, like Palantir. I think Palantir is going to go through the 30s and 40s the next coming weeks. So definitely follow me on Twitter. Hit up the Discord community so you can participate in the giveaway that we're going to be doing a couple hours from now. We're going to do a giveaway, right? I'm going to be giving away Lucid Trading merch. So definitely join the Discord community. Hit that link in the Discord server. We talk about stocks, investing, finance, and I think you would like that. It's totally free. Make sure you join. We also have a Patreon. You can support the channel there and just show your love, and you'll get early access, buy and sell signals of stocks, the public account where you can see my personal portfolio on the basically the stocks that are right now being traded, and just many more benefits. For that, definitely check out the Patreon. All links are going to be down below in the description, so make sure you do check those out. We also have links for Webull if you want to have a couple free shares by signing up on Webull. We're kind of sponsored by Webull now, so definitely check Webull out for the American Lucid gang out there. Webull is a pretty awesome trading app. We also have a couple books that I find personally really interesting. Links to those will be down below as well, regarding trading and stocks and just life in general. Some books down there. So those are pretty much all the links that I have, I think. And the PayPal link if you want to send a donation, and the other links. So... but yeah, markets are now closed. Markets are closed. Palantir closed at $27.84. And you can see right in this watch list, 796.2 on Tesla. Pretty rough one for the stocks that we usually look at. Really rough. Aside from BNGO killing it. Absolutely massacring it at the $15.6. Darn, that's just pretty great. Apple down 1.6%. And what's happening is CCIV. CCIV went to the 52.63, up 31.64 percentage points. That is quite insane. Man. That is just insane. I need a Lucid hoodie, bro. Well, you can get the merch at the merchandise store. Link is in the description. We're also going to do a giveaway. I think I'm gonna be picking... I'm going to say 5 people right now. I don't have a lot of capital, let's put it that way. I do have a lot of capital available to invest in, I would say, the website and everything. But it's going to take everything away. But I'll be doing a giveaway of 5 merch, anything. Hoodie, t-shirt, anything you want. I'm going to be giving away 5 items. And we're going to do that today. Obviously, we're going to do that in the Discord. So that's going to come up very soon, couple hours from now. Tesla is down. Yeah, it is. I am so hungry. I have not eaten anything. Oh my gosh, Palantir. Yeah. So, It's been a rough couple days for Palantir stockholders. Let's see what's happening in the live chat. No, I didn't eat earlier. I ate a sandwich and that was it, but eating a sandwich for a whole day is not necessarily the best thing you can do. Giovanni says, been here since the morning. Oh gosh. Same thing, I guess. Yeah. Don't forget the falafel. Yeah, I'll probably get some. You know what? I'm just going to order it and whatever. I'm so incredibly hungry. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to be taking a break right now because I think I've been live for 2 hours in a row now. It must be more than that, actually. It could very well be like 3 hours in a row. I think it's roughly 2 hours in a row. And last time we took a break, it was around, I think 30 minutes to an hour time. So I will be taking a break. I'm going to eat something. I'll be back. And once I'm back, Palantir is still going down. Oh my gosh. No freaking way. Once I am back, we're going to be covering some stocks. We're going to do the giveaway. And pretty much then we're going to end the live stream. But it's going to take us another 4 hours. So definitely stay tuned. I will be back. I'll be back soon. Until then, enjoy this beautiful, beautiful music. Hey guys, I'm back. I ate some food, and we are back. Let's see if I can turn on the camera. Hold up. Yeah, I'm just gonna fix the green screen a bit now. I think this is a lot better, but guess it's just really dark in the room. Unfortunately enough, I have said in the past that I will be getting special lighting to light up the green screen, and so you don't see that kind of, you know, the gray areas on the green screen. Let me fix this. Maybe if I just put the green screen back a little bit. Okay, so I think this is okay. I don't think anybody would complain. But yeah, I've definitely like had some really good food. I don't know who suggested the falafel or it's just great food. Ordered some great food. Had some soda this time. Well, I actually did have iced tea, but I have Fernandez, which is, I think it's a Dutch beverage. No, it's from Surin. I don't even know how you call this country in English, though. Whew. Let's see what's happening here. We'll PayPal you for a new light. I've actually purchased new lights, new lighting. It's just it hasn't arrived yet, so I'm just waiting for it to come to arrive. It's gonna take another 5 days, I think. But from then on, you'll never see that stuff happening on the green screen. Yeah, I have really eaten way too much. I was so hungry, but yeah. Lucid gang. Okay, so my thoughts on Palantir. So what I think could happen tomorrow, because tomorrow is not the lockup period expiration. It's after tomorrow. It's the Thursday. So maybe we could spike back to roughly 29, maybe $30. Then after that, we could. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look at this on the 30-minute time frame. I think it's not the 29. I meant the what is it? Yeah, the 29, roughly speaking. 29, maybe $30. Then on On the 18th, you'll have a lot of selling, so that might get us back down a lot. Just being conservative here, I said, you know what? Maybe it will go down all the way down to the 25 for a brief period, and then we gradually rally out of it. We snap out of it, and we go to the $29, $30. See the resistance there. There's a resistance area here because it's sort of a wedge pattern, I would say. Definitely is a wedge pattern. And then we would rally upwards after the lockup. Just a week after the lockup, start rallying upwards. And then gradually, as we get closer to the middle of March, maybe this is a bit over-exaggerated, but still, I think we're going to go to the $40 and beyond that for Palantir stock. Oh, Garrett, tell us you're getting into CCIV again. I don't think so. I think CCIV is just way overly done. Too many people got into this. Way too many people. I'm not going to get into this again. I was having questions at the 35, you know, like, I don't know about this. Really high market cap. And now definitely I'm not getting in. I'm just going to watch this, you know. Lots of people bought in. And I think it will play out well. It's just I don't think it's going to play out well after the merger. I think after the merger there might be a correction. Because it's going to be a 70 billion market cap. Roughly 70 billion, I would say. At least. And they don't have deliveries, they don't have fundamentals. I don't like that. I even thought a 50 billion was quite richly quite a lot. And now it's going to be 70. Which is, I don't know, I don't like that, personally. I do like Lucid. I like Lucid Motors, just that valuation is just bullocks. It doesn't make sense. Gary, do you think Apple will recover to 135 by Friday? Yeah, I think so. Oh my gosh. I have eaten way too much food. Just want to check a couple stocks. Yeah, this stock is just dead. Short term, it's not been performing well. Although this spike was nice, it's kind of bleeding out. Ooh. Yeah, I think because it's below the EMAs right now, right? It's below the EMAs. This doesn't tend to happen very often. And when it does, it kind of bottoms out. And it rallies back up. So maybe now it will be rallying back up on C3.ai. It's been oversold for a while. And MACD is quite low on the 30 minutes, so. Patrick Lamb coming in with a $5 donation. And he says, what do you think Snow will do coming up? Snowflake. Let's check Snowflake. Yeah, there might be a bit more downside. Filling the gap in particular. That might happen here. Down to the 282. Hold up. Did we see that gap on the 4 hours as well? Yeah, we do. It might do that, yeah. It does seem like that. Like it would fill the gap to the 282, bounce up, and gradually rally from there. Or it uses this area as support. Could also be the case. At a 288, 290. But it's still downtrending as we speak. Unless we get some really good news about Snowflake. It's, yeah. Thoughts on MSTR? MicroStrategy. I don't know what this was. Probably just random scribbling. $955 on MSTR. $9.1 billion market cap. Whoa. Whoa. This is over the top. This is so weird. I find it so interesting. They have less and less revenue. They have less profits. And then the stock price just... What? I don't even know. I have no clue. I don't know what is happening in the stock market right now. It seems as if fundamentals don't even matter anymore. That's just what I kind of am getting from... like, oh yeah, their revenue is going down on a yearly basis. Stock price goes to the moon. Obviously, it's because of Bitcoin. It's because of Bitcoin, probably. There's a lot of hype around Bitcoin. But this company in particular did well. They did better. They did a better job in 2017 than right now. But the stock valuation has gone up like 8-fold or something like that. It's a really strange... yeah, they own a lot of Bitcoin, but it doesn't quite matter. I would say it wouldn't... It doesn't matter. You have to look at the fundamentals. Their net income has not increased. It actually decreased in 2020. Their revenue has decreased on a yearly basis for several years. The fact that it has Bitcoin or not, so what? It literally went up like in 1 year time. It went up from $200 to $1,000, maybe more than that. And this is obviously happening because people want to diversify their own portfolio because this company is investing in Bitcoin. I find that a bit irrational. This company's not being bought because of the fundamentals. It's kind of like a piggy bank. Like, oh, you know what? I want to invest in Bitcoin, but I want this company to invest in Bitcoin for me. Well, then they buy the company. Yeah, so that's the idea behind it, I think. They buy this company because, well... Man, this is so ridiculous. Market cap of $9.1 billion. Well, fundamentally speaking, I don't think it's very sound. It's really weird that it's going up by 9 times in 1 year. But the revenue is just like not making sense. Maybe down the road, if Bitcoin goes up 10x, of course, this company could go 10x. But if anything, it seems like we're bottoming here, so it might head up now. Purely on momentum. Parag Sov coming in with a $5. 1 second, guys. QuantumScape up 11% after hours, heading back to 70s and 80s now. Maybe. It might be. QuantumScape Corporation. Yeah, so we were bullish on this. Earnings were quite good. I said earnings could be a gamble because you never know how people react on earnings. Was quite good. So yeah, it does seem like we're going to go back to... Oh, not that ridiculous, but I would say there's a chance we're going to return back to the original. Pardon me. To the $100, $110. It might happen. Let's be conservative here. Let's say, because I remember on the daily chart that there was this massive gap. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, so fair enough. I'll say that's crazy. Let's just draw an arrow. Very nice arrow. Yeah, it could go back to the 80s and 90s. Oh, man. Let me check Palantir. Palantir's up 0.5 percentage point. Dang it, man. I'm very nervous with Palantir. Would you do a 25-hour live stream if you hit 25,000 subs? No, I don't think I would do that. I think for 25k, what should I do in 25k subs? What I do? I think I did nothing on 15k. So I think 25k. It's gotta be just nothing special. I think, but 30k could be nice. 30,000 subscribers. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do something for sure. We'll see. We've got enough time until 30k if we get there. 69k subs. Well, obviously, you know what we're gonna do when we hit that. You can always dress as Pikachu. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would be crazy. Imagine that, dressing up as Pikachu. Oh man. Get a girlfriend for 30k. Yeah, no. No, I think hold up. I'm messaging my girlfriend. No, I'm kidding. No, I don't think I'm gonna get a girlfriend for 30k. Maybe when I'm 30. Let's see. Hold up. I swear to God, do you ever like eat? Have you guys ever eaten so much that you just cannot even think anymore? That's how much dinner I've had, and usually around this time I'm not live. You know, I'm like resting and relaxing. So hopefully I don't come off as too strange. Let me check. Just checking some messages. Some people asking me like, Gary, you didn't reply to my messages. What have you been doing? I've been live streaming for 8 hours in a row. You know what I mean? Let's see. Where do you see Palantir be? Probably double, like $60 or $70 or something. If the way this market's keep being pumped, right? The way the markets are being pumped, by next year it's gonna be like $70 or something. Maybe higher than that, actually. Who knows? Especially considering that by next year, they will probably be profitable. Girlfriends. You have a food baby. Yeah, I think I do. Girlfriends consume money which can be invested in EH. What? Let me check EH right now. What happened? I remember looking at it and it went down 50%. It went down 62 percentage points. I was look, I was bearish on this one actually. I said this several times. I said, guys, look out on this one. This is pretty sketchy. They were people were promising so many big things. And well, look at that. It fell off it literally fell off a cliff. That's how it looks like. Looks pretty crazy. My gosh. That is just insane. It hit the support and then it bounced off. It's oversold right now. But still, I mean, it has like no revenue. So it could definitely fall further if people don't like the stock. Oh, they got a bad report. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, man. But, I mean, I personally bought some Palantir here. Right in this zone. And, yeah, I think right in this zone, actually. Right in this zone. So if it goes up to 33, I'm in the money. Oh boy, what did I do? I think I switched screen. Where did you learn how to trade? Well, the funny thing is, with the internet, you can just basically look which books are the best on trading and investing, and just buy those books, read those books, practice. I think most of it is practicing, though. Even though you read a book, it doesn't mean that you acquire those skills. You have to practice and practice and practice. And I think I practiced a lot, like tons, for 5 years, roughly 5 to 6 years. I'm just gonna grab my phone right now. Whew. The question is, what will happen to the market next year? We are breaking the high every day. Garrett, do you still post a public account on Patreon? Patrick Berry says. No, I haven't. Actually, I haven't. I have completely forgotten about this. My fault. We've gotten a lot of gains. We're roughly about 2,700 euros in right now. I put a lot of money into Palantir. I'm kind of thinking that Palantir is going to go up. So as Palantir goes up, I think the portfolio is going to go up. So roughly about, yeah, I'm gonna post very soon on it, on Patreon. It'll be up. It'll definitely be up. Because I didn't make any significant portfolio changes until about recently, and so what I actually do is whenever I make any changes on the public account, I post it, because if I don't make a change, well, I don't know if that's super useful. Palantir isn't looking too good right now. I agree, it isn't, and it's not going to look too good for a couple days. But it's going to look very good very soon. I'm telling you. I know how to do with this stock. I'm currently trying to learn how to do technicals and charts. I've been practicing watching. You've been a great help with ideas and what to look for. Thanks a lot. Great channel. Thank you so much, Joshua. So, if I could say one thing, Joshua Feliciano, the simpler the better. The simpler the better, pretty much, because the more complex it is, the higher the probability that you're going to get it wrong, because you're not going to understand it yourself. So with complexity, I would say, yeah, it's useful for the long term, maybe, but you know, we're swing trading. I mean, the MACD and RSI is going to be just enough. MACD, RSI, EMA, Fibonacci, maybe, but for the rest, it's just, I think that's enough. And obviously, fundamentals come first. So looking at fundamentals, particular catalysts, and then especially how the price reacts to catalysts, is a very good one. Historically, that remains the same. Colton Perfecto coming in with a $2 donation. And he says, can you please look at EH? Thank you, good sir. Well, thank you, Colton. We'll look at EHang. Sorry if I'm laughing, because I just find it a little bit comical how this thing just plummeted like 60% on one report. Jeez, this is horrible. I cannot say much about it, though, because it depends. Like, is this report actually true? Who knows, right? I cannot say much about it. They do have revenue and it's growing. I can see that. But it doesn't facilitate a 4 billion market cap. It hit a support right here. I mean, it could bounce back to roughly 65, maybe 73. That could happen. Depends. I don't know. I just need to. I think I have to read that report. Maybe they're a fraud. I mean, if they're not a fraud, what might happen here? Because this is the first time we see a downturn like this. Not a lot of history to go off of. Dang it, man. See, daily chart, it went down. Oh gosh. This looks terrible. I have no clue what's happening here. Sorry. Technicals are not like helping at all. Yeah, it could kind of, in my estimate, it's bouncing off. It's going to rally back up. as long as it's not a fraud, I think it could gradually rally back up to roughly what's like the 70s to 80s, and then maybe sell off again. It's now at 55. Nobody's buying Palantir. Very interesting. Everybody's afraid of the lockup period expiration. What is your favorite long period stock? Tesla. I think on the long term it's pretty great. Let's see. I took a break and I come back, and of course Palantir is still on your screen. Yeah, I mean, don't you all just like Palantir? It's a great company. It's fantastic. I think everybody should buy Palantir. This is not financial advice. This is not. I think nobody should listen to that. I think it's a great company. I think the technicals are looking quite sweet. In terms of like, we're in the oversold. MACD is at the lowest that it possibly has been, and recently had earnings, great earnings. They were not that bad. Lockup period expiration coming in tomorrow, so after that we don't have that much. I mean, obviously they're gonna sell, but it's like we've already gone down so much. I think if anything, institutions are gonna buy the dip at this point. This is pathetic sales tactics, I guess. To be really honest, I learned about this when I was like 12. I swear to God. 12 years old. I was playing these video games, right? And trading was a particular thing in those video games. Like, back when I was a 12-year-old kid, it was called flipping. It was called flipping in the Grand Exchange of RuneScape. It's a game. And I used to love that. I used to absolutely love that. It's like you buy something for a cheap price, then you sell it at a higher price. So I literally did that for 4 years. I then had economics class in school, which was fantastic. Like, they taught me everything about how the economy works, and that gave me like a solid backbone. I think going to university is going to add a lot too. But then I had that, and my teacher just told me, like, straight up, he told me, yo, dude, school's not going to teach you anything. You're going to have to experience that. So I then personally thought, you know what? I'm going to experience it, right? I'm going to start buying stocks, and I'm going to read about it. I'm going to read lots of books about this. And that was what helped me out. And then we had YouTube, lots of people talk about stocks and about companies. Ray Dalio, Warren Buffett, Peter Lynch. So a lot of people that are super famous and just the best investors on the planet, they talk about these concepts, and I just watched that content for years, upon years, and it became my own philosophy a little bit. I would say that's how I went about it, pretty much. And you're not gonna read the things that you learn from Warren Buffett and the greats of the greats. You're not gonna read that in your university books. Angel Garcia, $5 donation coming in. He says, thanks for the long stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Obviously, going to university does help a lot. It helps because you learn how to structurally see it. Like, it's like microfinance, macros. You learn all about that stuff. You can't compare RuneScape to trading. Well, I get there are some comparisons. Of course, this is when I was a kid. That doesn't really matter right now, of course, but it is, that interest built up when I was a kid. Cameron Chesterton coming in. He's become a Lucid Explorer. Thank you so much, Cameron. Do you recommend ETFs trying to buy individual stock? I think diversity is going to be solid. What percentage of your portfolio is Palantir right now? I think a better question would be, what percentage of my portfolio isn't Palantir right now? Honestly, I just said diversification, and then I said that I had a lot of Palantir. Yeah, I guess those things that happens. Giovanni Castiglione says, I'm an econ major. Bro, uni has helped tremendously. I can imagine. I think uni does help a lot. It's as if like those books that you would have to read to understand something about the economics and shit and stuff. You already have that in your brain, and you just kind of quickly just think about these concepts. So I can imagine that helps a lot. That's what I was going to do, though. I was going to study something like that. Business administration or something like that. Plan to do that, but I was like, I could also read books on my own. We have the internet. I mean, don't necessarily have to have a teacher. If it hits the fan, right, I'll definitely go to university. But for now, I think we're just gonna focus on what I got right now and just expand and expand and expand. Garrett, a friend of mine, did everything you said to do for 90 days, and he netted 15,000 gains after taxes. Damn, diamonds. Yeah, it's a friend, right? It's a friend. It's not financial advice, obviously. Palantir disappointing earnings. Honestly, I haven't looked into it. I saw the revenue number and I was like, great, growth, let's go. Let me check Palantir earnings. Let me just. Growth outlook lacks. It lagged the expectation. I think Palantir was doing pretty good. Let's just look at earnings together. Let's see. Investor relations. Quarterly results. I haven't properly looked at them, but I do know for a fact that this was an overreaction. Revenue growth of 45%. Do I have the right one? I think Q1 of 2021. Wait, hold up. You can't see this right now. I'm gonna show you guys in a second what I'm doing. Quarterly results. The recent one was Q4. I think that was the one. I believe that was the one. Because Q3 was the last one. Yeah, so Q4. Oh, man. Revenue growth for Q1 2021. That's 45%. That is absolutely insane. I don't understand why the stock sold off 12%. If it's for the lockup period expiration, sure thing. But earnings were solid. Like revenue growth of 47%. For 2020, and it goes, we still have more to come. Q4 earnings release. Let me see. Right, let me just look at this together with you guys. And fix my green screen a bit. And my hair. I mean, honestly, it's whatever. For now. So... Was this it? I think, yeah, this is it. This is earnings. Brian Stonks coming in with a $5 donation, and he says, I really appreciate your love for technical analysis and your honest input. You and everyone in the chat made my day. If able, CRNT, CLVS, AEMD, and thanks. Thank you for that, Brian. Solid. Okay, so this is so bright. Is there not a dark mode on this website? Too bright. Like this is just awful. Okay, Palantir report revenue growth of 47% for the full year of 2020. Expects Q1 2021 to be roughly 45%. That is great. That is great news. 1.1 billion revenue for full year 2020, up 47% year over year. 322 million in revenue for Q4 2020, up 40% year over year. New contracts in Q4 include Rio Tinto, PG&E. Oh my gosh, sweet. Expects Q1 2021 revenue growth of 45% year over year. That is just fantastic. Let's now go to the real bad boy. Let's see. Three months ended December 31st. Okay, cool. So revenue, in comparison to, years ended, 3 months ended. Okay, fair enough. Cost of revenue has gone down. It's gone down, but revenue has gone up. Nice. Obviously, this is year over year, so there could be a significant difference here. Sales and marketing. This is lovely. They spent more on sales and marketing. Cost of revenue went down. I like that. They should definitely be spending more on sales and marketing. They need more customers so they can get more revenue, more growth. So yeah. Research, and then what happens is they get new customers, and these customers are going to get used to Palantir, and that is some sweet revenue. So it's a one-time investment in marketing and sales, which gets them long-term customers, which is fantastic. They should invest into that. General and administrative did go up. Probably the post-IPO process, the direct listing, still having an effect. Total operating expense obviously has gone up as well. Loss from operations didn't increase that much, but revenue increased quite a lot. Wait, hold up. Let me just level. Losses are roughly the same, but revenue has gone up. Okay. Revenue has gone up by 40%. Losses didn't decrease. They actually... Well, I mean, yeah, you do make costs for the revenue, but... General and administrative. Right. This is probably going to be a one-time thing. With that... interest expense has gone down. Thank God. Provisions. Net loss. Less of a net loss than last year. They're getting closer and closer to profitability rate. Like, pretty good. Wait, hold up. What? Weighted average shares of common stock outstanding using and computing a net loss per share attributable to... Okay. I don't really care too much about that. I care about this number. Oh, just the net loss as it is. Of course, per stock, I mean, you have to do another calculation here to compare it to the past, but... Because there are more shares right now that they're using. Weighted average shares of common stock outstanding, yeah. I mean, of course, it's going to be... It's relatively... It's very similar to 1 year ago. It's a bit better, but not substantially better. Current assets, $2 billion in assets. Doubled the amount of assets. Fantastic. Love to see that. Which is cash and cash equivalents. Restricted cash, less. Accounts receivable. They have more of that. Other assets also gone up. So yeah, in total, total current assets. Yeah, they almost doubled their current their assets in 1 year. That is nice. I like that. But yeah, liabilities didn't even double. What? That is crazy. So liabilities are going down. Assets are going up rapidly. I like what I'm seeing. I think they're doing good. Maybe it's because the market cap is a bit too high right now. But yeah, they're doing good in general, I would say. But yeah, then you go to operations, and that's like a whole different story. Gareth, C3.ai just released new enhancements to its applications. Really? What's the stock doing? Let me check the stock. Wait, hold up. Oh, not the website. It's not budging. I believe the operations are good too on Palantir, actually. Yeah, they're doing good. They're great company, great leadership, great products, great industry and business. Business is growing. Great connections. Palantir is gonna go to the moon. I like this stock. Let's go back to Palantir, see how it's doing right now. Yeah, it's up 0.57%. I think Palantir is gonna recover quite fast. Whew. Kudos to everybody that's still here. You guys are awesome. It's been like, what, 10 hours now or something? Roughly 10 hours, I would say. Almost. Very close to 10 hours. Let's see. wanted to check something. I wanted to just fix the green screen just a tad. Just a little bit. Yeah, in the future, we're not going to have that problem where I have to, like, adjust the green screen every time. The reason I have to adjust it is because there's no proper lighting. The lighting that I have here, it's not that good. It's kind of mediocre, which is I'll be fixing that soon. It will be fixed. It will take about 5 to 7 days, I would say. What other platforms do you use? What other platforms? I use Bucks, but I like trading 2 and 2 for stocks. The Gyro, or how you pronounce it, is a good one in Europe. And Webull, for anybody that is in the United States and wants a trading platform, I like Webull. If you want to join, link for Webull is in the description. You'll get, like, I think it was 2 free stocks or something, or maybe 4 free stocks. If you join Webull and deposit like $100, they'll get you some free stock, which is pretty much free money. Cheeto Killer, the game collector, coming in with a $2 donation. And he says, what happens to CCIV today? Update, please. Nothing. We had Peter Rawlinson coming on Fox Business. We had a leak rumor on Reuters that the deal is almost finalized, blah, blah, blah. I'm not sure about that. We don't know if that's true. We do know there's a lot of speculation going on. And that pushed the stock higher to 51.5, which now places Lucid Motors roughly at a 60 to 70 billion market cap. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. If you could give me your tell on CLVS, AEMD, or CRNT. CLVS. Let me check CLVS. Clovis Oncology. What the frick? Why is it going down so much? What's happening on the 4 hours? Yeah, it's just dropping lots. I don't know what's happening fundamentally. Why is it dropping so much for earnings? In my expectation, it will go down a bit further, bounce up for earnings. Probably head back up to the 8. Yeah, 8.7. Yes, that would be reasonable. So it would return. Yeah, it's still going down right now as we speak, so it might continue that. If anything. Yep. That's what I'm seeing right now. That's yeah. AEMD. This is such a radical stock. Yeah, the market cap is too small. It's way too small. Only estimate I can kind of give is that maybe this line is going to be held up. And it would go back up. If anything, it's just way too small. But you see these spikes, right? Because if somebody decides to put like 10,000 in it, you'll see a spike in the price, and that's kind of what happens. So, yeah. This is what I can say about it. Whew, what price are you asking for Palantir? When will you think about selling? I think I'm looking at like $40. That's when I sell. With the new C3 AI news, certainly good for the stock. It could be. Let's see how let's see what the markets think about this. Markets are not amused. Maybe Market Watch. Yeah, not a whole lot happening right now. Maybe tomorrow at open hours could be the case that it just skyrockets. Apple. You were saying it was going to double. Yeah, down the road. Not right now. B-Monster coming in with a $3 donation. Thank you so much. Those are some really cool emotions. Like emoticons. Oh. Garrett, when did you first hear about Palantir? Quite a long time ago. Roughly 4 months ago, 5 months ago, something like that. Actually, much longer, but whatever. Because I'm kind of a fan of Elon Musk, and Peter Thiel was a good friend of him. Well, they kind of worked on PayPal together, and I researched Peter Thiel. I saw he's working on a company called Palantir, so I looked it up. Like, it was a couple of years ago. And then when I heard that it was going to go public by Alexander Karp, the CEO, I was like, whoa, that's going to be big. And since then, Palantir turning bag holders and traders into long-term investors. Hold up. Is not a growth stock. It is. It is a growth stock. Did you not see these growth estimates? It's growing 40% on a quarterly basis. On an annual basis. Like, it is a growth stock. They're going to be killing it. Pretty sure about that. This isn't a growth stock. It never was. Never will be. It is. Government money is guaranteed money. Kind of. Governments are very dependent. Like, they're very dependent on technology. And they don't really cut on that. They need that technology usually. Come on, man. Have you seen Lockheed? Go look at how fast LHX, LMT, NOC grow. That is what you should expect from Palantir. Probably worse, actually, since its commercial competitors are names like Snowflake and Splunk. Yeah, but Palantir has Peter Thiel and Alexander Karp. No, I'm kidding. No, I think Palantir. They have built the whole infrastructure for like a decade or like decade and a half, right? They worked on that like for quite a time. And they have a solid backbone. Like, if they don't get revenues from the like customers, like the commercial sector, they've got the government, right? They have the government giving them revenues, right? And that could increase over time as well. But now they're even focusing on the commercial sector. I think they've been in that kind of space for a very long time, and I know Snowflake. I mean, Snowflake doesn't even come close to the revenue numbers that Palantir has right now. And Snowflake has a market cap of $83 billion, right? Let's just sink that in. How many government contracts does Snowflake have, right? They don't need them, of course, but still. It can be a double-edged sword, of course. I know some people who work in the software industry, and they've been telling me, like, oh boy, Palantir is killing it. And it's not just that. So like the products are great. They have they're kind of really established in that kind of space. They've got Peter Thiel, which that does play a role. Same way with like Elon Musk for Tesla. Peter Thiel, he's fucking he's really awesome. Peter Thiel is amazing, and we got Alexander Karp, which is like one of the founders, right? Still with the company. I have to like bleep that out. I really have to like I'm getting tired, honestly. It's because like I've been live streaming for almost 8 hours now, so and it's like midnight. But yeah. My gosh, this is horrible. We could look into the technology if you want, so we can, if you really want, we could like look at the technology, and then I could just tell you how awesome Palantir is. We could look at the competitors. We could do all of that. It's gonna be a very long live stream though. Oh, does that? So if I hit the cable, does that actually make? Oh yeah, it does make noise. Let me just not grab that cable. So I want to check the name set this guy. Go look at how fast LHX, L3 Harris Technologies. 38 billion market cap. Ooh. Some solid revenue on an annual basis. Electronic, technology, aerospace, and defense. Yeah, but is that software? I don't think that's software, is it? Let me just Oh wait, it is. It is software. Let's see. I'm just looking at L3 Harris right now. Why is it that L3 Harris has such phenomenal numbers on a quarterly basis, but the stock price is at like 38 billion? I wonder. Or I mean the market cap, 38 billion. We have another $20 donation coming in, and Matt Dang came in with a $22 donation, and he says, "Gara, please do the Palantir technology part." Yeah, sure. We can look at that. Just give me 1 second. I'm just looking at it. So somebody said, go look at how fast LHX, LMT, NOC, HII are growing. That is what you should expect from Palantir. Probably worse, actually, since its commercial competitors are names like Snowflake and Splunk. Right. That was the criticism, and I'll take it in. LMT, Lockheed Martin. Oh yeah. They've got a lot of revenue. I agree. 65 billion. But it's not on this. It's not the same. You don't go to Lockheed Martin. You don't go to Lockheed Martin to freaking make your business more efficient. You don't knock on Lockheed Martin's door. Hey Lockheed, please, can you make my business more efficient? No, that doesn't happen. Which, see, their revenues are growing. Yeah, but it's not growing 40%. So you're wrong about this. They're not growing 40%. So this, I'm just pointing out some errors right here. So Lockheed Martin, not on the same level. They're not growing that fast. LMT, that was Lockheed. Okay, so that was Lockheed. L3 Harris, that one was a good one, actually. That one was a really good one. NOC, let me check. NOC, Northrop Grumman. Also, they don't have like 40%. They grow 10% on a yearly basis. Yeah. So market capitalization of 48 billion. They have dividends, and stock price has been going down for quarters now. So I want to see what this company's about. Northrop Grumman. Northrop Grumman. Northrop Grumman. Aerospace and Defense Company. Another one. This is not what Palantir is aiming at. This is not what Palantir is aiming at. If you think that Palantir is only going after government contracts, which right now they are, the idea behind Palantir is this. It's absolutely phenomenal. If you don't have Palantir technology, if you don't have the software, you're out. You're basically out, because your competitor is going to have Palantir software. And if they're more efficient than you are, you're going to go out of business in like 5 to 10 years. And so that's the purpose with Palantir. They can point out deficiencies and that you can fix them. And I think that is the whole purpose behind it. Like, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. You're getting a wrong picture of Palantir, man. It's not just aerospace and defense contracts. It's about more than that. Way more than that. Trust me, Palantir is about way more than that. I've seen the demos. I've seen the software capabilities. It's way more than that. Let's see. I want to see where his comment was. The guy that talks about Lockheed Martin and everything. Oh yeah, there we go again. So he pointed out NOC, HII. Let's see what this one is about. Huntington. Let's see. 7 billion market cap. This one is growing it's not growing as fast as Palantir. It does have great revenue, right? So dividends, it's given dividends, okay. I don't like dividends. 7 billion market cap. Why are they what? How much debt do they have? Market cap of 7 billion, annual revenue of 9.3. Huntington Ingalls Industries. So, what do they do? Huntington Ingalls Industries. This is a shipbuilding company. Huntington Ingalls. I don't know. This is not even comparable. Not even comparable. Not even close to being comparable. This is ridiculous. Palantir is in the industry of technology services and packaged software and AI, right? So that's in that. So you just pointed out like things that are not similar to Palantir, and you're like, oh well, look at these. They have tons of revenue. It's not about that. Not even close. You know what you just did? You know, I'm gonna explain what this guy just did. He just pointed at Ford, at GM. He pointed at Volkswagen, and he said, "Look, Tesla's ridiculous." That's what he did. Remember what happened with Tesla. People were doing this all the time. Look at Ford. Look at GM. They already have revenue. They already have dividends. Tesla's just Tesla. That's burning money, right? And I've been saying this for the longest time. I truly think Palantir could be the Tesla of packaged software, of AI, of software that could aid enterprises and just governments all over the world. That's what I'm thinking. But that's just an opinion, though. I mean, it's like, look at these really big technology companies that have tons of revenue but haven't been innovating for the past come on. It's not a comparison to be made. Let's see. Don't get me wrong, I love criticism. Give me criticism. I love it, because if I'm wrong, I want to know if I'm wrong, right? So I don't think I'm wrong here still. Unless you can get me like some solid, like, if I'm wrong, just tell me. I love being I love it. I really do love it if somebody tells me, "Hey, you're wrong." Let me know. You know, that'll be fantastic. It's going to help a lot more. Criticism, you ran away from CCIV. It got really risky with CCIV. You are wrong. if I'm actually wrong, not just like that, right? 2020 was the best year. No, it wasn't. But still, thank you for that donation. It's a $5 donation from 2020 was the best year, and it wasn't. Garrett, can you look into Sunrun? You said it could go up 10-20% when it was $70. Made a good profit. Thanks a lot. Sell or hold, or I have no idea what you're talking. Sunrun. Hey, guess we were right. Woo. That's a solid prediction. This was it went exactly as that line, just absolutely phenomenal. So it went from $69 to roughly $80, and then it topped out. All right, so that's pretty beautiful, I would say. Fantastic. Right. Gary, you're right about APHA. Let me check. Afria. I don't know if I was right. I did say it was going to trend up, but It went up way faster. Go back to Sunrun. Why is it selling off? It is down $10. Well, we know there is a trend going on here. So maybe this is my, if fundamentals are solid with this company, it will go up to $90, $100. That could be the case. Gary, I need some sleep. Yeah, soon. Gary, what do you think Lucid trading worth at the moment? I have no idea. I don't even have to. I don't know. Well, in this current market environment, just this current market environment, 0% interest rate, Federal Reserve just keeps on printing, and there's so much money in the system. Yeah, I think we're like $1 billion right now, like roughly $1 billion. You know, maybe $1.5 billion. It's kind of ridiculous how that like any company that goes public just instantaneously has like a 10, like just a inflated market cap. I think the value of Lucid trading there's lots of potential. But at the end of the day, the value lies within the people that are interested in Lucid trading. So how can you really like, you know, how can you put a price on that? Like it just doesn't work like that. Criticism, you have not given away anything yet. It's gonna come. It's coming. I'm promising you that. Like it's gonna come. The giveaway is gonna come. The value of Lucid trading is determined by the amount of people that are willing to participate in, I would say, with Lucid trading. And I don't know how you could like value that. It's like, oh yeah, you could look at the numbers, like hey, cash, donations, and revenue. Would be a tough thing to never had that question. Interesting. Kara's probably dead inside. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Let's see. Yeah, I'm talking. I'm a little bit quiet because people are starting to sleep over here. And I'm just like out of respect. Just a little bit quiet. Somebody's like sad about Snowflake. I do understand that though. Let me see, which donations did we get? Did I forget any donations? I don't think so, right? Please do the Palantir technology part. I want to do that, but I don't know if that's going to be wise. You mean your parents will beat your ass? No. No, it's just, you know, if people try to sleep, I try to be quiet. Remember when Gara gave us a room tour at 3 a.m. of his living room? Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, it's like 12:30 in the Netherlands. Right, so that looks pretty funny on the green screen if I go like if I lean back. Gara, show us a magic trick. Okay. You want to see a magic trick? Hold up. How am I going to do this? Well, that is quite a magic trick, isn't it? Yeah, I've always wanted to do this, and it's like midnight, so I've got to bring back some viewership. The viewers. So if I just trade like this with just my head, I'm just joking. But that was a magic trick. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I feel like Harry Potter. I don't know if you got what. I don't know if you guys watched Harry Potter, but it's like that blanket where he like disappears. Yeah, I can do that. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, technology is like magic, man. It's pretty cool. The cloak of invisibility. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. Nice. All right, so you need someone there with a green suit doing stuff behind you. You're still in the air, man. You need to sleep. Yeah, I will sleep very soon. Hey, buddy, thank you for the good analysis. Can you look into HCMC? If Palantir hits $30 right now, I'm gonna go to bed. Never mind. Damn it, man. That sucks. ABNB. Is it Airbnb? Yeah, that's Airbnb. Yeah, thought it was gonna rally up, but maybe it kind of topped out here. We'll see. Oh, what's S&P doing right now in the after? S&P is still down. It's... Although I think tomorrow might be a positive day. Momentum is heading up, guys. It seems like we're going to see this happen. RSI goes up. MACD goes up. Yeah, so it could be a positive day tomorrow. Could be a very positive day. Looking pretty sweet, actually. I'm pretty happy about this. Maybe Palantir can go up tomorrow. Check your PayPal, Gara. Whoa. We got 52 euros coming in from Koan Dang. He says, Gara, I love your channel. Thanks for sharing your thoughts and the story. Can you... Oh, my phone. Can you go to the Palantir technology itself? Yeah, I think I can. Although I don't know a whole lot about the deep technology, but I think we could do that. Thank you for that 52 euros, Koamat Dang. That is nice. So we're looking at this screen, right? Just fix my hair just a tiny bit. Yeah, that didn't work at all, did it? Right. Let's just go through the Wikipedia, right? Let me just fix the green screen again. Right. So we want to go through the technology, right? This is what it explains what the technology does. Corporate use, blah blah blah. Algorithm development. Yeah, okay, maybe we just have to go to the website. So, the products. Okay. So I can't go into the technology because I don't have the technology. But they have showed us a demo. And we're not going to watch that demo. That's going to take way too much time. I'm just going to go over the different products that they have, like the products that are like crucial, and why I think those products are going to be like insanely popular with big corporations. What the hell is this? This is cool. I didn't... This is really cool. This is new. When did they launch this? I like this. What? When was this? Oh no. Oh no, this music is probably copyrighted. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. How... Yeah, that's how tired I am. The music is copyrighted because... And what's going to happen is YouTube is going to say, hey, you've been live streaming for 10 hours? You've been live streaming for 10 hours. All that content that you just made is going to, you know, because of that little, like, 30 seconds, it's going to go to... Why? All right. Edit it out. This is something they have to fix. This is so annoying. Anyway, we're gonna watch this without music on. It's like I am so bummed out. I'm so bummed out right now because of that 30-second clip of audio right now. That's just why. Gosh. Okay, you know what? I'm done with YouTube for today. I'm done. We're gonna continue the live stream on Discord, and for the giveaway, we're gonna be on Discord as well. So just hit the Discord link. Link is gonna be in the description. Make sure you're there. We're gonna do a live stream there on the Discord, and we're gonna do the giveaway there on Discord. Oh, man, that was just so frustrating. But thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for your support, your viewership, and your loyalty. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for being here since day one. If some of you guys are from day one, it could very well be the case. Lots of you have been here since like a couple thousand subs. So yeah, we're right now at like, what is it, 20? We're getting very close to 25,000 subs. It's pretty amazing. Let's see where we get. I think 25k is getting very close. Yeah, let's go to the Discord. Maybe you can cut it out. I hope it can be, but it's a 10-hour live stream, so maybe that's not gonna work. Anyway. But yeah, I'll see you at the Discord. Discord link is down below. The Twitter link is down below if you want to follow me on Twitter. We also have a Patreon where you can support the channel, like I said. Thank you. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you for the donations and support. I'm going to be on the Discord now. See you guys there. So, see you guys there.